What is going on, YouTube? Welcome back to my channel. Shout out to the Kofi gang for being here, being involved, and being active. Welcome, 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 everyone. Can you hear me? Well, can you see me fine? Oopsie. Increase the lighting. Hello. Thank you for being here. Hello, 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 hello. How have you guys been? Hello. The usual suspects in the chat. Shout out to you. Thank you very much for being here. Donita, Iris, Charlotte Van. Hello, hello, hello. Genevieve La France. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Sound is fine. I am glad. All right. Well, let me give a shout out to everyone that has super chatted today, that has sponsored this live stream so that we can get on with it. Let's begin with a shout out to Charlotte Van. Thank you very much for the sponsorship. Shout out to Irish Shots. Thank you very much for the sponsorship so far tonight. If you have any requests, please let us know in the on PayPal or on the super chat. Instructions are pinned in the live chat. If you're here and you want to say hi, go ahead and say hi. Thank you very much for being here. All right. Okay. How is your weekend going? I hope your weekend is going great. All right. Let us begin the night, shall we? Oh, yeah. Here we go. This is EVØKE from Cappella Academy. Now, I believe we have listened to EVØKE in the past. So I'm looking forward to them again. They're doing That's the Way It Is by Celine Dion.
That's the way it is. That's the way it is. I can read your mind, and I know your story. I see what you're going through. It's an uphill climb, and I'm feeling sorry, but I know it will come to you, yeah. Don't surrender, 'cause you can win in this thing called love. So when you want it the most, there's no easy way out. When you're ready to go and your heart's left in doubt, don't give up on your faith. Love comes to those who believe it, and that's the way it is.
Wow.
When you question me for a simple answer, I don't know what to say. No, but it's plain to see. If we stick together, you're gonna find a way. Yeah. So don't surrender, 'cause you can win in this thing called love. When you want it the most, there's no easy way out. When you're ready to go and your heart's left in doubt, don't give up on your faith. Love comes to those who believe it, and that's the way it is. That's the way it is.
They're doing well so far.
Life is empty with no tomorrow, and loneliness starts to call. Baby, don't worry, forget your sorrow, 'cause love's gonna conquer it all. Oh, when you want it the most, there's no easy way out. When you're ready to go and your heart's left in doubt, don't give up on your faith. Love comes to those who believe it. That's how. There's no easy
Yeah, the bass was having way too much fun in this. Yeah, he was the guy on the left. He killed it, man. They all killed it. That what a crazy arrangement. Who arranged this? Is it the same as I suspect? Damn. Who arranged this? That is a crazy arrangement. Crazy performance too. They did so well. Arranged by Shams Ahmed. Okay. Wow. That was amazing. That was incredible. That was an incredible performance. Charlotte. Whoa. I just want to be like a fly on the wall, you know? I want to be in the room where it happens when they come up with these arrangements. Just want to be there. Incredible. Incredible. Thank you very much. All right. Yeah, it's really impressive. Yeah. Shams has been with ACA forever. I see. Okay, this is Stronger Than Before. Okay. It has been a while having Morissette on my channel. This is Morissette performing together with Jessica Sanchez, Stronger Than Before on Wish 1075. Let's check this out. All right, here we go.
Wish 1075.
You say hide my tears and shame. I let myself take the blame. Can't make it hard undercover. Smiling while I drown in the flames.
Damn.
But in the quiet, you call my name. Pull me out of that heavy rain. And when the walls come crashing down, I remember what you said, only you could break the chains, but the crown on my head, 'cause I'm stronger than before. I'm standing in the fire, 'cause you lifted me up into something beautiful. With the grace I won't give up, you're taking me higher. I'm walking through that door. I am stronger than ever before. Stronger than before. Stronger.
I don't know who Jessica Sanchez is. This is the first time I'm hearing of her. This is the first time I'm hearing her perform, and she's got a great voice normally, and her vocal agility is off the charts. That is ridiculous. The things that she can do with her voice, her vocal dynamics is very clearly one that is very rare with among many artists. It's really great. Like, she is so good. Wow. Like, this first verse, even like her vocal range is wonderful as well. But just the way that she moves along the scale is ridiculous. Wow.
I used to hide my pain
Go
in the
Morissette.
shadows. I never knew your fate. And this war and I'm crying, but now I'm not the same as in the quiet.
Woo.
You called my name, and when the walls came crashing down, I remember what you said. Only you could break the chains, put the crown on my head, 'cause I'm stronger than before. I'm standing in the fire, 'cause you lifted me up into something beautiful. With the grace I won't give up, it's taking me higher. I'm walking through that door. I am stronger than ever before.
Love the grits.
Stronger than before. Stronger.
That was beautiful. We know Morissette. Morissette was amazing. That was a crazy performance. Like, she's got a range. Her vocal dynamics are amazing. Her, agility is of the charts as well. Really, two great performers that we have here. So Jessica Sanchez was a runner-up on American Idol season 17, and came second in America's Got Talent in 2025. Wow. I need to follow those competitions more. I used to follow them a while back. I think the last time I followed either of them, either America's Got Talent or American Idol, was I think 2022 or 2023. I don't remember. I don't remember. It's been a while. I need to follow them more because it brings out some gems of artists, right? Interesting.
From the valley to the mountain, you've been steady through it all.
Nice breathy tone.
Time I think I'm losing, you were there to break my fall.
Harmonizing too. They went in. Oh my goodness.
Every breath I believe in anymore.
Hey, hey.
Stronger than before.
Hey, that was a hell of a performance. That was the way their voices harmonize. They have such a good blend with their voices, especially when they are singing in unison. That is so good. Wow. I mean, yeah, power ladies. They're both powerhouses of vocals, man. That was incredible. Incredible. Like, you can't put two of them in the same room, and they did because they're both really big voices. Wow. I'm new to Jessica Sanchez, although you guys are saying I've listened to her before in 2023. Yeah, that was 2023 though. I don't remember that. I don't remember now. Okay, she performed with just Jennifer Holiday. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, Jessica is amazing. Wow. Yeah, Morissette, we already know Morissette. She's awesome. Two really wonderful, amazing women performing this song. That was amazing. But the back-to-back ad-libs that they both had was incredible. That was some great synergy that we just witnessed. Wow. Whoosh. Yeah, you can't put them in the same room, but you can put them in the same bus. Yeah. Because at least the bus is moving, right? Well, this one's not moving. Oh man, that was incredible. Hey, shout out to Genevieve LaFrance. Thank you very much for your super chat. Appreciate it. Appreciate you. Oh man, that was amazing. That was amazing. Okay, we have man. Oh boy. Yeah, well, let's do it. Let's check this out. Back to back. Let's do it. Let's do it. Some dance practices, okay? Time to check out some dance practices because it's something that I haven't actually paid attention to in a while. Benton's done dance practices for 2.0 and Hooligan. Let's check this out. We're gonna check out 2.0 first, and then we'll have a look at Hooligan. Actually, let's do this, bro. Give me a big screen. Yeah. Hey, I'm not kidding, bro. Like, I really love that the transition between right and they get to the yeah when they do the breakdown of their knees like that. Oh, I love it, man. I love it. Yeah. It's like they stand in one position and they yeah. Yeah, it's one of my favorite parts. I love it. Yo, Jimmy movie crazy. Hey. Yeah, the catch and the throw. I think is that Sugar? Yeah. Yeah, he throws it to Sugar. Sugar catches it, and then Sugar throws it. See, I'm just noticing these details now, bro. Hey, yeah. President. Yeah. Hey. Had a little fun. Come on, JK. Hey. Damn. It's crazy how you hear their footsteps and how on cue it is. Like it's on the beat, it's on cue, right? Hey. Hey, let's watch that again, bro. Come on. Hey. Yeah. Hey, come on, Sugar. Hey, come on, B. Huh? Go. Hey. Come on, Jen. Hey, yo, this is vibes, bro. This is vibes. I love it. I've seen the music video many times now, and I'm still noticing details that I missed. Okay, all right, let's check out Hooligan. They came out with a performance video like last weekend, or last week. But let's check out the dance practice because I haven't had a look at it. Maybe we will notice some differences. Oh, did they perform with the people? Oh, it did. Okay. Put the mask on. Check this out.
Let's go! Watch this video, we hooligan.
Wait, what the? Are they smoking? Wait, what's that? Watch this. Oh, wait, do you see the gas coming out of their mouth?
Let's go! Watch this video.
Did you see that?
We hooligan.
Hey. Dang. Hey, this is good. I didn't realize how chaotic it was. I love the chaos. Love it. Yo, this is vibes. Hey. L. That look back. That look back. That pause, look back, and then they keep going. Hey. Oh my god, that's so cool. That is so cool, man. Presidents. Damn. That's synchronization happening, bro. Look at the backup dancers. That, whoa, whoa. Damn. Nah, they killed it, bro. I didn't realize how chaotic it was. We needed those screams. I wonder if they do those screams whilst they're performing, except obviously we won't hear it because we are actually hearing BTS perform, right? And we're hearing the beat and the whole crowd screaming, so we're not going to hear them doing the scream. But I wonder if they do it, because that would be really cool. Like if they're all like hyping each other up, like, hey, hey. I hope they do. I hope they actually do it when they're dancing, because that would be, there's like this relief that comes with it as well. I love it. That was really fun. That was really fun. You had to look at the details. Oh, but yeah, organized chaos. That was so well done. Loved it. Loved it. Thank you very much. Hooligan. Shout out to Genevieve. This is, oh wow, man, it's been a while since I heard a song, Golden, but I think we've already heard this version in a way, but let's listen to it again because it was beautiful.
I was a ghost, I was alone. 두어진 길 속에 given the throne, I didn't know to believe I was the queen that I'm meant to be. I lived two lives, tried to play both sides, but I couldn't find my own place. Couldn't have a child, cause I got too wild, but now that's how I'm getting paid. Get up to you on stage. I'm done hiding now. It's so long to break these walls down, to wake up and feel like me. Put these patterns on the past now, and finally live like the girl they all see.
No more hiding, I'll be shining like I'm born to be. Cause we are hunters, voices strong, and I know I believe.
We're going up, 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 it's our moment. Put it together, we're glowing. Gonna be golden. Whoa, up, 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 and now our voices. Don't wanna get you surrounded. Gonna be golden. Oh, I'm done hiding, now I'm shining like I'm born to be. Oh, our time, no fears, no lies, that's who we're born to be.
You know we're gonna be golden. We're gonna be glowing.
You know that it's our time, no fears, no lies, that's who we're born to be.
So good. So good.
I'm not a ghost, I'm not alone.
I love how they play with the chords at the end. That was so good. They did so well with this song. Ugh, so good, so good. And I had a lot of them when I did my reaction to it. I had a lot of them comment on the video. Apparently, they all watched it. Like they all watched it as a group. I think they were watching reactions of their performance. So mine was among the many of the reactions that they watched. At least that's how I think about it. Because a lot of them were like, "Oh yeah, we were watching your reaction. Thank you very much." Yeah. I had people saying, "Thank you for your my daughter is in this choir, and if you are in Utah or somewhere, the choir travels, we would wait, what? Oh, okay. Right. Oh, we would love to have you come and listen and pass out water, because I was joking that I want to join them and pass out water." Yeah. No, it was beautiful, beautiful performance. They did well. One of the great covers of this song when it came out. Thank you very much, Genevieve. That was nice. Charlotte, this is Gypsy Soul. Somewhere Over the Rainbow. This was when? 9 hours ago. Whoa. Today. Wow. Oh, this is from their May live stream. Okay. Damn. Okay. Go for it.
that I've heard of once in a love. And somewhere over the rainbow, you dare to dream really do come true. And someday I wish upon a star and wake up where the clouds are far behind, where troubles melt like lemon drops, way above the chimney tops. That's where you'll find me. Somewhere over the bluebirds birds fly over the rainbow, wide and wide. Oh, why can't I?
The head voice is so beautiful.
If happy little bluebirds fly beyond the rainbow,
Beautiful. Beautiful piece. Oh, that was nice. Like the moment I heard it, it just put me in that mindset, right? It just got me ready. Got me ready for listening to something special. That was beautiful. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. We have more to go. This is 08. I didn't my Lord deliver Daniel. All right, let's check this out. Are these the same guys? Oh no, these are different people. Is this Barbershop? 08. Wait, hold on. They are not okay. They look like Barbershop. Hold on. Hold on. Let's check this out. There might be a gospel choir or something. Oh yeah, that is Barbershop. This is definitely Barbershop. Wait, hold on. Hold on. This is the guy from wait, Ringmasters. Holy shit, yeah. This is gonna be a crazy performance. Oh shit! Whoa! Whoa! Damn! Wow. Wow. What? Oh. Oof. Oh, yeah, that is that is a lot of work. Yeah, nothing beige about that. Nothing beige about this performance at all. You have to be awake the whole time. You have to be every line was action. That was crazy. Your harmony was on point too. Everything. Think of the claps, the stomps. Whew. Yeesh. That's a lot. That's a lot. Okay. That is a lot. That is impressive. That is impressive. Wow. Wow. Nah. That was amazing. That's amazing. It's good to see I think the conductor. So the conductor is also from Ringmasters as well. So there's two of them that are from Ringmasters. That's interesting. So this guy, the one on the right, is the tenor for Ringmasters, and the one in the middle, the one here, this one, is also from Ringmasters. So he's the lead. So he's the lead and he's the tenor for Ringmasters. I didn't know that they were in a choir together. They were in a chorus together. That is so cool. Nah, this is great. This is great. Oh. This is great. Really great, really great, really great. Amazing. Yeah, overachievers. Yeah, crazy, right? Oh. All right, this is Pearl's Symptom of Life, the Harvard Opportunes. Okay, let's check this out. The Sade Willow cover.
There is a woman in Somalia scraping for pearls on the roadside. There's a force stronger
Mother Nature keeps her will alive. This is how she's dying. She's dying to survive. Don't know what she's made of. I would like to be that brave. She cries to the heaven above.
Who is on the bass?
There is a stone in my heart. She lives a life she didn't choose, and it hurts like brand new shoes. Hurts like brand new shoes. Peeling myself out of my disguise. Looking at you now, I'm wondering who am I? If I could try to take you back, I couldn't define. Feeling absence of time, knowing all is decided. There's nothing here left to find. My story's all in my mind. Wishing and peeling my layers to cover my mind. Looking into the shadow, now I notice that magic is real when you see it inside. You decide. It's like a snake shedding skin, creating life to begin. And now you know has vanished again, transcending virtue and sin. Use my eyes, I know what things so beauty is a symptom of life. Gotta decide if I'm gonna see you. Why? Use my eyes, I know what things so suffering is craving the light. Gotta decide how we're gonna heal it. Why? Use my eyes, I know what things so beauty is a symptom of life. Gotta decide if I'm gonna see you. Why? Use my eyes, I know what things so suffering is craving the light. Gotta decide how we're gonna heal it. Why? Yeah, gotta decide if I'm gonna heal it. What? You know you gotta try to find out. Gotta know that
Oh no, this is AI. This is AI. This is AI. This is AI. There's no way. There's no way you're singing this. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way they're singing this. There's no way they're singing this live. This is something Pentatonics would do, but then they wouldn't sing it live. They would do a variation of it live, right? There's no way they're singing this live. Nah, my ears are deceiving me. I'm not hearing things right. This can't be real.
we're gonna heal it. Why? You know you gotta, yeah, gotta decide if
You hear those bell tones? Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Did you hear that?
I'm why. You know you gotta, yeah, gotta decide if I'm gonna heal it. You know you gotta try to find out.
What was that? What was this? What was that? What was that? Did you hear? Okay, all right, okay. Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
Gotta know that life is fragile. Gotta know, but gotta go astray. Oh, inside a temple. Oh my God, I didn't wanna go find the one who understands. Find a way for pain to change us. So let me know that life is fragile. It's like a turtle in sand, making way to the ocean, almost meeting the end because the birds are in motion.
Wow.
Beauty is a symptom of life. Gotta decide if I'm gonna see you. What?
What the fuck? I don't even know what I just heard, but it's AI. Okay, all right. For my own sanity, for my own sanity and my own self-esteem, this was AI. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna. I'm just gonna. You know. It's AI. Nope. Nope. I can't. Nope. I can't. Nope. Nope. I can't do it. I can't do it. Someone sat down and arranged this, and then they sang it live right there, right there. No. No. AI. AI. Bro. There's just no way, bro. There's no way. There's no way. What the fuck? This is real. This is real. Iris says, how many rhythm changes were there? There weren't necessarily rhythm changes. It was a polyrhythmic song. It was a song that contained about 3 or 4 different rhythms. It didn't change. It just moved from an already existing rhythm to another already existing rhythm. They were all existing at the same time. It didn't change. It's just kind of like, oh, we are doing this bit now, and then we are doing that bit now. But they're all in the same. they're all there the whole time. It's useless trying to count. Like, it's just polyrhythmic. It's like, yeah, there's that, and then there's that, and then there's that too. So pick and choose which one you want to follow. Yeah, they had a bit of a consistent rhythm, at least at the beginning.
Like to be that brave. She cries to the heaven above.
Yeah, this was a bit of a ballad until they started doing the
Peeling myself out of my disguise. Looking at you now, I'm wondering who am I.
like from the start, it was just in there. It was just like there's one rhythm, there's a rhythm over it, and then another rhythm over it. There's just, and then they will switch between rhythm 1, rhythm 2, and then it was just, yeah, that's ridiculous. Like, especially when it came to around here somewhere, it was ridiculous.
We're gonna heal it. Why? So you should know when things are crazy. It's the second life. Gotta decide if I'm gonna see what the stories are low. Things are suffering is craving the light. Gotta decide if I'm gonna heal it. Why?
It would probably be the root rhythm, the rhythm that it's all lying on.
Yeah, gotta decide if I'm gonna heal it.
She is killing it. Whatever she did there.
Yeah, gotta decide if I'm gonna heal it.
Oh, that was so nice. The bass. Ugh. And then they slowed. It was the same rhythm, but they slowed it down, right? It was the same thing.
She cries to
So from here, they went back to how it was at the beginning, where they were singing a ballad. Yeah, it was just beautiful singing from here. Their ballads are ridiculous. But yeah, they had about 3 rhythms going at the same time. Shout out to the beatboxer too. He was keeping the cue. He was the one that was doing make sure that everyone's on point. Oh, that was ridiculous. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. That was just, I don't know, man. It's AI. It's the arrangement. It's the singing of the arrangement. It's the expression. It's the power that they sang with. It's the bass. It's the harmonies. It's the vocal quality. It's a lot. It's a lot. Okay, it's a lot. There's a lot going on at the same time, and it's not real. It's AI, man. it's AI. That's the only way I can deal with this. Oh my goodness. Oof. They were great. They were great. Unbelievable people. Unbelievable human beings. Man. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I am in awe. In awe of them. Incredible. Hallelujah. This is Gabriel Henrique, Skyfall. Oh, let's check this out. I love his jacket.
This is the end. Hold your breath and count to 10. Feel the earth move, and then in my heart burst again. For this is the end. I'll try and dream this moment. So overdue I was then, swept away and stolen. Let the sky fall when it crumbles. We will stand tall, face it all.
Damn. Oh.
Together. Let the sky fall when it crumbles. We will stand tall, face it all together. Let sky fall.
Just as the style that we know Gabriel to be, this is incredible. That was amazing. I love this. I love this the swell to Skyfall. Da, 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 da. But then when he gets to the da, 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 he does a quick riff down the scale. I love that. Da. Ugh, so good.
Let sky fall.
Oh, let's go.
The sky fall. Skyfall is where we start. 1,000 miles and poles apart, where words collide and days are dark. You may have my number, you can take my name, but you'll never have my heart. Let the sky fall when it crumbles. We will stand tall, face it all.
Damn.
Together, let the sky fall. When it crumbles, we will stand tall, face it all. Together, let sky fall.
Damn.
Can't you see I see? I know I'd never be me without this equality of your loving arms, keeping me from harm. Put your hand in my hand and reach stand.
Come on.
Let the sky fall when it crumbles. We will stand tall.
Goosebumps.
Face it all together. Let the sky fall when it crumbles. We will stand tall. Face it all together. Let sky
Oh, unbelievable. I was waiting for it.
That
was ridiculous. Gabriel, bro. Every time, bro. Bro was playing here. That is ridiculous. And the note that he hit. It's not on the keyboard I'm playing. It's not on it. It's I have to shrink it so I can play the actual note that he sang. That is ridiculous. Gabriel, bro. Oh my goodness. I need a song with Gabriel and Dimash. I'm sure a lot of people have said it, but Dimash and Gabriel Henrique would break the internet, I think. They pick one song and they can do it. You know, they pick a Whitney Houston song or they'll pick Adagio. Oh, yeah. I would love to hear Gabriel do Adagio with Dimash. But they are both different genres and they are both different worlds. But I'm sure they've heard of each other. They must have heard of each other at some point. Damn. We need a performance like that. Because, oh man, Gabriel is ridiculous. Every time. You think you get used to him, but you never get used to Gabriel Henrique. You never get used to him. Because he blows your mind every time. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, man. Whoa. My flubber is gasted. My flubber is gasted. Okay. Oh, we have a song from Maphra. Oh, check this out. I'm curious. She's doing a Faouzia cover. Maphra is doing a Faouzia cover on Unethical. Okay, I love Faouzia, so let's check this out. Faouzia is one of the best singers out there, so you know.
Let it go in your arms. 1 second you hate me, then it's false alarm. That's just what you always do every time.
Yeah.
Watch me when I break and say it's paradise. Set my body aflame. Lock me up and close the door when it rains. Maybe it's my fault I put you up so high. Darling, I think you can make the devil cry.
You know what's crazy? The vibrato power that Faouzia has is exactly what Maphra is mimicking right here. Like, see, the dynamics that Maphra has in her ability, if you can cover a Faouzia song, your vocal agility is ridiculous, okay? And the fact that she's covering Faouzia just already put her at a high echelon for me. I mean, Maphra was already at a high echelon because of what she can do with her voice, But covering Faouzia is hard, man, because it's not just singing the song, it's all of the dynamics and the vibrato, the way Faouzia writes her songs as well. Oh man, this is so good.
And I've been waiting for the sunset, waiting on a sorry, but you're never sorry, are you? No, you don't even care. How can you stand and watch while I'm breaking all my bones, trying to hold you close, got my head right out of my body.
You see the drastic switches between the octave. Da, 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 da. Like it's such a drastic switch between those octaves and the scales that you're constantly moving, and your vocal agility and the ability for you to breathe and maintain these notes and being on key on the pitch is just so vital. And that's why Faouzia is such a dangerous writer and arranger. Like she arranges songs for herself because of her vocal training. Her vocal training is amazing. So oh my goodness.
Hold you close, got my head right out of my body, tearing off my skin just to let you in. Isn't it a bit unethical? Got me on my knees, have you any mercy every time you hurt me, baby?
Wow.
Tell me, have I not given you enough? If you ever love me, let me go. I don't know what it is. Got me wrapped around your cold fingertips. Maybe it's my fault I can't walk away. Maybe I just started feeling a little shame. Oh, I've been waiting on the sunset, waiting on a sorry, but you're never sorry.
Sorry. That little just sorry. Oh.
Waiting on the sunset, waiting on a sorry, but you're never sorry, are you? No, you don't even care. How can you stand and watch while I'm breaking all my bones, trying to hold you close, got my head right out of my body, tearing off my skin just to let you in. Isn't it a bit unethical? Got me on my knees, have you any mercy every time you hurt me, baby? Tell me, have I not given you enough? If you ever love me, let me go. Let me go.
Oh.
I'll let you go. If you let me go, let me. I've been waiting on the sunset, waiting on a sorry, but you're never sorry, are you?
Oh, the switch between the head voice and the chest voice is just so subtle because of how smooth her transitions are.
Waiting on a sorry,
This is all head voice,
but you're never sorry.
and that was kind of like a mix, heady mixed chest voice, like a mix between the chest and the head voice.
Waiting on the sunset, waiting on a sorry,
So you hear sorry, right?
but you're never sorry.
Sorry, like you hear the difference. Oh,
Are you? No, you don't even care. How can you stand and watch while I'm breaking all my bones, trying to hold you close, 'cause my
energy.
head right out of my body, tearing off my skin just to let you in. It's not a bit unethical. Got me on my knees, have you any mercy every time you hurt me, baby? Tell me, have I not given you enough? If you ever love me, let me go.
the emotions, man, the emotions. Ooh. Oof, that was powerful. We could hear her letting the beast out. You know, the Maphra beast was coming out. You know, ooh, that energy and that expression was powerful, amazing. Taking on Faouzia is not easy, and Maphra has done such a great job. Phenomenal. She's taken on a lot of big songs too, and I love that. This is great. She did 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. That was great. I saw that and I thought that was I thought that was interesting. Yeah. Taking off Faouzia is not easy, man. Hey, shout out to hello, David. How you doing? How you doing? Anyway, we've got some time. This is the end of today's live stream. No one else has requested anything so far. The request box is still open, so feel free to request any song if you want to. How's the world going? How is the world going? Because it has been crazy. And I haven't said anything. I haven't said anything. But I think I should. Look, just as I used to say a lot of things back in the day. When I say back in the day, I mean like 3 years ago, 2-3 years ago. So I see no reason why I can't say stuff now as well. Hey, what is going on, bro? What is going on? I'm looking at life and it's a bit weird. It's weird. Like, I'm looking at the scale of happy people, and I'm looking at the scale of unhappy people, and I'm noticing something. It's becoming crazy imbalanced in terms of normal everyday people are getting less happy, and the elites are getting happier. Where it seemed to be a while back, let's say about 15-20 years ago, which is a long time ago. Right now, anything before COVID was a long time ago. Okay. You could find you could find some happy people, like happy people that were everyday happy people, you know. Now, no. Genuinely, are you happy? When was the last time you were happy? Huh. Think about that for a sec. It's crazy. All I see is people trying to get by. That's all I see now. That seems to be the case across the board. Everyone is surviving now. Everyone is on survival mode, and that is not a good sign of a healthy society. Our societies are definitely unhealthy. We can see that is very clear. The evidence bears it all. It's just not healthy. And we are constantly being split between these two choices. You are either for something or against something. No middle ground. Everyone is wrong. Everyone is right. And if you are wrong, it's gonna cost you your whole livelihood. And if you're right, then you're better than everybody else. And there are these crazy Sith Lord level extremes that are being damned into society because of an unprecedented level of greediness, corruption, failures of the powers that be to actually do the things that we hoped that they were going to do when they promised that they were going to do them. I'm going to be editing whilst I'm ranting, and I'm going to be reading your comments too. And also, request box is still open, so feel free to request. It's crazy out there. Like, there's so much that is happening. It feels deliberate that we are being constantly bombarded with these issues after issues after issues, that it becomes very hard to put a finger on one thing so that society can rise up to actually deal with one issue at a time, because there's just so much happening at the same time that it's making people numb and making people focused on themselves, most of surviving, rather than actually looking at the world and asking questions on how we can solve problems. And I don't blame the average human population. I don't blame us. In some aspect, I do, because sometimes, well, I say sometimes, we put these people in power. Okay, and when I say we, I'm talking about the human race. Obviously, there are differences. The people that are in power, the people that are in these places of powers, come from us. Well, it comes more from you, but not me. See, there you go. Anyway, it's concerning, and we're at a precipice where in history people are going to look back and ask the same questions that we ask today. Why the fuck didn't we say something? Why the fuck didn't we do anything when this was happening? Why didn't we stand up? Why didn't we stop it before it was too late? The same questions that we look back and ask, and that sense of moral superiority that we have when we look back in history and said, I would have never done that. I would have never defended this. I would have never stood for this. I would have never been on this side of history. The same superiority that we have, we are in it now, and people are making the same mistakes. It's quite concerning. Quite concerning. David says Ren says it. Oh, Ren says a lot of stuff, including that too. Oh yeah. Shout out to Ren. Ren is the Brighton prophet. Shout out to Ren. My brother in Brighton. Everything's got too expensive. The world got crazy. My neighbors are getting bombarded. We had a few drone strikes. So really, wait, in your country, in Romania? Whoa. Yeah, and there's so much happening that is not being said on the news. And all of this just feels deliberate to me. It feels like people knew that this was going to happen. It's like one thing after the other, and the moment something dies down and there's going to be another transition to a different thing, then some horrible thing happens. Some injustice happens, right? Something that we can all agree that this is an injustice that happened to someone that it shouldn't have happened to, right? And yet that is still able to draw a strong divide between people. Something that we can all agree that is horrible and should not have happened. And yet that very thing manages to divide us because we all have different goals. Some people are trying to advocate for everyone to be helped and everyone to be protected and everyone to be supported. And some people are saying, no, only a few people that deserve help and deserve support should be given help and should be given support. And those people happen to be in suits all the time. I don't remember which quote this comes from. I think it came from Lord of the Rings. I think it was Gandalf that said that. Was it Gandalf or was it? I think it was Gandalf. And I think the quotes said, wait, let me just make sure. Let me quote. I want to do the quote justice. Where is this from? Gandalf. Yes, it was. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it was a quote from Gandalf. Yeah. Let me read the quote. Oh man, I love that quote. I love that quote so much. It says, "Many that live deserve death, and some that die deserve life. Can you give it to them? Then do not be too eager to deal out death in judgment, for even the very wise cannot see all ends." Man, jeez. Ugh. There's a reason why I love that movie so much. There's so many quotes in that movie. I love it's just a lot of wisdom that I get from that movie. So many that live deserve death, and some that die deserve life. Can you give it to them? Then do not be too eager to deal out death in judgment, for even the very wise cannot see all ends. Man. Amazing. Let me do this quickly. Let me play that video that you've sent. It's worrying. It's concerning. And frankly, I think a lot of people just don't enjoy this life anymore. Like they are not enjoying the way the life is going. We are just constantly, people are constantly at the brink of homelessness, running out of funds very quickly. And if you have children, good luck. Oh my god. Good luck with that shit. Um, people are remortgaging their houses. They are, you know, there's just so much going on. It's not fun for a lot of people, and it is very concerning. How are you doing, wherever you are? Hmm? Wherever you are, what's going on? What's going on with you? What's going on with you? Let me do this first. Foist. Oh man. All right, let's have a look here. This is incredible. Incredible. What's this? So we have Russia hijacks Ukraine drone, sends it into NATO port. Big reveal on Romania. But what the hell, bro? What the fuck?
A Ukrainian military drone, a NATO member's strategic Black Sea port, and a sudden explosion that is raising fresh
This
concerns
was
about
one day ago.
how far the war in Ukraine is spilling beyond the battlefield. Ukraine has taken responsibility for a maritime drone incident that ended with an explosion inside Romania's Constanța port, one of the most important facilities on NATO's eastern flank. According to
Oh, boy.
Ukrainian officials, the unmanned surface vessel was originally operating on a mission in the Black Sea when it lost control after being affected by
Oh, boy.
Russian electronic warfare measures. Ukraine's Navy says Russian jamming disrupted the drone's systems, causing it to drift away from its intended course and move toward Romanian territorial waters. The vessel
Wait,
eventually with
say that
intended
again?
course. Ukraine's Navy says Russian jamming disrupted the drone's systems, causing it to drift away from its intended course and move toward Romanian territorial waters. The vessel eventually reached the area around Constanța, where it self-detonated near an oil terminal.
So Ukraine was sending the drone, and due to Russian jamming, it ended up in Romanian port. Well, whose fault was that? I don't know. Shit. Who takes the? I guess Ukraine took the responsibility for this. I guess. So Ukraine sends a drone. Russia jamming disrupts the drone, and it happens to fall in. Okay. Okay. That's what happened.
Locking down the area may be creeping ever closer to Alliance territory. What began as a routine day at one of Europe's most strategically important maritime hubs quickly escalated into a full-scale security emergency.
Yo.
The explosion erupted dangerously close to critical infrastructure at the port of Constanța, a vital gateway for regional trade, military logistics, and energy supplies. The blast immediately sparked fears that a single...
Okay, so at least they take at least Ukraine took responsibility for this, because it is their responsibility. It is their drone, and because of Russian jamming measures, it caused the drone to fail. Okay. Well, that sucks. Shit. This is really... It must be really scary being in the middle of all of this, not asking for it. This is a short. Not asking for this. Oh, that's disturbing. Jeez. Yo. What the hell? What is this now? Is this the same one, or this is a different one? What's this one? What's that for? Okay, that looks horrible. That looks horrible. Scary and horrible in the middle of the night like that. What the hell? This is the apartment building in a city close to the Ukrainian border. Is this the same one or this is a different? This is one that. Anyway, either way, something horrible things are happening all over, and is getting very difficult to pay attention to one to resolve one. There's so too many fires, and innocent people are being put in the middle. Innocent people are placed in the middle as collateral damage. They're playing games with people's lives. They're just playing games. Like, look at what's happening in the United States with your president, who is clearly experiencing symptoms of dementia. Clearly, it's very clear. I mean, this very same person, everybody together made fun of the previous administration of the United States of America, Joe Biden. We all were laughing at him when he was gaffing over his words and when he was sleeping, when he was saying crazy shit. We were all laughing at him. So I'm going to do the same thing for this guy. This guy is sleeping. This guy is gaffing over his words. He's saying a lot of nonsensical things and going on nonsensical rants and talking about stuff that doesn't mean anything. But this was the same guy that was making fun of Joe Biden. So calling him Sleepy Joe. So I guess we should call him Sleepy Donald now, I guess. You know, soiling himself in front of dignitaries, soiling himself in front of news media. He's doing worse than the previous administration did, by the way. Joe Biden didn't shit himself. We made fun of Joe Biden for sleeping and gaffing over his words. This guy is shitting himself in front of dignitaries and news media. I don't know, man. I don't know which one's worse. And then he turns around and tells us why we should take the Epstein files seriously. He tells us, I don't know why people are taking the Epstein files seriously. Like, it's boring. It's boring. Oh, I'm sorry. Going through millions of files is boring. Aw. Yeah? It's boring. Wow. Wow. The crime against humanity by a group of white men on some island is boring. That's interesting. I wonder how boring it would be if it happened to be a group of Latinos, a group of Negroes, me, you know, on one island, you know, abusing white women, abusing white children. I wonder how boring that would be. How boring would that be? If there was a group of black men, a group of Latino men, a group of Asian men on one island abusing white women, abusing white kids, how boring would that be? How boring? Would that be boring? Sleepy Donald? Would that be boring? But no, because it's a group of white men who are held in high regards around society, whose names are protected and the victims' names are not protected, because it's white men abusing white women, should we call that white on white crime? Is that white on white crime? No? Nah, but we're going to talk about black on black crime, aren't we? We're going to talk about black on black crime because that's the only thing that ever happens. Only black people ever harms black people. But when it's white on white crime, that's just crime. That's just crime. It's just crime. Why? Because white is the default? If it was a group of black people on an island abusing white women, it wouldn't last a day. It wouldn't last a day. This case would have been case closed. The FBI would have raided the island, seized the island. It would have been on the news, blasted. They would have been shamed. They would have faced the death penalty. The keys would have been locked and thrown away, and we would have been shitting on their names. And it would have been a complete wipe of their memory from human civilization. That's what would have happened. But no, it's a group of white men abusing white kids. So, well, I say abusing. let me just be very, very, very clear. Raping and eating children. Let me just be very clear, very plain. But no, that's just unethical behavior. Yeah, that's just unethical behavior. That's just boring, according to Donald Trump. I don't know why people are asking about the Epstein files. It's boring now. It's boring. Yeah, it's boring. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Wow. Unbelievable. I would never believe it. I would never believe it. That people are eating this up. I would never believe it. And nobody, and the fact that he feels very defensive too. Like he feels very defensive of this. I don't care. Hey, newsflash. I don't care who is on it. I don't care whether Trump is on it. I don't care whether he's not on it. I don't care. My reason for being interested about the Epstein files is because for once I want to see white people being held accountable for the atrocities that they do. Because it seems for all the atrocities that white people do, nobody ever cares to hold them accountable. Atrocities against Asians, atrocities against black people, atrocities against anybody, atrocities against children. They never seem to be held accountable in any fucking way. But it's the immigrants. We need to worry about the immigrants. They're coming for your job, so you need to be worried about that. They are the reason why your grocery prices are going up. It's the immigrants, because they're flooding in your country in overwhelming numbers. That's why your grocery prices are up. Not the people in the suits eating children and raping them. Not them, the people that are in powers and places, the people that own PayPal, the people that own Amazon. Not them. No, it's the immigrants that is escaping fucking mayhem from their country. Those are the reasons why you can't afford beef. Yeah, it's them. Yeah, the same playbook that they played in Rome. Yeah, the same playbook that they played in Persia. Yeah, the same game that they played in Egypt. The same game that they played all over in empires after empires after empires that have existed. No, it's the fucking poor people. It's the poor people that those are the reasons. Those are the ones. That's the one. Not the people that are in secret places, in powers, that are diddling kids. Not them. No. It's the person that can't afford eggs is the reason why your egg prices are going up. Those people. That's why. And we're going to keep falling for the same game over and over again. And we're going to keep fighting amongst each other. It's you. Blue versus red. White versus black. Green versus yellow. It's you. Meanwhile, they're diddling kids and they're eating them and they're raping them. But no, it's not them. No. It's the person that can't afford bread is the reason why your bread prices are up. Yeah. That's yeah. Yeah. That's the reason. And you need to report them if you want to be a patriot. If you want to be a patriot, you report them to the authorities. ICE. Yeah. You report them to the authorities if you want to be a patriot. You report them. You report your neighbors. Because we haven't seen it before. We haven't seen that before, right? We haven't seen neighbors reporting neighbors to the authorities, getting taken away in unmarked cars with people in masks. We haven't seen that before. That's never happened in human civilization, in human history ever. This is the first time, so we don't know. We don't know what this is. We've not seen this before. This is new. You know? This is new. This is all new. Putting people in concentration camps, separating children from their parents. We've never seen this before. This is all new. So we don't know. We don't know who's on the right side of history. We don't know. How could we ever know? I mean, we have a whole plethora of knowledge of history, but who gives a shit about history? Okay. Who cares? Who cares about that shit? Guilty people are usually defensive, of course. Like, Trump thinks the Epstein files is about him. He thinks it's about him. It's like, that's crazy. That's crazy that you think it's about you. I don't care. I don't care whether you are in the Epstein files or not. Whoever is in the Epstein files that is guilty of malpractice when it comes to the abuse of power, harm of any sort. We need to define justice in their regard. We need to define justice. Now, one thing that I have learned with my short time being alive in this world is realize that justice as a concept is something that we made up and it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. It's like the concept of perfect. That is where I place justice in. I place justice in the same category of perfection. It's an arbitrary thing we came up with so that we feel good about ourselves. Justice doesn't exist. Especially in the United States of America, justice doesn't exist. It's money. It's power. That's what exists. Power. Power is really what it is. Because if something genuinely wrong happens to you, you need to hire a lawyer, right? To sue whoever did something wrong to you. And that person can counter sue. And if that person has more money than you, then you are wrong. You are the wrong one. You will be indicted. Your case will be thrown out. You will either be indicted or your case will be thrown out, and you don't get justice. But then that person gets justice because they had power, they had money. You see? So justice is just something that we made up to make ourselves feel good about ourselves. It doesn't exist. It just doesn't exist in any way, shape, or form. It just doesn't. It's money, power. That's it. If I had money, endless money, and I did the most atrocious things, I can get away with it. That's the lesson we are learning. That's the lessons we are teaching our children. That's the lessons we are teaching the next generation. The next generation are going to read our history books after we die and go, and they're going to learn that, wow, these people didn't stand up against the tyrannical powers that were eating children and raping children. They couldn't stand up against them because they were afraid of losing their jobs. They were afraid of the prices of eggs going up, and they were afraid of discomfort. They were afraid of losing their comfort. So they sacrificed the children. They sacrificed justice for comfort. That's what the people are going to read in our history books. That's what people in the next generation, if there's going to be a next generation, I hope so, they're going to read our history books and see very clearly the general human population sacrificed children for their comfort. That's just what happened. And that is just true. It's just factual. That's what happened. We sacrificed the well-being of women and children and vulnerable people across the world. We sacrificed their safety for comfort. That's what we did. That is what we did. That is our legacy. Gen Z, Gen Alpha, Gen X, yeah, boomers, yeah, okay, all right. So Gen Z, Gen Alpha, Millennials, Gen X, that's our legacy. That's our legacy. That's what we did. We sacrificed children for our safety. You know, it's not even Gen Alpha's fault. I'll take Gen Alpha out of this. It's not even their fault. They're just coming up. That's what we did. That's what the history shows. And it's sad. It's pathetic. But that's our history. But let me guess. It's going to get whitewashed, isn't it? It's going to get whitewashed when last minute, something fucking happens. Like something happens like, oh shit. Whoa. And then we rose up and then we took the systems down. Yeah. And then at the end we won, whatever the fuck that will ever mean, you know. But right now, no one's gonna talk about the shitty part, the shit part. No one's gonna talk about it. 1776. Ooh, America stands up for independence. Ooh, nobody talks about the shit part, the shitty parts, the shitty parts where they were transitioning from leaving the tyrannical rule of King George and finding the island and murdering the people and causing them diseases and stuff and cheating them out of their lands and their inheritance and their systems in order to become the United States of America, right? Yeah, nobody talks about that shit part. We just talk about 1776. 1776, Alexander Hamilton, you know. Yeah. Hey Cody, how you doing? Happy Pride. Happy Pride. Also, happy Pride, beautiful people. Happy Pride, man. You guys are some of the best humans on this planet right now. Seriously. Have all the fun. Have all the fun that you can have, please. Please. Have of all the misery that's happening, you guys get to be happy. And I really hope that genuinely for you guys. I hope everyone in the LGBTQ community genuinely have a happy time. for the rest of the year, really. Well, first of all, because you guys know how to be happy, okay? Yeah, yeah. You guys know how to be happy in ways that I can't even imagine. Um, so go be happy, man. Go be happy. And also welcome. History books have never been accurate. Probably won't start now. Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, the people that win will write it. The people that died, not so much. You know, we don't know. We don't know their history. We don't know their history. Like the moment I tell you, the moment I start discussing African history, your brain immediately goes to, oh, America, slavery. That's what your brain immediately goes to. Africa, a continent that has existed tens of thousands of years, way before people even knew what the fuck soap was, what water was. Like Africa's been around. Africans have been around the whole time, and also, hey, all humanity started from Africa too. There is that. But we don't have any of that history. We don't have any of that history. We don't. All we have is when we mention African history, everyone's brains immediately goes to, oh, British Empire, slavery. Oh, America, slavery. That's all we think about. The Dutch, slavery. Portugal, slavery. Oh, that's all we think about. Yeah, which is only like what? Only at least 500 years of history, which is great. Nothing in comparison to real existence. Most of history is unknown. The ones that are written were ones that the people that one preferred to write about, and then they burned the ones that they didn't like, and then some people didn't write shit down, and then they burnt. Look, we don't know much. We don't know what we're capable of, but I know that we are capable of a lot. We're capable of bringing down systems that are failing us. That is what history has shown. That's what history continues to show. We are capable of doing that. It happens every fucking day. The thing that it costs, though, is your comfort. It's your comfort and your immediate safety. That's what it costs. And right now, people are not willing to pay for that. People don't feel ready to pay that price. So they're just going to keep going on. And people are going to keep profiting off of this. People are going to keep profiting into this, of this. You know? That's what's going to happen. Consume, consume, consume. Don't own, don't own, don't own. Well, it's not even don't own. It's more like you can't own, even if you tried. You can't own. Can you buy a house? Yes. Is it yours? Not really. It's still not yours even if you buy it. Why? Well, because you owe the banks. Okay, so I've just cleared the banks. I've cleared my mortgage. I've paid for everything. The house is mine now. Yeah. Is it mine? No. No. What do you mean no, it's not mine? Well, because if your children inherited it, they won't inherit a house that's paid off. They will inherit a mortgage. So they will now have to start paying for the house that you've already paid for as well. So you never own the house. You pay till you die, and then your children pay again till they die, and then their children pay again till they die, and then you just keep paying till you die. Okay, what if I completely pay out of cash, like completely no mortgage, just out of cash straight up? Oh, okay, that's fine. Is it mine? No. Why? Well, property tax. What happens if I don't pay property tax? Well, then the government will come and seize your home. Even if I paid it off cash and everything, yeah, they'll come and seize you. So it's not mine? No, it's not. Well, yeah, kind of. You have the deed and everything. You have the paperwork. Yeah. Is it mine? No, not really. It's not really. Good luck. Unbelievable, man. It's disgusting. Disgusting, shameful system that exists right now. It's I am not impressed. I am not impressed. Tell this is not something that people are not concerned about this. People are not concerned about this. Like, you're not concerned about this?
No, I'm here. I got the function. No, I'm here. It's a dangerous profession. You know, I tell the story, race car drivers, I think it's very dangerous. So you take 1% and then take about 10% of 1%, just to break it down very easily.
Okay, so he's breaking it something down very easily. So 1% and then 10% of 1%. Okay, let's do the math. Let's do the math here. So we have 1%, and then 10% of 1%. Okay.
They die. So much less than 1%, 10% of 1%. I think bull riding is very dangerous. If you take about the same 10% of
Is he talking about bull riding? Okay.
1%, much less than 1%.
Much less than 1%.
But if you take presidents, it's 5.8%, and about 8% are shot at. So, can't function. No,
So we heard 5.8%. I don't know what the 5.8% was for, but did anybody understand what he was trying to say? I didn't. So it sounded like a tangent of nothing to me, meaningless. Same thing that Joe Biden did, by the way. Again, this was the same thing Joe Biden did. This was the same thing Joe Biden did, and we made fun of him right here. We made fun of him right here on my channel. We laughed. Same thing. Starting to talk about something, and then he just goes on a nonsensical something, and we're like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? Same thing. But no, this is fine. Because what? Because you're in a cult? I'm sorry that you're in a cult. Like, look, cults are not fun. Okay, because I mean, cults can be fun when you don't realize that you're in a cult. But once you realize that you're in a cult, it can be quite serious. Trust me, I was born in one. Okay, I know how it feels like to be in a cult, and I know how it feels like to be outside of a cult. I know how that feels. So, trust me. Yeah, like, it's crazy what is happening here. Ridiculous. Like, this is not happening. This is not happening.
The guy doesn't sleep, which is a big problem because he calls me at 2 a.m. He calls me at 5 a.m. This president we have, this is a guy that literally doesn't sleep. I don't know what you're referring to, but he has an incredible amount of energy. I'm just telling you, you may not like his policies. You may not like his policies, you may not like the decisions he's made, but I assure you, this is not a president that sleeps or is cognitively impaired in any way, shape, or form, and in fact is incredibly active, much more so in many cases than much younger people that are around him. I've never seen him fall asleep.
So this is not happening. He's not sleeping. He's not. My eyes are deceiving. My eyes are lying to me. Okay. All right. Yeah. It's not happening. What's happening? It's not happening. Your eyes are deceiving you. Your eyes deceive you. He's not sleeping. He's just taking a long blink. If I made fun of Joe Biden, I'm gonna make fun of this. He is sleeping. Sleepy Donald. Sleepy Don. Is he on drugs? Probably. I mean, the guy doesn't look well. He doesn't look well at all. Why is America... Hey, here's a question. Why is America obsessed with old white men? I don't understand America's obsession with old white men. There's just something... There is this weird incestuous fantasy that seems to be really buried deep in the consciousness and the psyche of Americans. Now, when I say Americans, I'm not trying to say all Americans, but it just seems to be the case. There is something buried down deep into the psyche of Americans that has this weird, perverse relationship with old white daddy. That they just can't see anybody in having authority over them except old white daddy. It has to be old white daddy. That's when they feel like they are being taken care of. That's when they feel like someone is actually protecting them and looking out for their interests. That's when they really are obsessed with that imagery of some some old white man taking care of them, because it is their projection of what they think their God is like. Some old white man in the sky. I could rant about this all day. But a lot of Americans are still getting over Obama. They're still getting over it. That's why Trump cannot stop talking about Obama. That's why they can't stop listening to Trump to stop talking about Obama. That's why they can't have enough about the Obamas. That's why Trump, a number of months ago, posted a video of Obama and Michelle Obama on the top of monkeys, on the heads of monkeys. They are obsessed, and they are still heartbroken that they allowed a black man to lead them. They can't deal with that. They are still grieving. They are still grieving that someone other than old white daddy was taking care of them. They could not, they can't get over it. That's why they couldn't allow Kamala Harris, because she laughed so weird. She laughed a little bit weird. And frankly, we made fun of her too on this channel. Like I said, on this channel, we are very equal. We make fun of everybody. We laugh at everybody. Okay. We laughed at Kamala Harris, we laughed at Joe Biden, and we're gonna laugh at Trump too. We're gonna laugh at all of these people. They're fucking weird. Fucking weird. Fucking weird. Okay. Why can't America come up with healthy people to lead them? I know the answer, because America is not fucking healthy. They are not healthy. America is not healthy. It's just so fucking clear. You can't provide normal, healthy citizens to represent you. You can't seem to do it. Can't seem to do it. Because America is not healthy. It's clearly not healthy. Because the people are not coming up from somewhere else. They're not coming out from somewhere except for Elon Musk. Elon Musk came from South Africa. Your leaders are not coming from somewhere else. They're coming from within the population. They're coming outside of the population. The nation is not healthy, and that's why you're providing these weird leaders, giving them authority and power that they do not deserve. Unchecked, unquestioned. Maybe we all have daddy issues. Definitely. I mean, it seems to be the way. It seems to be that way. It seems to be America can't get over an old white man leading them. They just can't get over it. They can't get over it, man. That has to be it. That has to be the image. An old white man, it has to be the image. That's why they will never vote for anybody that is not white. They will never vote for them. Overwhelmingly? Never. Never. Obama was their lesson. They did. Obama came in and did his thing, and they were like, never again. We will never let anybody else that is not old white man mount this throne that they have. So getting over it. It's sad. It's ridiculous. It's worrying. His policies are much more concerning to me than him falling asleep. At least he's not making decisions. Oh boy, let's not talk about that. Let's not talk about that. Well, it's scary that he's sleeping, because the thing is, when he wakes up, he's gonna make whatever decision that he was gonna make anyway. That's the scary part. I mean, he wasn't paying attention. He wasn't listening. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, man. Unbelievable. It's sad. It's sad. It's sad. How can there be... Oh boy. How can there be such a scenario where you have an island? And now, what the fuck happened with... So these guys,
people in Albania appear to be pretty angry with Ivanka Trump, along with the Albanian prime minister, who they believe is in cahoots with her and Jared Kushner and maybe even President Trump. Between 8,000 and 10,000 people are protesting right as we speak in the capital of Tirana. They have been protesting for days out there, sometimes getting into violent clashes with police. And here is why. Ivanka and Jared Kushner are trying to develop a stretch of seafront on the country's southern coast, along with a nearby island, one Ivanka Trump talked about recently on a podcast as if she herself discovered it.
an unbelievable, beautiful 1,400 hectare private island in the middle of the Mediterranean.
And what? And what?
Beautiful 1,400 hectare private island in the middle of the Mediterranean.
Ma'am, why are you saying that as though that's like someone talking about going to the grocery store and getting toothbrush and toothpaste? Why? Oh, you discovered a very beautiful what now?
A beautiful 1,400 hectare private island in the middle of the Mediterranean.
Oh, it was just in the middle of the Mediterranean. Yeah, it was just in the middle. It was just there. And we just found it. We just stumbled on it. We just
We were on a friend's boat.
Oh, you were on a friend's boat? Oh, look at you with your very average normal life.
And we stopped for a swim. Effectively,
You were on a friend's boat all the way in Albania? Ma'am. I mean, I'm not saying you're not allowed a holiday, but you're on a friend's boat in Albania. Okay, I'm not saying you can't have friends in Albania. I'm just, I have a lot of questions. I'm just saying.
that's how we found it. We swam.
That's how you found it. You discovered. Oh, Christopher Columbus over here, people. Christopher Columbus is discovering an island that already has a name. Already has a name, by the way. It already in a country that exists. And she discovered it. And they found it like the way it was. They just discovered it.
And we stopped for a swim. Effectively, that's how we found it.
Oh, they just stopped for a swim on a boat in Albania, and then they just discovered this island. That's how they found it. It was just there. Nobody was on the island.
Swam to the islands. We went on a hike, barefoot all the way.
Oh, you went on a barefoot island. Look at you living life on the wild side. Yeah.
Up to the top, and we were just captivated, and it stayed with us ever since. And over the course of many years, we developed the opportunity to help realize its potential. And
over the course of many years, what is that? What does that mean, ma'am? Over the course of many years, you've been trying to realize its potential. So that means you discovered this island like 2016, 2015, 2014. When did you discover this island, and why are you telling us now? Why is now the time you are choosing to announce this thing? Because it seems you discovered it ages ago. You've been trying to get it, and now you got it because for some reason you have the money to do that now. For some reason, I don't know why. Maybe your dad is the president. I don't know. It couldn't be that. It could be like very wise business decisions that you made that made you rich. Has nothing to do with the U.S. government in any way. So no shape or form. No, it's because you made good business decisions and you're just rich just because. Yeah. That's the only reason. Why else could you be able to buy an island?
transform it.
The island is called Sazan. It's uninhabited and as you can see, beautiful, save for a former communist-era military base. The project linked to the Trumps would put a resort on that island right there and then also develop a massive stretch of the...
Love it, the Trumps. The Trumps would just put a resort on there. Yeah, I mean, what's the big deal? It's just the Trumps. It's the Trumps. They're gonna do it. They're gonna do it.
The mainland's coastline with hotels, apartments, villas, and a marina. The problem is that the area is a wildlife reserve, home to flocks of pink flamingos. Look it up online. It is gorgeous.
Oh, it's gorgeous. Folks, is it? It's gorgeous. Thanks, person who's reporting this as well. But yeah, thank you for reporting how beautiful this is. This looks fucking mundane, and yeah, the only people that would see this as beautiful are people that see it as a potential to, I don't know, buy it. Like, this is just as average as a land as it is. If you just want to appreciate land the way that lands look, it's just a land. It's like, oh yeah, okay. I mean, I see it. It's got hills and it's got abandoned buildings. Yeah, okay, all right. It's only beautiful if you see the potential within. You want to buy it and own it, and I don't know, build fucking, I don't know what you want to build there. Resorts. Okay, let's call it. Could we call it concentration camps for a second? Could we put that in there for a sec? Maybe they want to build, I don't know. Maybe Albania, a resort in Albania by the Trumps, or an alternative concentration camp where they can throw people that don't like. I'm just saying. I mean, what do you think it's for? What do you think it's for? Or maybe it's their own secret bunker because they've got this old building, communist building that was built with the intention to withstand harsh conditions.
Down there are none too happy about the prime minister who amended the country's laws to approve the plans for five-star resorts like this. The government says the project is going to help transform the nation, drawing high-end tourism and even helping it gain EU membership. But many Albanians see it as a...
Why would America's business endeavors help another country gain EU membership? Riddle me that. Why would American business ventures on a private island in a country that is not in the EU gain EU membership for that country? Riddle me that. Huh? How does that work? How does that work? That's weird. And by the way, this is not official. This is private. This is the Trumps doing this. This is their family business. It's not the American government, by the way. The Trumps are going to buy an island, which is going to increase tourism, which will help Albania get back in the EU. Go figure. All of this is normal. All of that is normal. Yeah. We're supposed to listen to this and be like, oh yeah, that's fine. That's how things happen. Yeah. A private rich family will buy something on an island and that will make them join the EU. Okay. That's how things happen, right? Yeah. Yeah. Because EU runs on tourism. EU thinks, oh, you have tourism in your country. Oh, I bet. Can you join our nation, our collective nations? Like, can you join us because you have tourism? Because that's how EU works. If you have tourism, then that means you join the EU. Like, seriously. Iris says, so let me understand. They discovered an island that's already been designated as a sanctuary. Go figure. Go figure. Now, the thing is, they've been working on this for years. That's what they said. That's what they said.
Up to the top, and we were just captivated, and it stayed with us ever since. And over the course of many years, we developed the opportunity to help realize its potential.
We developed opportunity to help realize its potential. So they saw this ages ago. They are telling us today. This is so strategic. Why are they telling us today? Why are they telling us now? They saw this years ago. And they were like, oh yeah, we're going to do something. We're going to do this. My bet is they saw this way before Trump even became president. The first time, 2016. Probably saw this way before. Or during his presidency. You were on a friend's boat in Albania and you swam off and discovered an island and you walk on the island barefooted and you discovered it and you thought, let's buy it. Yeah. It wasn't pre-planned or anything. Nope. It was just, you just discovered it by swimming. Because that's how things work. Yeah. You just swim and you just discover stuff and you're like, yeah, let me buy it. That's how things work. You just window shop islands. Yeah. I'm not living life to the fullest, am I? I need to be buying more islands. Yeah, that's what they want you to understand, Iris. They want you to understand that. What else? It's incredible. It's incredible what's happening. It is incredible what's happening. Oh. And then we're not even talking about all the atrocities that's happening, that is being caused actively being caused by the states. Gaza, well, I say being caused by the states. I mean the sister state, Israel, right? Gaza and Iran, Iran. It's all a mess. We're supposed to feel sorry. We're supposed to be concerned. Oh, we can't afford daycare. Why would we be able to afford daycare? Huh? Why would we be able to afford daycare? Why?
And I actually said to them, I said to Russell, don't send any money for daycare because the United States can't take care of daycare.
Oh.
That has to be up to a state.
Oh.
We can't take care of daycare. We're a big country.
No.
We have 50 states. We have all these other people. We're fighting.
We just discovered it, by the way. We just discovered now that the United States is a big country. This whole time. We've just discovered it. Oh, I mean, United States is a big country. Did you not know? Didn't you know that it was a big country this whole time?
Wars. We can't take care of daycare.
Oh, no.
You got to let a state take care of daycare, and they should pay for it too.
Oh, they should pay for it.
They should pay. They have to raise their taxes.
They have to raise their taxes so that they can pay you the federal taxes, and then you can charge them more federal taxes because they've raised their taxes. But then you wouldn't help them when it comes to daycare. You won't help them in any way, actually, unless you are sending the National Guard in some way, and that would have to be them also making some weird back end deals with you in order for you to give them specific help when they experience natural disasters like the tornadoes, floods, etc. You want to strong arm them in making some deals with you before you send help to them, but you want them to take care of their own daycare and raise their own taxes so they can charge them more taxes. Do you see how this works? It's fucking disgusting. I don't understand how America works like this. This machine of consume, money. This culture of just self-destruction that has been allowed to just perverse the minds of people. Yeah, they have money for war in islands, definitely. They have money for war. They are buying an island. But we can't afford daycare. Is it safe to say that they are not good people? Is it safe to say that? Think about it. Just think about that. Is it safe to say that they are not good people just on the basis of principles? You are the president of the state, and you're taking care of the whole country, and your child discovers an island and decides to buy it. And you're thinking, we can't take care of daycare, and you want to go buy an island? You know, that was the escapades. And then you go his wife is doing movies and models and holding press conferences that nobody's asking for, by the way. I'm talking about Epstein. Holding press conferences that no one is asking about. They are not good people. I'm talking about the whole family. Like the families, they are not good people. Not just Trump. Well, Trump, we know Trump is not a good person. We know that. He's a piece of shit. He's a scum of humans. Absolutely. He's a shameful human being, and he shouldn't be leading anybody. I wouldn't trust him with my pen. Would you trust Trump? Would you trust him with anything? What would you trust him with? Isn't he a pedophile? Well, apparently that's yet to be confirmed. Apparently, that is yet to be confirmed. Here's another one.
When you're negotiating with Iran, Mr. President, to what extent are Americans' financial situations motivating you to make a deal?
So, I know the plane is making noise. So when you're negotiating with Iran,
President, to what extent are Americans' financial situations motivating you to make a deal?
To what extent are Americans' financial situations motivating you to make a deal? And you guys know what his answer was, right?
Not even a little bit. The only thing that matters when I'm talking about Iran, they can't have a nuclear weapon. I don't think about Americans' financial situation. I don't think about anybody. I think about one.
Oh, the president of the United States doesn't think about America's financial situation. He doesn't care. He doesn't think he can take care of daycare, and he doesn't think about your financial situation. He just doesn't care. Wow. I mean, wow. What are people teaching their children? Because when you teach your child to be caring, and you teach your child to be considerate, and you teach your child all of these values, and they see this as the president of the state, the one that has amounted to the highest office in the country, and you're teaching your children to be caring, thoughtful, considerate, kind, and you have him as your leader, how are you teaching that? How does that work? Because when I was a kid, you see, there were role models that could be used as examples. Oh, you need to do this so that you can become this. In Ghana, when I was growing up, when I was young, one of the greatest role models that we had when I was growing up as a millennial, as a later millennial, was Kofi Annan. So Kofi Annan was the Secretary of the United Nations. You probably may have heard his name before, Kofi Annan. And he was Ghanaian. Kofi Annan was Ghanaian. And he was the one that we would put, that our parents and our uncles and those people would put the name into the statements of, you need to be this, you need to be that, you need to be hardworking so that you can become the future Kofi Annan, right? You can become the this. Those were the markers of society that we're looking at to encourage us to do things so that we can become prominent people in society one day. Those were the examples that we're given, you know. Those were the people that we were relating to. Kofi Annan this, Kofi Annan that, Kofi Annan this. And that's what we were always being told. And we're really proud of that. We were really proud of that because we felt a close camaraderie with Kofi Annan. We didn't know what the fuck he did. we didn't know what he did. We just knew that he was the secretary of the UN. We didn't know what he did. We didn't know what he was responsible for. We didn't care. But it didn't fucking matter. It didn't matter. He looked like a moderately good guy. I'm not saying that he was a good guy. He just looked like a moderately good guy. A guy that you probably want to hang out with. He looked intelligent. He looked smart. He spoke well. You're like, yeah, that's someone that we can use as an example for our family. This guy doesn't speak well. This guy doesn't look well. This guy doesn't have manners. He outwardly is a bad person. He is objectively a horrible human being. How are people teaching their children to be kind, respectful, not disgusting, not misogynistic, not racist, not all of these things, when this is your role model? How? Donita, you heard of him? Yeah. Now you tell them you need to do this so you don't become. Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. So now they have to make him the example of what not to become. But then the question is going to be like, why? He has clearly been given the authority of the highest office in the country. Clearly that works. Clearly it doesn't matter whether you're a good person or a bad person, because you can be, regardless, one of the most respected, or at least you can hold the office of one of the most respected positions in the country, in the world even. You can hold it regardless of whether you're a piece of shit, whether you're a rapist, whether you're a felon, whether, it doesn't matter. You could mount it. You could mount that hill and become the occupier of one of the most respected offices in the country. It doesn't matter what you do. Sounds a lot like Christianity to me. Sounds way too similar to Christianity. Yeah, he couldn't care less. He could not care less.
Thing. We cannot let Iran have a nuclear weapon. That's all.
We cannot have Iran have a nuclear weapon. By the way, this is not his statement. This is not Trump's statement. This is Netanyahu's statement. This is the president of Israel's statement. How do I know this? Because I remember watching the press conference that he had, not press conference, sorry, the court hearings that he had ages ago, very long time ago. I remember watching it, and he said literally that line: "We cannot have we cannot let Iran have nuclear weapons. They're gonna have it within a couple of weeks, a couple of months. The boogeyman is just around the corner." And Trump is repeating the same thing. I don't think Trump has an original thought.
That's the only thing that motivates.
That's the only thing that bothers you, really? This whole time? This whole time?
Did you say earlier that the only thing that matters to you when it comes to Iran is a nuclear weapon? You're not considering the financial impact of this war on Americans?
The most important thing by far, including whether our stock market, which by the way is at an all-time high, but including whether or not our stock market goes up or down a little bit, the most important thing by far is Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon.
What about the pressure on Americans and prices right now?
Every American understands.
Americans, how they're feeling about it.
Yeah. That's it. Hey, that's your leader, man. That's your leader. So this is what you have been forced into, America. This is what you've been forced into. And this is the trouble. This is the rant that I'm having, the rant that I'm giving. This is probably the conclusion. You are either going to sacrifice your comfort and suffer for a bit and get this piece of shit and his cronies out, or you are either going to suffer and you're either going to lose your comfort and let him win. You are losing your comfort either way. Which is it going to be? You're slowly losing your comfort and you're slowly losing your sense of well-being. You're slowly losing it. This guy doesn't give a shit about it. He says every American understands. He has signed you up for a sacrifice that you didn't consent to, into a war that you did not consent to, into a war that was not approved by Congress. And he's saying America understands. Americans understand. He has signed you up to suffer so that he can continue this war. So this is the thing that I would hope that people would realize, is that the comfort and the temporary order that people feel like they have, which is the reason why they're afraid of standing up to this tyrannical system, that comfort is the reason why people are unable to do that. And I totally understand that. But you're losing that anyway. Because he doesn't give a shit about it. He's just saying, well, I don't think about it. I don't care about how you're feeling, how this pressure has affected you. I don't give a shit. You understand? You understand that you're gonna have to lose. So are you gonna lose and win, or lose and lose? Because America is definitely gonna lose this war. Yeah, absolutely going to lose this war unless they get China on their side and they get Russia on their side. We know that's not gonna happen. So, or unless America makes friends with some enemy that you really don't want. And then obviously, because that person is an enemy of America anyway, you're still going to lose. There is no conceivable way where you're winning with this guy at the helm. There's no way you're winning with this guy. No, he is winning. He is winning. Yeah. You're not winning. You're not winning with this guy. He clearly doesn't care. How can you win with someone who doesn't care about how the pressures are affecting you? How can you win with someone like that? You can't. Someone who was bought into the delusion of a tyrannical government that is causing genocide right now in Gaza, that's the one. I don't know about that. I don't think so. He's already made friends with enemies. Of course he has. Of course. He doesn't have choice because he's made enemies with allies. He's made enemies of people that it didn't take, of people that didn't take any pressure to become friends. They were already American friends. They were already friends to America. They were already friends. And this guy went out of his way to make them enemies. He went out of his way to make enemies of them. Yeah. You're not winning with this guy. There's no way you're winning with this guy. Disappointment of a human being. Unbelievable. Shameful, disgusting. Disgusting piece of shit. Piece of shit. More horror stories.
Today is day 28 of reading the Epstein files every day until there is a major indictment or I run out. Today's file is EFTA 01250229. And this is an email from Eddie Aragon forwarding it to the FBI. Subject, confidential, Jeffrey Epstein. Monday, November 25th, 2019. Sent from my iPhone. Then the forwarded message is from DFD 43299, whose real name is redacted. And the date of this is November 21st, 2019, to redacted, subject confidential, Jeffrey Epstein. Edward, this is sensitive, so it will be the first and last email depending on your discretion. You can choose to take it or trash it, but this comes from a person that has been there and seen it all, as a former staff at the Zorro. The material below was taken from Jeffrey Epstein home as my insurance in case of future litigation against Epstein. Sorry, no questions. What is damning about Jeffrey Epstein is yet to be written. Did you know that somewhere in the hills outside of Zorro, twin foreign girls were buried on orders of Jeffrey and Madam G? Both died by strangulation during rough fetish sex.
Mm. Mhm. Let me remind you. The reason why nothing has happened is because it's not black men and it's not people of color doing this. That's the only reason. That's it. That's the only reason why nothing's happened. And nothing, I fear that nothing will probably happen. I fear this. How? How, bro? How? Hmm. Oof. Tough. All right. Anyway, let's have a look at things that are happening in the world. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's get some good news, shall we?
America. Ecuador has created this massive wildlife corridor, connecting the Andes Mountains to the Amazon rainforest.
Okay, so here is some good news.
For decades, these two ecosystems were cut off from each other. Farming and oil drilling had kept them apart, leaving animals like jaguars with no safe path through. Ecuador's government has now officially protected this stretch of land. That means no more farming or drilling. And that's not the only good news. Scientists in Geneva just transported antimatter for the very first time in history. Chile eliminated a disease that has affected humanity for centuries.
Whoa,
And cities around the
Chile
world are improving
eliminated
their air quality
leprosy.
faster than scientists expected. I'm Freddy, this is Good News, and here are the best good news stories of the month. Let's continue with the full story of Ecuador's massive wildlife corridor. The Andes and the Amazon have always been part of the same ecosystem. But from the Amazon floor all the way up to 7,000 meters in the Andes, there are essentially two completely different worlds. And the land between them acts as a vital transition zone for species trying to adapt to a changing climate. Animals move between these environments in search of food, shelter, and suitable habitat. One species that relies on this more than most is the black and chestnut eagle. With as few as 3,000 adults left, it is one of the rarest birds in South America, by 20% and more. Air pollution is one of the world's biggest threats to human health. It kills around 7 million people every year. That is nearly 6 times the number of people killed in road accidents. And for decades, cities have been at the center of the problem. The concentration of vehicles, factories, and power plants means billions of people breathe toxic air every single day. But cities have also been fighting back. Researchers tracked air quality in cities between 2010 and 2024.
Wow.
And the results are clear. Beijing led the way on fine particles. The city was once one of the most polluted on Earth. Over the past 15 years, the city closed factories, phased out coal, and replaced gas-powered vehicles. The result was a nearly 50% drop in air pollution levels.
Interesting.
Amsterdam focused on vehicle emissions. The city cut harmful vehicle emissions by nearly 45% over the same period. Nearly half of the leading cities are in Central and East Asia. And that's partly because
By the way, in all the lists that I saw, the States is not in any of them, so. Yeah.
they started from the worst air quality of all. But their success also shows that cleaner air is possible even in the world's fastest growing cities.
Wow.
And over in New
Asian.
Zealand, a bird that was once on the edge of extinction is now having its biggest breeding season on record. It is called the kakapo, the world's heaviest parrot and the only one that cannot fly.
Wow,
New
it
Zealanders
can't
love
fly.
it so much, it is the only bird that has won Bird of the Year twice. But when predators like cats and stoats arrived in New Zealand, the population collapsed to just 51 birds.
Yeah, because they can't fly. Damn, nature sucks, man.
A recovery program moved every single remaining bird to predator-free islands and monitored each nest individually. And slowly but surely, it worked. Today, there are 236 of them. And this year, for the first time in 4 years, they are breeding again. They only do so when the rimu, a native tree in New Zealand, produces enough fruit to feed their chicks. That only happens once every 2 to 4 years. 247 eggs have been...
They don't breed until they have the fruit? Holy shit. Damn. That sucks. Okay.
Staying in the animal world, Indonesia just made a landmark decision for animal welfare. Because elephant rides have just been made illegal across the entire country. That includes all zoos and conservation centers, where rides have long been most common. Indonesia welcomed around 15 million international tourists last year, and elephant rides have long been a popular activity. But what many tourists don't realize is that these rides cause the animals real suffering. The back of an elephant is simply not designed to carry weight. It leads to chronic pain, spinal damage, and open wounds. That is why Indonesia decided to act. Any venue that continues offering rides will lose its operating permit. Bali's Mason Elephant Park was one of the last venues still offering rides, and it has now stopped as well. Now let's take a look at...
Hey, protect the elephants, man. Protect the elephants. They hold the planet's memory. They are the holders of the planet's memory. They remember shit. What's this one? Okay, there's some good news. There's some good news, man. Some good news happening around the world. There are good things. There are good things happening. Okay, it's just not immediately affecting you, so it doesn't feel like good news, but it's good news. Okay. What's this one? What's this one that you sent in the chat? Couldn't find the original video, but this will do. What's this?
me in romantic relationships.
Well, strap yourselves in. I hope you were prepared for this fiasco to become a trilogy piece.
The world really doesn't want me to have a girlfriend.
Oh!
The world doesn't want you to have a girlfriend? The world. The world doesn't want you to have a girlfriend. Whoa.
I'm a trilogy piece.
The world really doesn't want me to have a girlfriend.
The world.
Oh, brilliant.
I'm gonna explain why.
Well, before you do, let's look back at your career highlights.
I think girls need to be re-enslaved.
I don't understand men, bro. I don't get men. I don't understand men. Why are men such losers, bro? Why are we such losers, man? Why are men such losers? The moment we don't get something that we want to just impose ourselves on it. We just want to just take it. We just want to it doesn't want me, so I'll take it. Why are men such creeps, bro? What the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
Girls need to be re-enslaved. Girls are so stupid, they have no value outside of what guys give them. Every thought.
Girls are so stupid, comma, they have no value outside of what guys give them. See, when you say something grammatically, when you say something and you put comma right next to it, the next sentence usually explains or elaborates on what you just said. You know, like when you say, I am so hungry, comma, I could eat a horse. That elaborates on what I said prior to the pause of you saying. But when you say girls are so stupid, comma, only guys give them value. Those are two separate statements and one does not elaborate the other. Guys giving women value doesn't explain why girls are stupid. This is basic grammatical understanding, reading and comprehension. And you saying that girls are stupid is one of the most ironic things you probably said in that statement. When you are being stupid in that statement. What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? English, motherfucker, do you speak it?
They have no value outside of what guys give them. Every thought they have is worthless. There's no...
Every thought that women have is worthless, according to a guy that the world is preventing from him having a girlfriend. Every girl's thoughts are worthless, but he wants a girlfriend and he thinks the world is stopping him from getting a girlfriend and he thinks all women should be enslaved. But he thinks the world is stopping him from getting a girlfriend. I think someone should tell this guy.
Girl I could bring into my situation that would make my life better. I'd have to
Oh yeah, because women are just accessories.
train a girlfriend because she's too stupid biologically. So
Right, women are stupid biologically, so you'd have to train her like a dog. Yeah,
I'd have to train her to be efficient in any way.
train her to be efficient in any way because women are not efficient. You are making videos right now. I don't know what shirt you're wearing. I don't even know if you've washed that shirt. Your face looks like you haven't taken a shower in 2 days. I don't know what's happening. I don't think you're using your time efficiently right now. You want to train someone else to be efficient? Who are you? Who are you? Who is this guy? Train women to be efficient? Who is this guy? A fucking machine? What the fuck? Train them to be efficient? What are you, Elon Musk?
Just don't talk and do what I say. Because you have to cater to their retarded, weak genetics. And you have to cater to...
You have to cater to women's retarded and weak genetics because this guy has strong genetics, you see. That's why he's wearing glasses. Because his eyesight is so good. Because he has great eye genetics. That's why he's wearing glasses right now. Yeah.
them to get their trust. Because she's too stupid to think of the things I say. You're dating a retard.
She is too stupid to think of the things that you say. Could it be? Maybe the things that you're saying are way too stupid for any person to think about? Could it be that? No. It could be. It's only because she is too stupid to figure out the things you are saying. Yeah. Yeah, the same way we are too stupid to understand Trump, right? That's the same way. That's how, yeah.
Because they're biologically inferior. You're everything.
They're biologically inferior. Okay.
Thought is poisonous. You're fucking...
Every thought is poisonous. So when a woman thinks that she likes you, that's poisonous. This guy thinks the world is stopping him from having a girlfriend. And he thinks every woman's thoughts is poisonous. and every woman's thoughts is retarded. And he thinks the world is stopping him from getting a girlfriend. What's going on here?
And worthless psychologically, and you're a retard. I want
Women are worthless psychologically. They are retards.
a slave contract. I refuse to date a girl unless it's that. I'm the god king among insects. What the fuck?
I'm a god king among insects. Who is it? Who, bro? You're a human being. Does this guy know that he's a? Wait, you're a god king among. Is that a quote from a movie or something? Maybe I don't get a reference, but you're a god king from among insects? Eh? What? What? Huh? Also, insects don't have kings, they have queens, you know. It's kind of the whole part of the biological process thing. You know, the queen is the one that reproduces. When it comes to insects, insects usually don't have kings, you know. So you are a god king among insects. Wow. Whoa, who is this guy?
God king among insects. What the fuck are they gonna do with their shit minds? It would take someone as stupid as a female to not see that as the gift that I'm giving.
And with that,
The gifts that you're giving. Okay.
let's find out why the world's to blame as to why you don't have a girlfriend.
Because if I get a girlfriend, which it would be if she follows the conditions,
I mean, obvious.
Yeah, because you want a slave contract, yes.
then it shatters everybody else's relationship.
Darn it,
Wait, what? If you have a relationship, then she follows all the conditions, that shatters everyone else's relationships? Huh?
he's right.
It highlights how inefficient everybody else is.
Oh, inefficient. There's that word again, efficient, because he's buying a machine, you see, really. He's buying a memory card. He's buying a graphics card unit. He's buying a processor. He's not getting a girlfriend. He's buying a PC. So he wants to see how well he can optimize you to a high efficient point. That's really what he's getting. And he wants a slave contract too. But the world is the reason why he's not getting a girlfriend. This guy is very interesting.
This is why I choose to be single, because I don't wish to deprive any woman the potential opportunity of being your future girlfriend someday.
Because me and the girl would be fucking all the time.
Oh yeah, you're such a yeah, you're such an alpha male. Oh, you got such a big penis. Yeah, you got such a yeah. I mean, they always have to allude to that. We will be fucking all the time. Yeah, you're gonna last for like 30 minutes each session, aren't you? Yeah, you're gonna be you're gonna be unstoppable. Yeah, you're gonna be we're gonna be fucking all the time. In the history of, hey, I don't know if you can confirm this. I don't know if you can confirm this, but this is what I notice. In the history of women being told that you're going to be fucking all the time, it's never happened. Am I lying? Am I lying? I'm only saying that because well, first of all, I'm a man, and also I've heard from other women too. In the history of men saying we're going to be fucking all night, that's never happened. There's probably 5 minutes tops. That's what usually happens. That's if you're lucky.
Fucking all the time.
No.
She'd be trained under my way of thinking. It would show the differences between my leadership and other people's leadership.
I mean, the leadership capabilities that you've managed to establish and express from no doubt your childhood bedroom is sure to astound and impress the lint that's probably found in your belly button.
And the world doesn't fucking want that. And the government especially doesn't want it.
Oh, so this goes all the way up to the elite.
The government. Whoa. Who is this guy? Who is this guy? The government? What the fuck? Iris says keep dreaming. The answer says I can confirm it's never happened. That's what I'm saying. It's never happened. We're gonna be fucking all night. That's never happened. What the fuck? Women can go longer than men and multiple times, so men are at a disadvantage by nature. Something that I found very interesting was men's bodies and the way men's sexual anatomy is designed. Men's bodies are designed for reproduction, whereas women's bodies are designed for pleasure, because there are so many pleasure points for women when it comes to receiving pleasure and also giving pleasure. There are so many pleasure points for women than there are for men. So men's sexual anatomy is literally built for pleasure. It's just they have one thing, which is the womb to carry the child. That's it. And that's why women can literally have pleasure on end, non-stop, because their body is literally built to receive and also to give pleasure. It's just they have more fun than men do. That's just what it is. But for some reason we flipped it around. It was flipped around that men are the ones that should have the fun, or that have the fun, and women are the ones that just bear the results of that. I guess that was an excuse for men to give so that they wouldn't have to learn how to actually give pleasure to a woman. You know? Because all a man has is at most two shots. That's at most, that's all he has. At most. That's all he has. 2 shots. Most people have 1 shot. And then after the 1 shot, that's it. Your whole body goes whack. Your whole body dies. After 1 shot, your body resets, your brain shuts down, everything just dies. After 1 shot. And if you're like crazy, maybe you've taken some espresso in the morning, maybe 2 shots, maybe. Good luck. But that's it. But for most men and also women, maybe you can confirm this too. Most of the time, by the time the man has gotten his first shot, that's just about the same time women are just about beginning to enjoy the moment. Am I off base? You ladies can confirm for me. A lot of the time when men have just climaxed the first time, that's just when you're about to get into it. So most women on average are usually disappointed in sex than men are. Am I off base? Am I close to what it sucks. It sucks for women because men can never understand that. Just when it's ending, that's when you guys are just about to enjoy it, and then it's like, oh shit. Maybe it's off base. Maybe that's not true. I hope that's not true, because that would be cry. That's horrible. Okay. The government's conspiracy. I know. I don't even think men are built for all night action. Men are not built for all night. I don't think men are built for anything past 45 to 1 hour. I think unless you're on drugs. If you're on enhancement drugs, then maybe you can. Maybe you are able to last for hours, but obviously then that becomes unnatural, right? Then that means that you are on some steroids or something like that, right? But going natural, I don't think most men's bodies are built for anything past 45 to 1 hour. I think 45 minutes to 1 hour, I don't even know if the woman will enjoy it unless there's like foreplay, there's a lot more foreplay than a lot more actual intercourse, right? Then that makes sense. But if it's just constantly just intercourse for straight anything, I don't think anything past 30 minutes would be productive. I don't know. The answer says yeah, because many men are self-centered and don't really care if she likes it or not. Exactly. Men are not trained to understand women's bodies because they don't have empathy. Men are not trained to have empathy. Because if you have empathy, you want the other person to also enjoy the moment just as much as you are enjoying it. Most men are not trained with empathy. They just want to take. Depends on the man's stamina, but in general, you're right. Yeah, okay.
It's pushing the globalist agenda. This could be in connection to why they're not releasing the Epstein files.
Yeah, because then everybody's going to say, well, then why don't we just do it Alex's way? If Alex's way is fucking working.
Is it?
If he's...
Is it? Bro, you just said the world doesn't want you to have a girlfriend. You just said that. Why would we do it Alex's way? Look at you. I don't want to look like you, bro. What are you talking about? Bro, your eyes don't work and you haven't shaved and you haven't taken a shower in 2 days. I still stand by that. You haven't taken a shower in 2 days. And I don't know why do your wall... Is that the color of the wall, or is it just a dirty wall? Look at your walls, bro. Is that dirty, or is that white that turned brown? Is that yellow that turned brown? Is that what is it? Bro, there's nothing that I'm looking at that makes me go, oh, I want to do the things that he's saying. What the fuck? Alex should listen to me. Alex should listen to me, bro. Yeah.
Able to develop these sustainable, deep bonds with people that other people can't do because they're too stupid.
Are you
So the reason why other people wouldn't be able to do the deep bonding that you're doing is because they're too stupid. I have a feeling that you throw the word stupid around a lot. I have a feeling.
able to?
Why don't we just follow his blueprint?
Yeah, damn it, why don't we?
People really don't want me to have a girlfriend.
People don't want you to have a girlfriend. Not me. Go right ahead, bro. Like, I'm good, man. Like, go for it. People don't want you to have a girl. How are people not wanting you to have a girl? How does that work? Like, how does that work, bro? What are you talking about? Maybe the world loves women more than we think, keeping them away from you. Hey, that's a bar. That's a bar. That's a bar, Iris.
Of course they don't, sweetheart.
Because if I had a girl, every couple would look like dog shit by comparison.
An expression.
That's why, yeah. This is the same as I have a girlfriend, but she's in Canada and you don't know her and you've never seen her before. And the reason why she's not picking up is because she's so busy. This is the equivalent. The reason why I don't have a girlfriend is because you will see how sucky your relationship is and you would be miserable. You would want to do it my way. Yeah, sure, bro.
Of gratitude to all the couples out there. You just don't know how lucky you've got it.
Because my leadership is way better than everybody else, because my mind is way better than everybody.
Bro, you're not leading yourself. Look at you, bro. I don't want to listen to anything you're saying. Look at you. Look at you. You don't look like you lead yourself anywhere, bro. You need to be taking care of yourself, and you don't look like you're taking care of yourself, bro. You just don't look like someone taking care of who takes care of themselves. You just don't look it, bro. You good? Like, you good, bro?
I'm curious to know what feedback the world has provided you that's brought you to this conclusion.
So they would be very, very aggressively anti that. Even girls are anti it, even though they benefit.
I wonder why girls are anti-slavery contracts.
From it.
Trust me, bro.
Girls, have no intent.
Yeah, they benefit from it. Which girls is he talking about? Wait, hold on. I thought the world didn't want you to have girlfriends, and now you have girls wanting the contract. Like, so you have girlfriends?
Intelligence, have no backbone, so it's like they're not gonna be able to stand up to the fucking pressure at all.
Except when.
So when you say they have no backbone and they are not going to stand to the fucking pressure, what you mean is they are not willing to be slaves and have slave contracts? Is that what you're saying? Because the one with the backbone would be the one that would be willing to be a slave, because that's the good part. That's the good thing that you want, right?
They stand up to you and decline participating in what sounds like a wonderful relationship arrangement with you.
Yeah, exactly.
Girls are always the ones that get scared. You just want to go, all right.
Girls are always the ones that get scared because do you propose this to guys too? Wait, hold on. Wait, are you bisexual? I mean, happy Pride, bro. Like, I'm happy for you. I didn't realize that you were bi, because what you're saying here.
Yeah. The girls are always the ones that get scared. You just want to go.
Girls are always the ones that get scared. So I guess when you propose these to guys, they are not scared. They just go for it, right? So you're bi. You go both sides. Okay, all right. Oh, I didn't know. I mean, either this guy is really dumb and doesn't really understand how the English language works, or I really don't know. I mean, okay.
All right, now we gotta do it. You gotta come move in or whatever. Then that
move in. What the fuck? Wait, what? Wait, what? Huh? Who move in?
That's when they get scared. I'm ready to.
Okay, so if a girl met you on a first date and you immediately asked her to move in and gave her a slave contract to sign, I think they would be a bit reluctant. Maybe a bit, you know. That doesn't mean they're not strong or they're scared. They are scared, but that is the right response because you are Jeffrey Dahmer, aspiring Jeffrey Dahmer. Just the hair, just take care of the hair, bro.
Roll.
Yeah, what the fuck is wrong with women, am I right?
It's just the girls that are fucking retarded, and the world absolutely doesn't want it to happen.
The girls that are retarded and the world doesn't want it to happen in a way that you want, by women accepting slave contracts and moving in with you on the first date. Contracts that you have also offered men, so that means that you are bi and you are also dating men as well. So they will be moving in with you in a household where there are both men and women sleeping with one guy. Maybe they're not so excited about it. I don't know. Maybe, you know.
Dare I say it is a jungle out there for single men when this is the type of competition that you're up against.
I'm the God King.
I will be nothing but inferior in comparison.
Yeah.
There's something I have to say.
Yeah, I am not the God King. I'm not at all. Like I'm not even a god. I'm not even a king. I'm just a guy, bro. Like I'm just a dude, bro. I like scratching my balls. You know? I like scratching my balls when it itches, and you know. Yeah. Like I'm good. I'm okay, man. I'm good. I'm not a god king. I don't desire. I don't envy you, bro. Like I don't envy you at all. I actually feel a bit sad for you. Like, and also I'm not like actively against your relationships. To please go for it. Any woman that will sign up for your relationship advice, please go for it. Okay, this is top dating man coach. Take lessons. Oh boy. Oh shit. What is this? Okay. We're gonna learn a lot today. We're gonna learn today. Okay, hold on.
You are not supposed to get her wet.
Wait, okay, hold on. Let me look. Why do they always look? Okay, I mean, this guy looks way better than the previous guy in terms of taking care of himself, but still, he doesn't look like someone who could make anybody wet. Anybody, for that matter.
You are not supposed to get her wet.
You could say you can't get her wet. Wait, hold on. When you say you're not supposed to, does that mean that you've tried to get women wet and it's not work, so you think that women's bodies don't work that way? So you're coming out to announce this to the world to say, oh, hey, by the way, guys, women don't get wet. You're not supposed to, because it doesn't work that way. They're supposed to stay dry this whole time and just do dry humping, you know, with your, you know, millimeter Peter. Supposed to be dry humping the whole time with your millimeter Peter. I don't know about you, but I think okay. You're not supposed to do anything. You know, you're not supposed to do anything at all. Like, you're supposed to be yourself. Right? Like, because if you are in the mood for sensual encounter with a woman and she's also in the mood for sensual encounter with you, she by definition would be on the way to becoming wet already. You don't have to really do much. You just have to respond in kind to what's happening, and then that happens. It's just a synergy. It's a vibe. It's just something. It's like a dance. It's something that happens. You get horny. She get. I mean, that's just like, you don't do anything. You don't do that. You don't do her becoming wet. You don't do it. She does it. She does it. Like, she just does it. Like, because she wants to be with you. So her body responds that way. The same way she's not making your penis erect. Like, she's not doing it. It's your body responding to her. That's how it works. Our bodies respond to each other when we want to be in each other's fluids and shit. Our bodies just respond. Like, we are not doing things. It's just a response to stimuli like touch, kiss, and stuff. They're all touch. Eye contact and stuff. Like, I'm just confused by this guy. Yeesh. I mean, Donita, that's your boyfriend. Yeesh.
wet.
Pardon?
Women aren't supposed to be wet.
I really wish he.
Yeah, I think I think he discovered that he can't make women wet, and he thinks that's how their bodies work.
He was talking about keeping an umbrella handy on a rainy day.
Hi, this is Bradley Bliss. Top.
Thanks for your name. I didn't need your name. Now your name is in my head. Now your name is in my head, bro. There's only a few lists in my head that I remember, a list of names that I remember, and now I remember your name. Fuck.
Dating coach in America.
You.
Yes, that's all I needed to know. That's all I needed to know.
In America.
You are where?
Coach in America.
You're a dating coach in America?
Top dating coach in America.
You're a top dating coach in America. What the fuck is America doing, bro? America, how many dating coaches do you have that this guy is the top one? Ugh.
You are absolutely none of that. You're not even the top redhead in America.
Why do women get wet?
So they do get wet. I thought they weren't.
Women get wet because their body respond in kind with the stimuli of what's happening, the same way you get erect. It's a response. It's an involuntary response. It's not something that they're doing. It's something that happens when they're in the right mental space to receive or to give, right? They're not doing. That's like saying, why do people feel cold? It's like the people are not doing the feeling cold. They're not doing it. Like they're not going out saying, I'm going to be cold. You know, like they don't do feeling cold. They don't do it. Okay, my brain is breaking. My brain is breaking. Okay.
Aren't supposed to get wet.
It's because it creates a level of moisture
Moisture.
to have intercourse with her.
Intercourse.
But if we obsess on making her too wet,
Okay, so she can get wet. You're just saying that don't obsess on making her wet. Okay. That's very misleading then. You need to make your pitch very accurate, bro. Like you need to work on your pitch because you led with some misinformation at the beginning. You said that women are not supposed to get wet, and now you're saying that if we obsess on making them wet, that means that they can get wet. You just don't want to do it. Okay, I mean, just say that. Just say you don't know how to please a woman. I mean, that's fine. I mean, jeez, fucking hell. I mean, women don't enjoy much of sex anyway because of men like you, and now you're here announcing that women don't enjoy much of sex because of you. Like you're announcing the thing that women in your life know already. Thanks, I guess. I didn't need to know that. Now I know it. Fuck. I think he wants a doll. That sounds about right. Maybe he's secretly talking about SA. Donita, they are always talking about SA. They're always talking about SA. They're obsessed about it. They just use different language to discuss it. They use different words to discuss it. They're always talking about SA. Donita says, yeah, I'll pass. I'll rather die than have anyone like him touching me. He skipped 7th grade, and that's I mean he did. He skipped a few more classes than 7th grade. We don't have the I'll be wet button on comment. I know, right? Like okay, I'll be wet in 3, 2, 1, here we go. Wet. That's not how things work, bro. And he's coaching other men. Other men are listening to this guy. Oh boy.
if we obsess on making her too wet.
This video is
too wet? Bro, you don't have to do anything. Again, you don't have to do anything.
so incredibly dry it should come with a bushfire warning.
Then we start slipping in and out, and it doesn't become a very good experience.
Wait. Wait. I think I've discovered bro's problem. I think bro has a millimeter Peter. He has a millimeter Peter, and when it becomes wet and it slips out, it easily falls out because there's no grip, because it's a millimeter Peter, so there's no like grip. There's no friction. so it falls out very easily because it's just a, you know, it's just he has a cute mole rat in between his legs, so it slips out very easily, and he can't put it back. So the reason why women are not supposed to be wet is because your millimeter Peter slips out very easily, and that doesn't make it fun for you. So women are not supposed to get wet, because in order for you to have the fun, it needs to be dry so that it can grip. Yeah, because he's not feeling good if she's wet, because he has a millimeter Peter. It doesn't feel good. He doesn't feel anything because there's nothing that he has to. Okay. All right.
Is public humiliation really a kink?
Yeah, you couldn't beat this information out of me. Like, Batman couldn't get this information out of me if he was torturing me. Batman couldn't beat me enough to get this information out of me.
I want you to look at this just like if you're smoking a meat.
First of all, bro, pause.
If you smoke a meat for too long,
pause.
It starts to become a sloppy stew.
Are we?
What? Bro, what? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro? If you're smoking meat, it becomes a sloppy stew? Oh, you know you can make stew separately from meat, right? You know you can do that, right? What?
He's still actually talking about actually smoking an actual piece of meat?
You do not want to have intercourse in the form of a sloppy stew.
Look.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Okay, alright, okay.
That's entirely an individual preference. Problems have solutions. Just lay down a towel or a tarp.
So what I advise my client.
He has clients. Fuck me. If this guy has clients, the Kofi gang is not supporting me enough. Hey, Kofi gang, what you guys doing, bro? Where are my clients? Kofi gang, if this guy has clients, I need clients, bro. Where are my clients? Kofi gang, you guys not doing it. If this guy has clients, I need clients. Where are my clients? My client. Who's listening to this guy?
I advise my clients.
I refuse to exist in a world where this man who thinks he's a dating coach actually has clients.
Is to keep foreplay no more than 5 minutes.
Here's my...
Oh yeah, because if you have foreplay for 6 minutes, she actually might get wet, and we don't want that for millimeter Peter, do we? We don't want that for millimeter Peter, because millimeter Peter can't really hit the spot when it's wet, because it slips out very easily because it's a millimeter. So this is weird. I never thought I would hear this from a man.
advice. It doesn't matter how long you choose to do it. What matters is just doing it right.
If it's more than 5 minutes,
do it right and do it for as long as you like, or until your partner taps out.
Then you're in trouble. You're in the danger zone, my brother.
If you are doing
danger zone, what is this guy? What is this guy doing? Danger zone. Danger zone of what? Your millimeter slipping out? Is that a danger zone? What danger zone? This is fun. Sex is supposed to be fun and mutual and something that is consensual, just in case you didn't know that. Danger zone? What the fuck? What is this, battle royale?
Partner taps out.
Then you're in trouble. You're in the danger zone, my brother.
If you are doing it right, the danger zone I don't think is necessarily a bad thing.
Keep it 5 minutes or less.
This is one of those
5 minutes or less, so she doesn't get wet, so that his millimeter is able to stick in dry humping.
Examples of really take into consideration the person that's giving the advice.
So you have the proper amount of lube to have proper intercourse.
Thank you.
Okay, so proper intercourse has a proper amount of lube, according to this guy. What did we learn today? What did I learn? What did I learn? So don't give women foreplay for more than 5 minutes because she's gonna get too wet. And if it gets wet, it's gonna slip out because when it slips out, it gets uncomfortable. So we don't want that. And also, women are not supposed to be wet, by the way. Women don't get wet. So they get wet, but they don't get wet, and you're not supposed to do it more than 5 minutes because then if they get wet, then it's not fun because it slips out and it's too much. So you do it foreplay 5 minutes or less so that it doesn't get wet, but you're not supposed to make them wet. So you're supposed to make them wet like 2 minutes, but you're not supposed to make them wet 6 minutes. This is hard, coach. I don't understand this.
Bradley Bliss for this nugget of wisdom. I found the way that you articulated moisture, intercourse, sloppy stew. I have a hunch will lead your imaginary clients to a long-term commitment of celibacy. I will give
There's no way this guy is dating women, bro.
you credit that you're at least highlighting the importance of foreplay, since plenty of men online discourage men from participating and engaging with foreplay, as the message that is conveyed is that you're less of a man and you're submitting to the woman. If
Foreplay is fun, and this is the thing, a lot of men see sex as this competition thing where it's like, oh, if you do things for the woman, you're submitting to her. Only men think this way, bro. What the fuck? What has that got to do with submitting to? And look, whatever floats your boat, you talk it out. Whatever fucking kinks you have, you talk it out with your partner. You make sure that they are comfortable doing it. If they're not comfortable doing it, that's totally fine. Don't push it. Make sure they're comfortable, and you have your fun. They have their fun, and everybody's happy and relaxed and chill. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. Talk to your partner and figure shit out. Like, fucking human being. I don't know. Why are men such creeps? Why? Why? I don't understand this. What the fuck is wrong with men? And then they complain that they're lonely. They complain that there's a male lonely epidemic. The fuck is wrong with you?
you wish to engage in this activity, which is a hilarious thing to think about, that there are so many men out there so concerned about how other loser men will perceive them and think of them for participating in this activity, when what should truly matter is having the desire to satisfy your partner in the bedroom efficiently. So why not use all...
For all the things that men brag themselves about as to always wanting to figure out the problem and fixing it and solving it, when they hear women telling their stories or telling their problems to them, the first thing that their brain goes is to solve the problem and all of that. So men are more logical, women are more emotional. But all of these stupid archaic thoughts that are still ruling men's minds today, the one thing that they are not willing to figure out is how to actually pleasure a woman. That's the one thing they're not willing to figure out. Of all the problem-solving skills that they have, the logical reasoning and the critical thinking skills that they have, that women don't have any of those, by the way. Women don't have any of this. Women can't think logically. They're just all emotions, nothing. The one thing that men can't figure out is how to pleasure a woman. They just no, that's gay. It's gay to pleasure a woman in a heterosexual relationship, because you need to listen to a man to tell you not to pleasure a woman, because that's gay. But then it's not gay to listen to a man to tell you not. Okay, all right, all right, okay, all right. Hey, it's not my fault. It's not my fault. People are dumb, bro. And then they wonder why they can't get a girlfriend, because the world doesn't want them to get a girlfriend. People don't want them to get a girlfriend. Oh man. They are not willing to find out what women want in general because they know better. Yes, they know better. Women should just listen to them and they will be happy and stuff. Okay. Oh shit. We have another one. Ugh. Okay. This one looks like he takes care of himself. So let's see what he has to say. Let's see what he has to say.
Yeah, I don't really give a fuck about your lifelong family friend who just conveniently happens to be a guy dying in a car wreck unexpectedly.
Empathy? Never heard.
You don't care about someone's friend dying in a car wreck? Why? Why?
happens to be a guy dying in a car wreck unexpectedly.
Empathy.
Does he have a cross in his neck? Is that a cross? Is this supposed to be that's a cross, right? That's a cross, right? That's a cross, right? Yeah, yeah. A Christian. Yeah. We're not. You're not supposed to care about your girlfriend's male friend dying in a car wreck unexpectedly.
Just conveniently happens to be a guy dying in a car wreck unexpectedly.
Empathy? Never heard of her.
You want to go cry about another dude? Get the fuck out of my house.
So the concept of your girlfriend crying about another dude who got in an accident dying unexpectedly, that makes you uncomfortable. Okay.
What house? You're in your car. Is that your scary look? Ooh, spooky.
You care about him so bad, why don't you go die and hang out with him in that
So
after realm?
No.
Whoa. Okay, hold on. So your girlfriend, who has a friend that has existed in her life longer than you have, is dying, and in order for her to care for him, she has to not be in your life. Why?
No matter how dire, I do try to make an effort to look for the positives in any situation.
That's an awful lot of emotion being shown from a woman who's never sucked his cock.
You gotta appreciate.
So the only reason why women care about men's well-being is when they've sucked their dick. That's the only reason why women would ever care about another man's well-being. So if you have a girlfriend and she cares about another man's well-being, that's because she has sucked his dick, and that makes you uncomfortable because you have a millimeter, so you start wondering whether his dick is bigger than yours, and that makes you very uncomfortable. This is the very reason why people start wars all the time. Helen of Troy, hello. So you have a millimeter. Her feeling bad for her guy friend makes you think about his millimeter. That's not gay. And that makes you so insecure that you kick her out because she showed sadness and she showed some form of emotion for another man that is not you, because it makes you think that she sucked his dick, and that makes you uncomfortable because, again, you have a millimeter. Why do all these guys have millimeters, bro?
People willfully and voluntarily putting themselves out there to show the world what a walking red flag they are. It's great when it's all out in the open from the get-go, so you don't have to worry about discovering it later. Because it's one thing if this scenario actually happened to this guy and this is how he responded, but it's another to consider that it never actually happened to him.
Yeah, it never actually happened, bro. Like, that's the scenario never happened to this guy.
To which means he chose to dedicate time and energy to start hypothesizing a scenario like this.
And then get mad about it.
Playing out in his life, to where he fantasizes about responding in this manner. Yeah. Either way, both scenarios both lead to the exact same destination. Have you ever considered smiling instead?
Yeah, I don't really give a...
Maybe he should smile more. Bro, I think you should smile more, bro. And also, take care of your teeth, bro. What the fuck is that? What's wrong with your teeth, bro? You good? I think, bro, you need to go see the dentist, bro. I think you've got he's got a bunny tooth. You've got a bunny tooth, bro. You need to take care of yourself, bro.
Just conveniently happens to be a guy dying in a car wreck unexpectedly.
Empathy?
Dying in a car wreck unexpectedly. And when you say conveniently, are you accusing your girlfriend, your hypothetical girlfriend, of lying about this friend dying in a car accident? Is that what so you have a girlfriend that you don't trust? Why do you have her as a girlfriend? If you can't trust her, why do you have her as a girlfriend? The healthiest thing you could probably do is leave the relationship so they can find someone who you can trust. It's good for your own mental health, but hey, the only people that don't care about men's mental health is men. Men are the ones that don't care about men's mental health. Because if you cared about your mental health, you could just leave any relationship that doesn't cultivate trust. You just be like, hey, you know what? I don't trust you, you don't trust me. I don't think this is a healthy relationship. And I don't know what I can do to earn your trust, and I don't know what you can do to earn my trust. So let's just go our separate ways. That's probably the healthiest that you can do. But no, you want her to not have emotions for her friends. Okay. Okay, bro. Okay, bro.
All right, this is brutal, brutal, brutal.
Oh man. I don't understand men, bro. I do not understand men. Men are some species. We are definitely some species, bro. He can't wrap his head around about his girlfriend having male friends and caring about her. Yeah. Yeah, we had relationship with our male friends because that's what women do. Yeah. The only people that struggle with having friends with the opposite sex are men. Well, I wouldn't say only. Most of the time. Most of the time, men are the ones that struggle maintaining friendships with women. This is the reason why guys get insecure when their girlfriends have male friends. It's not because the girlfriend is untrustworthy, it's because the guy knows how men are untrustworthy when it comes to relationships with the opposite sex. Men are the ones that have problems with maintaining friendship with the opposite sex. Do you know why? Because they always want to fuck them. That's why. That is why men always have problems with maintaining female friendships, because they always want to fuck them. That's just what it is. That is just the truth. That's why men always struggle to maintaining friendship with the opposite sex. Women don't struggle like this because women maintain friendships across all backgrounds and different ways and different levels of intensities, and all women know this from childhood. They are groomed to understand this. They are nurtured to know this. Men are not nurtured to know. Men are groomed to take. That's all men are groomed to do. Men are taught how to take. That's all men are taught. That's all. That's why when they have a female friend, they are figuring out what to take from that female friend. And what do men take from women? That's all. Always. Men are the ones that struggle to maintain friendship with the opposite sex, not the other. So when a man is jealous over his girlfriend having friends with the opposite sex, he's jealous because he knows that most likely the intention of the guy is the same intention he would have if he had a friend of the opposite sex. He would want to fuck her. That's so he projects that intention on his girlfriend's friend, and then that becomes the problem of the girlfriend to mitigate. It's all men. It's all our fault. Yeah. Where did they keep where did they keep crawling out from? Because we need to seal the hole. It's a nest. We need to destroy the nest. And then they wonder why women chose the bear or the cat. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. I wonder why. The same men should be featured in ads for contraception because our ovaries will dry out and fall. True. Men or babies, I would say. Men or babies. Oh my goodness. I think babies would do that too. Maybe not. Oh man. It is quite. Oh yeah, where did they keep crawling out from? Because we need to seal the hole. Yeah, I just saw it. I just saw that. That's just crazy, man. Some crazy dating advice. Crazy dating advice. Let's see if we can find another one. Because these guys are crazy. These guys are crazy. These guys are ridiculous. Let's see. Dating coaches. What's this?
You do not have to accept her rejection.
Am I the king of the alphas? If I were to hand that power over to them, it would hurt women. I've already spent $30,000 figuring out where you live, where you work, everything about you. Males have zero clue. There's a reason I've been with over 1,000 women. There's a reason why I've...
Oh, he's been with over 1,000 women. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. When your sexual partners in life is over 1,000 women, that is a good thing. That's healthy. That shows that you know what you want, and that shows that you know how to take care of your body too. You've been with 1,000 women. I should be jealous of you. Oh, whoa.
Over 100,000 matches on Tinder in 2 years.
Over 100,000 matches on Tinder in 2 years? And what did you do with it? What did you do with that? What did you do with that? Huh? So
He's a
what?
dating coach for men, but when he said this,
Stop texting women and do this instead.
TikTok dating coaches are by far some of the most important people on our planet. I mean, like, where would men be without this?
Do something about your cricket teeth.
That's right, you need to be at least 7 inches.
Your needs to be at least 7 inches.
Bench 315.
You can't bench 315. How do you expect a woman to feel safe with you?
And don't send her a good morning text.
Every time you text a woman good morning, imagine I'm over in her bed.
We have the entire formula right here, boys, for just $97. Full video on my channel, go check it out.
Oh, all right. So, we actually what?
When a man starts messaging a woman, he often makes a number.
That seems to be the discussion on TikTok. What?
How you doing?
Hi.
Yeah, I just
For rule number 1, I can't agree with that.
And then
how to bring girls home.
Which means there is a bit of.
This has got to be the... I took the advice to call people the...
Oh, I want a good list. I want a good example of dating. I just want one where it's the actual video. 2 coaches could approach me feel miserably. Okay, that's too long. Dating gurus are sad. The most ridiculous dating. Okay, let's see. Let's see this one.
You know what I need more of? You know what you need more of? You know what we all need more of in our life?
Dating coaches, yeah.
Dating advice. Let's go.
This is the worst text message you can ever send a woman. That is
the worst text message you can ever send a woman. You can never send a woman. I can imagine a few worst text messages you can send a woman. I can imagine a few misogynistic text messages. Text messages that threatens her livelihood, text messages that threatens your livelihood, text messages that makes her lose attraction to you immediately, like bullying her and destroying her self-esteem and stuff, and maybe destroying your self-esteem and stuff. Like, I don't know, there's quite a few text messages you should never text a woman.
Is a good morning text. A good morning text is the weakest you can send as a man. Okay,
feedback from women is if I sent you good morning, would you think that's weak? Is that what you think? You would think that's weak if you got a good morning text from Kofi? You'd be like, weak. That's how you think? That's how you think? You're like, oh, look at him, he's weak.
I have a lot to learn. So there's this guy I found working to be considered a man.
How many hours a week do I need to work to be considered a man?
Minimum.
What the fuck? What kind of question is that? Wait, hold on. Aren't these the same people who say that being a man is biological and chromosomes and stuff? And all of a sudden, I have to do certain things to be considered a man? So are you saying that being a man is a social construct that we define according to how humans perform certain roles, and we call those roles man, woman? Oh, that's weird. How many hours do I need to work to be considered a man? I thought you were a man. Chromosomes and shit. No? That's weird. Are you saying that being a man is a social construct that we came up with to call people that behave a certain way? That's strange. Whoa. Whoa. Oh.
Minimum 80 hours. If you're
You need to be working 80 hours to become a man. Does this guy look like he works 80 hours, bro?
working less than 80 hours and you call yourself a man, you're a joke.
80 hours.
Does this guy looks like he works does this guy looks like he works 80 hours? Does this guy looks like he works 80 hours? What the fuck? What? Dorinta says good morning, texts are cute. Green flag. Oh, okay. Iris says it would be a good start to my day. Yeah, see? Dorinta says most women like that. Like that you were thinking about them enough. Oh, most women like that you were thinking about them enough to send a good morning text. Morning is the busiest time for most people, so that shows you care enough about her. Yeah.
I complain that making 50K a month is unrealistic.
80 hours a week.
Bro, 50K a month? Who are making these type of income, bro? Like $50,000 a month? The fuck? Yo, give me some of that money. Fucking hell.
I know who's happy to hear about this, and it's the Temu workers. What? Doing the math on the spot. That's like 11 hours. How much money do I need to make to be a man?
I make $100,000 a year. Am I poor to you?
Yes, technically, yes. 100K is the...
But that's a stupid question. If I asked Elon Musk if I make $100,000 a year and I asked him, am I poor to you? Yeah. He's a billionaire. Yeah, of course. But this guy is going to say yes because he wants us to think that he makes way more than $100,000 a year so that you will buy his course that would help him make more than $100,000 a year. That's why. Yeah.
The new broke. A lot of people making six figures are still living paycheck to paycheck. This is no longer the early 2000s. Life.
Also, I don't care about the idea of living paycheck to paycheck. Some people live paycheck. A lot of people live paycheck to paycheck. I live paycheck to paycheck. If you're able to give yourself financial stability and also live paycheck to paycheck, you're fine. You're fine, man. Like, you're doing okay. You're doing okay. Save some money for emergency fund. Use some money on yourself. All your bills are going to take majority of your money. If you're an average earner, your bills are going to take majority of your money. Your rent will take a huge chunk of your money. Save the ones that you can. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. Make sure you're eating well, eating good. And if you're not able to save this month, try and save next month. Live, man. Just live. Live, man. Because you'll die and it sucks. Dying sucks.
It's changing. Inflation is at an all-time high.
Inflation has always been at an all-time high since inflation was a thing. Ever. Inflation has always been. Oh my God, it's inflation. Inflation has always been at an all-time high. Live your life, bro. Live your life. Live your life, man.
The cost of homes, the cost of goods, that's
due to...
Yeah, the cost of homes have always been fucking ridiculous. Every generation has complained about the cost of homes. Live your life, bro. If you can afford a home, great. If you can't afford a home, good luck, man. I don't know what to say to you. Try and afford a home, I guess. Like, I don't know, man. It sucks. It sucks for everybody.
But if I do those things, can I at least be considered a man and get girls? Let's see.
How many inches does my junk need to be considered a man?
Minimum.
How many inches does my penis need to be in order to be considered a man? Okay, so now just having a penis doesn't make me a man anymore. It has to be an inch, then you're a man. Well, so if it falls below some inches, then it's what? An umbilical cord? Fuck. Oh, by the way, isn't the penis like an extension of the umbilical cord anyway? I don't know. Anyway, hey, I don't know. I failed science. Sorry. Isn't the penis like a failed mutation? Because really, when it came to genetic mutation, men were supposed to become women, and then they don't fully mutate to become women in a genetic sequence, so they kind of fail that genetic sequence, so they just end up being a man. If you look at the chromosomal structure, being a woman, the XX and the XY chromosome, so the XX is a full-on developed chromosome if you look at the sequence. But if you look at an XY chromosome, the XY is it's a halfway. It's like the Y was about to be X and then it stopped, so then it stayed Y. It just stayed. That's why we have XY. You know, it just kind of like, no. And then man. And that's why we're here. That's why we're here. we just didn't fully develop. That's why, you know. So I guess there's the genesis of male insecurity. Exactly.
7 inches. Every single man.
What the fuck is 7 inch? What? Also, hold on, bro. How do you know? How do you know that 7 inches is man? Okay, all right. Are you walking around looking at other men's? Okay.
Can get his wee wee to 7 inches.
His wee wee. His wee wee. What is this? Kindergarten? His wee wee. Oh my god, I had a good laugh about that. His wee wee. Oh.
Every single man can get his wee wee to 7 inches. If you're
wee wee. Okay, bro. All right, bro. Like, I mean, jeez, wee wee. I don't remember the last time I heard that. You mean he's wee wee? Wow. Holy shit. Oh man. That's very realistic, even if you work 18 hours a day. I know, it's ridiculous. I mean, if you're trafficking, I guess you can make that. Buy his course so he can tell you how much of a loser you are because you are not making 50K a month. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah. That's literally all they all do. The whole Andrew Tate and those people, that's all they all do. Buy my course so I can tell you how to be rich like me, but you buying the course will make me rich. So, yeah. Your appendage size doesn't make you a man. Character, values, integrity, reliability, emotional intelligence, respect, empathy, and actions. Well, come on. No, that's not true. Come on, man. It's the size of your wee-wee. Come on. She's still a baby, can't use the correct term for private. Yeah. You see, all of these guys, you see how they can't say penis, they can't say vagina, they can't say these words because they think it's shameful. they think it's cringe saying body parts. They think it's just oh no, you said the word. You said penis. That's how they think. They think that, oh, you said vagina. Ooh. That's bad. Oh, that's so childish, man. That's so juvenile. Oh my god. Yep. Even children should know the correct terms to protect them from SA. Absolutely.
5 inches, bro. You better start working on that shit today. Because the thing,
bro, if you're born with 5 inches penis, you have 5 inches penis. That's what you have. That's like saying if someone is 5 foot tall, they should work on that shit to become 5'5". You are what you are, bro. That's like working on the length of your arm. Your length of your arm is the length of your arm. That's the length of your arm. Some people have small arms, some people have tall arms. Like that's the length of your body size. That's body size, man. That's not something you can, I mean, you could extend it, I guess, but why?
The thing about women is they won't tolerate.
Start working on it. I'm supposed to start working on it if I'm not 7 inches. You're telling me I'm supposed to triple my penis length if I want to be a man. Okay, I mean...
You see how everyone criticizing this can say the word penis? Everyone that's talking about this can just say penis. Except for the guys that are giving you the tips. They can't say it. They have to say wee wee.
You know what? He's the expert. I'm just going to listen to his advice.
Bro, we're just going to listen, bro.
There's one more step.
If you're under 6 feet, do this. If you're under 6 feet, guys, you want to wear high-sole shoes. Guys are going to...
If you're under 6 feet, just wear your shoes, man. Just wear your shoes that you normally wear and go out with someone who has the head on their shoulders and it's not fucking weird. Like, I want guys that are 6'8", you know, just be honest with your height and find the people that don't care about your height, and just find someone who makes you laugh and someone you can make laugh and someone that you can see a future with if you want, or maybe someone that you can have a casual relationship with, whatever floats your boat. If you are lower than 6 foot tall, wear normal shoes like you always wear, because be yourself and shit. I don't know. Just you have yourself to deal with, and so deal with yourself. I think women would appreciate it more if they saw that you were comfortable in your own skin than you pretending to be a height that you are not. I think they would be more intrigued by you. I don't know. He's the expert though.
To make you appear more taller, which will make you more confident. If you're not the tallest guy, maximize what you can maximize. And if you going out, make sure you wear shoes that make you feel a little bit more confident. Even if you are...
Men wearing shoes to make them feel a little bit more confident, but they think women wearing makeup is bad because that makes women feel more confident, and they don't like that. But men wearing shoes to make them feel confident, that's fine. Okay? So confidence comes from height. Absolutely. According to this guy, I have met a lot of confident people. Not all of them were my height. A lot of them were way shorter than I was. And do you know what? I did not give a shit about their height. Do you know why? Because they were people. I know, crazy. There are paralyzed men that can't even use their equipment and still happily married. Exactly. I wonder why. It is as if there's more to a man than that. Yeah. Money. Oh man, you can satisfy a woman in many ways, but if you are a crappy man, your size won't save you from being single. Well, I don't know. There's a lot of really crappy men that are coupled up right now, so I don't know. Maybe they do have a penis size bigger than 7 inches. Maybe the reason why Melania is with Trump is because Trump is packing. And now you're thinking about it. You're welcome. You're very welcome. Good night. Have a good night. Think about it. Oh, man. Yeah, confidence comes from height. They feel threatened by confidence in independent women because those women won't take their shit. They'll call them out. Yeah. Yeah. This is I'll watch some animal videos before I sleep. You know it's not gonna work. You know it's not gonna work. You know it's not going to work.
Tall guy. These will make you even taller. So I reckon
you can always be taller. Look better.
So you could always be richer. You could always be taller. You could always be better. You could always have a bigger penis. But you're still not quite there yet into falling under the definition of a man. You're still not there yet, you know?
Men! As it turns out, even if you make $1 million a year, your penis is 7 inches from jelking, and you work 80 hours a week, not enough. Heels.
Still not a man.
That's how you be a man.
I'll your girl. You might as well kiss her goodbye. Mwah. She ain't gonna want to come back to you. The life over here is a lot brighter. You know, she get to come enjoy life.
Did he pay a model to touch his abs?
Mwah. She ain't gonna want to come back to you. The life over here is a lot brighter. You know, she get the
I think you paid a model to do that. I think you paid someone to do that.
kiss her goodbye. Mwah. She ain't gonna want to come back to you. The life over here is
I think you paid someone to do that. I mean, it's sad. I'm sure the person wanted to touch it anyway, but I'm sure you paid them to do that. Because these people, they don't hang around normal people. See, they don't hang around people who have genuine interest in them. They only hang around people who I don't know, are seeking to get something from them because they want to get something from them in return, right?
a lot brighter. You know, she get to come enjoy life with a real G. And you
A
know,
real
with you
G.
it's kind of boring. She's saying, now, if you don't want that to happen, you don't want to have to kiss the girl goodbye. What you gotta do, my dog, is make sure that you're working on yourself to remain the best option for your girl. Not
This is the mix. See, this is how they get young men. This is how they get young men. They get young men with this. Be the best version of yourself. Go to the gym. Become the best option on the sexual marketplace or the dating marketplace or whatever the fuck they say. This is how they get young men, because then they would say, well, what's wrong with telling young men to go to the gym and work out and eat well and eat healthy and look better and look good and all of these things? What's wrong with that, you know? And then you're like, well, yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. But it's like, yeah, so why are you against me? It's like, because you think that men should wear high heels to be tall. That's why, I guess. Like, what the fuck? So this is how they mix their messages, right? So they'll say some fucked up shit, and then they'll say that's why as a man you need to be working on yourself. So it's like, so it becomes very muddy. They mix it with this weird true statements. Like, yeah, you should be working on yourself as a man because obviously women are interested in men that are actively working on themselves. But to them, working on yourself doesn't mean going to therapy, doing the inner work, being introspective, having empathy, building yourself, actually figuring out how to be empathetic, because most men are not taught how to be. What they mean by working on yourself is going to the gym and working 80 hours a week to get money and get muscles. That's what they mean when they say working on yourself. And even then, that's not enough, because you could always do more.
because you're doing it for your girl, but because you're doing it for yourself. When you make
Okay, good-ish advice.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, yeah, like anyone that hears this is gonna be like, yeah, that's good advice. Yeah, do healthy stuff for yourself. Don't do healthy stuff for other people. Just do things for yourself. Yeah, okay, that's bare minimum average advice, I guess.
But I should not be doing this out of fear of you swooping in with your gold watch and your gold chains. And
If I go out with my girlfriend and I see you and you see my girlfriend and my girlfriend is attracted to you and leaves me for you, okay, good riddance. Sure, it will suck, it will hurt, but it will be like, oh, I cared about her, but she didn't care about me as I thought that she did. Okay, I will have to readjust as a man and pick myself up and move on with my life. And I hope that she has a great time with you. Like, I'm not at all threatened by you taking my girlfriend away from me. I'm not in any way insecure about that. I don't know if that, maybe that's weird for some men. Maybe that's strange. I'm not like, I'm very secured in that. Do you know why? Because I understand why people like people and why people like stuff. And maybe sometimes people like you for a time and then they don't like you anymore. And then they like someone else better and then they go. And yeah, that's in the history of humans liking humans, that's always happened. I'm not special. Okay. But I'm not insecure about that. But you sound insecure about it because you're selling it to me as a fear, as something like a fear that you think I have. I don't have that fear. I'm good. If she wants to leave me for you, okay, great. She might see something that she like. Maybe she saw the gold watch. I don't have a gold watch. I have something that looks like a gold watch, but it's not a gold watch, and I'm okay with that because I like it. Because I bought it and I like it. You know, I wear stuff I like. Do you wear stuff you like? Or you wear stuff because you think girls will like? I don't know, man. Good luck with that shit.
and then just stealing. You can't be presenting information this way. It's not effective.
Here's why you should let me be your girl's boy best friend.
No.
See this bed right here? She can sit up here and tell me about, y'all problems.
He bought the Magnum condom.
Yeah, you can be my girlfriend's best friend if you want to. If she finds you interesting enough to be her boyfriend, her best friend, I mean, and you think you being her best friend makes me insecure, again, you see what they do? They keep selling their fears to me as my fear. That's not my fear. You can be my girlfriend's best friend if you want to. And you can try and sleep with her because that's what you are insinuating. You can do that. Okay, fair enough. See, a series of choices, unless it was non-consensual, which obviously you're going to face the music for that. But if it was consensual and she was willing to participate in sexual activities with you, knowing that she was my girlfriend, that's her choice choosing to break the relationship. Okay, it's gonna hurt, it's gonna suck, but then we move on. Okay, she cheated with you. Okay. In the history of human beings liking human beings and human beings loving human beings have always cheated on each other. I'm not special. It's not a fear of mine. Like, it's not like, oh, what if? Like, no, yeah. If she does, she does. Okay, let's move on. I hold different boundaries in my relationship. I do not tolerate that kind of thing because I don't tolerate that of myself and I don't tolerate that of other people. If I'm in a trusted relationship, it's a trusted relationship. That's it. I'm not insecure about that. Are you? You sound like you're insecure about it. That's why you're selling it to me as a fear so that I buy your cause. Okay.
For this exact skit with your fantastic men's lifestyle coach content, you were gonna fix up my girl. All right.
How much money do you think a man needs to make to be happy?
To be significantly happy, 8 figures plus. I'm not
10.
For a man to be happy, you need to be making 8 figures plus. So, in the history of human beings existing, only a handful of men have ever been happy. According to this guy, that's what's happening. No man has ever been happy unless you're earning 6 figures plus. And in the history of humanity, the average man has not even earned past 6 figures. Okay, so yeah. Good luck with that shit.
$1 million or more if you want to be happy. Have you ever wanted to be happy? Like you thought it came from something stupid like having good relationships or...
No. I mean, having connections with people, why would that make you happy when you have $10 million plus? Why would relationships with people make you happy? I mean, it's not like Michael Jackson got to a point in life where he had all the money that he wanted and he was still lacking human connection so much that he had to make friends with kids and hang around kids and build worlds and whole city town like houses with children in there just so he can have his childhood back. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he had more than... I'm sure Michael Jackson had more than 8 figures. Was Michael Jackson happy? Would you say Michael Jackson was happy? Like, just be honest. As a fan of Michael Jackson, me and millions of people, billions of people that are fans of Michael Jackson, of all the things that we can say about Michael Jackson, would happy be one of them to describe him? No, I don't think Michael Jackson was happy. No, he had more money than anybody could count. I don't think Michael Jackson was happy. There you go. So,
street. Let's see how it went.
Oh, excuse me.
Hey, hold on. Does he talk again or what? Oh, he does talk again. Okay.
Not there quite yet, but once you start making...
You're not even there. He just admitted he does.
So he's not there. So you're not happy? Okay. So how do you know that 8 figures is going to make you happy when you're not there yet?
Doesn't even make that much money. So I guess you're not happy too? No one's going to be happy. We're all going to hate ourselves.
7 figures, you will see, like, your life starts to change. You have the freedom to go wherever you want, pay your parents' bills.
Brother, you went to Paris. Paris is 2 hours away from me. I can go to Paris tomorrow. I'm confused. What? Brother, yeah. What are you talking about?
Like your life starts to change, you have the freedom to go wherever you want, pay your parents' bills, them have an enjoyable life, and still do whatever you want to do. But I think you're gonna experience true financial freedom once you start to make at least $10 million a year.
So 7 figures is not financial freedom. True financial freedom is when you start making 10 million plus. That's true financial freedom, because there's financial freedom and then there's true financial freedom. And financial freedom is not as good as true financial freedom. True financial freedom is where it's at, okay?
Well, you're just pulling numbers out to rizz up a girl on the street.
I know, bro.
Let's see how it went.
Oh, excuse me. How you doing?
Oh, he went to speak to a girl on the street?
Of him trying to rizz up a girl on the street.
So Riz is the Gen Z, Gen Alpha term for trying to cold approach a girl to build up interest in her so that she might maybe or maybe not go on a date with you or give you her number or something. That's what Riz means.
Let's see how it went.
Oh, excuse me. How you doing?
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
What's your name?
Sophia.
Sophia. Where you from?
Born in Moscow.
Moscow?
Yes.
A Russian girl. This should be easy.
Ooh, Russian girls. Hello. Beautiful. Hey, so here's a question, ladies. If a guy approached you like this, what would be your first impression? Here's what I think as a guy who wouldn't have any insight on what women would think in this scenario. Here's what I would think. He looks good. He looks like he works out. He looks like he's ready. He takes care of himself. He wears clean shoes, black socks. He knows how to dress. He's got his fashion on point. He's confident. He's got a nice smile. The glasses, I'm not sure about the glasses, but I think he's presented himself well, and he's just approached this woman in a mildly respectful way, I guess. Yeah, that's what I see. What do ladies see though? See, that's a whole different thing. If a guy approached you and looked like this, you know. Iris is, I'd say, who wants to know, right? Yeah.
Sophia, where you from?
Yeah, when he asks you what's your name, right?
Excuse me. How you doing?
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
What's your name?
Sophia.
Sophia, where you from?
Born in Moscow.
Moscow?
Yes.
A Russian.
Donita says it depends on what he's saying next. Okay, so on the presentable, you would engage in conversation with him. Okay.
Russian girl. This should be easy.
Just trying to do some stuff.
Trying to do. Really? You visiting?
No, I actually live here.
Oh, really?
Live here, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Iris says, I see a threat. Oh boy, sees a threat. Iris saw a young black man, and she saw a threat. I'm kidding. Iris clutched her pearls.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh wow. You just moved here?
Kind of.
Oh wow. Okay. Oh wow. Okay.
Sorry, but I mean, I lived in Fort Lauderdale. Now I'm back here again. But
Okay. How come to move?
Break up.
Break up.
For the best.
Damn. And this might be the stars aligning then.
Oh,
all right?
yeah, for sure.
Really?
Stars aligning. The hell?
So what do you do for fun?
I was doing insurance, so I'm kind of like more heading.
I feel like if I was stopped in the middle of the street and someone was asking me questions about all of this, I would be really pissed off. Cause I'm like, bro, I mean, I'm on the street going somewhere for a reason. I'm going somewhere, and you stop me and you're asking me about my hobbies. The fuck? Fuck you. That's why, me personally, approaching women on the street, cold approach like that, it's just not something I do. I don't do that. I don't, because I put myself in people's shoes and I'm like, if I'm going somewhere, I wouldn't want to talk to anybody. I want to go to the place I'm going. I'm not just strolling about and having a good time. No, I'm going to a place, you know? That's how I think about it. I'm like, I mean, you could, if I meet someone, right, and we are sat, if we are sat down in one common place, like, or we are standing in one common place, like a museum, or a place where we are all kind of experiencing a common experience, right? Yeah, that's a different thing because there's something happening at a concert, or a movie or whatever. At least there's something common ground where you're sharing, right? So it makes sense to talk to a stranger maybe then, because at least there's an initial common ground, right? But just on the street cold like that, it's just not something I find necessary. I don't find it necessary. I think it's a waste of time. Especially when the person can give you any number that could be a wrong number as well. I think it's a waste of time. I don't think the environment is conducive enough to build that camaraderie with each other in order for her to be comfortable with you like that. And also, why are you comfortable doing that on a street stranger? Like, that's creepy. Anyway, see, I'm thinking like a woman. Try to put myself in women's shoes. Why is a strange guy approaching me like that? The fuck?
Damn. And this might be the stars aligning then,
Oh
right?
yeah, for sure.
Really? So what do you do for fun?
I was doing insurance, so I'm kind of like more heading towards the real estate route. So I do
Sounds
that and
fun.
then modeling, but not only town, just modeling.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Like
Cool.
commercials
Okay.
and stuff like that.
All right.
What are you heading to now?
I was actually gonna go to the mall.
Okay.
Yeah.
You seem like a cool person.
Yeah.
Well, we should hang out.
I have a boyfriend.
Okay. No work.
Oh well, that was a waste of time. You seem like a cool person. We should hang out. And she immediately goes, I have a boyfriend. Well, success, I guess.
This chat GPT as Riz. Every time she said something, he goes,
Okay, cool.
Okay, cool. Yeah, cool. Oh,
Cool.
really?
Yeah,
Cool. Oh, yeah.
Cool.
You just made. I only.
That's not game. Like what he did is not game. This guy thinks, not my friend here talking. This guy, the dating coach, he thinks what he did was game. That's not game. That's small talk. That's what small talk is. You engaged in something that every Karen knows in the world. You are just Karen from HR right now who has come back from work after the weekend and just seen a new person at work saying, oh, hey, who are you? You're the new person, aren't you? How are you doing? Where are you going? What do you do for fun? Blah, 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 blah. You seem like a cool person. You just the average Karen at every HR department. Congratulations. That's not game. Unless the bar is so low for men right now that talking to women is now just game. just being able to talk to a woman is now just having game. That just the mere fact that you're talking to a woman is just game. No, that's not what game is. No. The fuck? That's not what game is. What the hell? That's just small talk. Oh man. Yeah, he's asking too many questions while saying nothing about himself because he doesn't think he's interesting, because they are all insecure. They are all just as insecure. They are afraid of talking about themselves because there's nothing going on about themselves. There's nothing. There's nothing going on about themselves that's interesting, worthwhile, that they think women would find interesting about them. There's nothing. Like what I do, I rarely talk about what I do, right? I rarely talk about what I do. But when I find someone that is interesting, that we are talking and we're getting on, we have rapport, and she asks me about what I do, I can elaborate a bit more about what I do. Oh, back in 2020, I was really bored and I was stuck in a place and I wanted to create this community, and this community is really meaningful to me. And when I started it started off very small. I created on YouTube as a YouTube channel where I review music and bring people together through music and stuff like that. And now it has really become very big, bigger than I thought it was going to be. And it's created this beautiful community where people can connect with each other. And I'm really proud of that. And she's listening to all of this and it's like, wow, that's a guy that has something interesting going on. That's cool. Do you know why? Because I have something interesting going on. The fuck? Like, because it's interesting. Like, whoa. You know, like, yeah. But that's when we are acquainted, we are well acquainted with each other. There's a rapport, there's a warmth around us that allows that conversation to happen. Not approaching someone on the streets just randomly and just saying stuff like, no, man. Like, that's why I never do this. I never do stuff like this. It's crazy.
Every time she said something, he goes, okay, cool, yeah, cool, oh really, cool, oh yeah, you just made, I only reacted to like 8, but he has hundreds of videos telling men how to be great and get girls. And then this guy finally goes into the spotlight and no, get those lights off. They're too bright. Get them off.
No, get those lights off. Off.
Under the bright lights, he cannot handle it. This is a great example of focusing on the wrong thing. This guy thinks the only thing that matters is making the money and, you know, looking perfect, and that'll do it. No, you still gotta have some sort of interesting personality, or your conversations are gonna sound like this. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, all right. Oh, wow, really? Okay, wow, yeah. And it's not gonna cut it, man. So
yeah, I mean, it's sad. It's sad, really, that the people think these. What's his name? What's his name? Because does that fit something? The FedEx Fitness or something?
Don't you think that women would make better dating coaches than men?
Well, you know, you don't ask the fish how to catch fish, you ask the fisherman. 9 out of 10 times when I ask a woman what she wants, and then I look at the last 10 guys there's no correlation. Like, she says she wants this nice guy, she says she wants a guy that's very responsive and that he's never gonna cheat and all these things, and then they're like, the tattooed bartender that has, you know, cheated and done all this shit. What triggers attraction a lot of times is not the things that they want. And like jealousy, for instance, like no woman would say like, oh, I want a guy to make me feel jealous, but they would respond positively to that. Like every woman would respond positively to knowing that a guy has other options.
Don't you think that...
The question was, would women make better dating coaches? That was the question. You answered about what you think women want. Okay, I mean, she's saying that, don't you think that women would be better coaches?
Women would make better dating coaches than men?
Well, you know, you don't ask the...
I think so. I think women make better coaches than men. Yeah. Women make better therapists than men. Yeah. Women make better teachers than men. Yeah. Women make better caretakers and nurturers of society than men. Do you know why? Women have empathy. Is this strange thing where they're able to put themselves in other people's shoes so they can imagine what a scenario would be like, so they'll be able to give them actual productive advice. It's this weird thing. It's called empathy, where men are not groomed in society to have those things. Men are just groomed to take. So as a man, when most dating coaches like yourself, when you're giving dating advice to a man, you're giving an advice from a perspective of a predator. And when I'm saying predator, I'm not talking about predators in like pedophile or anything like that. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like in terms of like hunting and stuff. Like you're given an advice from a perspective of take. That's what you're giving. That's the advice you're giving. And when you're giving advice to women, you are giving them advice that makes them vulnerable to men's tactics so that men can take from them. So you would tell women stuff like, oh, don't talk back to him, don't sleep with many guys, don't do this thing, do the thing that's gonna make the guy have an easy time of taking from you. That is how you as a dating coach would give advice. That's why you are not fit to give advice. because you're giving advice from a perspective of what men benefit from women, what men can take from women. That's what you're giving. So look at the things that you listed that you think are problems with women.
Look at the last 10 guys she's.
Look at the last 10 guys she's fucked. Why is that a problem for you? Why is her sexual past a problem for you? And I know it's a huge problem for these guys a lot, because let's not talk about purity culture and stuff, because then we start getting into the children and let's not talk about that. But yeah, the reason why these guys are obsessed with virginity and purity, and a woman that has slept with so many guys is just damaged goods or some stupid shit like that. It's because they think that there is this. Well, first of all, men don't know much about women's bodies, so they don't know how women's bodies work. And there is this idea about women being these parcels or these trophies or these items, ornaments that you need to get it fresh, or if you get it used, then it loses its value or something like that. That's how, again, take mentality. That's all they have. They don't see a human being that they are going to do life with, a human being that have their baggage, and they have their own baggage and stuff like that. No, they want a woman that has no baggage, that has no problems, a non-existing human being. Basically, that's what they want. That's why a lot of the time they are attracted to kids. Why the fuck do you think that people like this are always majority? I'm not saying that this person is. Why do you think the majority of the time a lot of people people in this echelon are pedophiles? Because they're obsessed with women's past and the amount of men that women have slept with, and it makes them feel a bit like, well, I mean, that means that they know what it means like to receive pleasure and to give pleasure. So I don't want that. I want someone who doesn't know any of that, so that I can feel like I'm the man that's teaching them something new. So I want a 12-year-old. You know, that's where all of this shit starts. When they are so concerned about a woman's past and a woman's body count and all of that stuff. That's why they go so low. That's why they always attract children, or they are always attracted to children, because there is this novelty, this freshness of, I'm the one that's going to give her the first experience. You know, I'm going to train her, or like the other guy was saying, you know, you need to train your woman. Like, the fuck? You can't train a strong, grown, independent woman that has her own problems and her own baggage that wants to do life with you. You can't train that person. But you can train a 16-year-old. That's why they're pedophiles. A lot of the time, these guys are pedophiles. A lot of the time. Majority of the time, they're pedophiles. Majority of the time. Either that or they are leaning towards pedophilia. Yeah, a lot of the time. And also, you answered the question wrong too. You deviated from the question. That's not the question she asked you. She asked you why women are better dating coaches, and you gave us the reason why men are bad coaches. That's what you gave. Thank you.
Now it's come to our attention that one of y'all has an AI girlfriend, and until
Don't you think that?
I want serious ones. I want ones that are like serious about it, but they are like completely wrong.
This is why female dating coaches can't help you.
Okay, this is why female coaches can't help you. Okay, let's see why female coaches can't help me.
Because they don't understand these things.
Because they don't understand certain things. All right, what are those things?
Because being a woman, growing up as a woman, you live life on easy mode. Yeah. And you don't understand this concept that me and you inherently understand as men, where you need to provide value.
This is a misapprehension that I was under as well a number of years ago. I was under this misapprehension too. And I was wrong. It's not true that women live life on easy mode. In fact, it's quite the opposite. Men live life on easy mode. Absolutely. Men live life on easy mode way better. Men live life in a society, in most societies that are built by men for men, where most things are catered to men. Most art forms are catered to the male gaze and the male's perspective. The Bible, religion, I don't know, fucking art, music, I don't know, anything. Is literally built from the perspective and the access for men by men. Women are usually afterthoughts. You in health, in anatomy, in science, in so many things, safety, health and safety, etc. Women are usually afterthoughts in society, and also we're not. That's just how society perceives women. You know, we're not talking about how women's anatomy works when we talk about the monthly flow of blood that they have to deal with from the age of 13. Some people start dealing with this from the age of 12 and shit. And you know, you're bleeding, you're in pain, you have to hold up, you have to perform just as much as your male counterparts in your classrooms and your schools are performing, and you can't complain, you can't call off sick even though you feel like crap, but you're supposed to hold on to this. Societal standards, your parents' standards, people patronizing you, people telling you things that you already know. Like, women live life on hard mode all the time. I was under this delusion as well. I was wrong.
Where you need to provide value. Women don't have to deal with that. And not
yeah, you don't have to deal with women shit too. Like, again, you just complain about life. You just complain about capitalism, sir. That's what you're complaining about.
You don't understand this concept that me and you inherently understand as men, where you need to provide value.
That's capitalism. That's capitalism. That is an economic system built by men for men. Your problem is not with women. Your problem is with capitalism. Capitalism sees everybody as the only thing that you are valued for is how much value you provide. And if you don't provide value, get the fuck out. That is capitalism. That's not men versus women. That's not anybody's fault. You put yourself in that position. Men, we put ourselves in a position where the only thing of value was what we provided. Capitalism. That's what that is. That's your problem, bro.
Women don't have to deal with that. And
yeah, who decided that shit? Who decided that women were not going to own property 50, 60 years ago? Who decided that women were not going to have the right to vote? Who decided that women were second class citizens? Who decided that? Men. You're complaining about problems you caused. You caused that. The reason why it's expected for men to be the providers is because women were once upon a time not providers. Who decided that women were not providers? Men. The fuck?
Not only do they not have to deal with it, they've never dealt with it from the perspective of being a man.
Yeah, because they're not men.
Dealing with a woman where you have to provide value.
Yeah, the same way you haven't dealt with a woman's problem from the perspective of being a woman, having to deal with a world that is built for men by men. What the fuck are you talking about? What is that? Why does it look at him? He really feels like he says something. He really feels like he said something. Like he genuinely feels like he said something right here. Like, look at him. Look at the look at the epiphany on his face right now. Like look at him. Like, yeah. Yeah, if you don't have the perspective of a raccoon, you wouldn't know what it feels like to be a raccoon because you're not a raccoon. Yeah. 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 You could imagine though. Yeah, you could imagine. Yeah. The same way women can imagine what it feels like to be. Women have more empathy than men do. Absolutely. Yeah. Oh man. What the fuck?
Hey ladies, Scraggle.
I made the worst.
Man, this
Hey, my name's Alex B. I was a former dating coach for the last 2 to 3 years, and Dan was my.
Okay, I don't care about that.
Hey ladies, Scraggle.
Let's see here. It makes sense in your head. Let's see. Oh my god. What was this? Most men have everything done for them by women. Absolutely. Most men don't do anything at home. They have a woman cooking for them, cleaning for them, raising. I discovered that women wash men's boxer shorts and stuff. I'm like, what? No. I'm washing my own stuff. What the fuck? No. And also, it's just laundry. Just put it in the wash machine and press start. You're lucky. You don't actually have to wash it with your hand. You don't actually have to wash clothes with your hand. I grew up washing clothes with my hand. And I just have to put clothes in a basket and press start. And that's the woman's job to do. What the fuck? Just turn the laundry on. Just fucking turn it on. What the fuck? Put white in white. Put mix in mix. Put black in black. If you want to do mix, do mix. If you want to do white, do white. Like, the fuck? Why is that designated to a gender? I don't understand people. I I come from a place where I wash clothes with my hands. Putting stuff in a machine and pressing start is not a thing. It's not a job. It's just it's a hobby. It's a hobby. It's just pressing a button. Fuck me, man. Ugh. I don't understand men, bro. Did you know that medication wasn't tested on women because it was too difficult due to hormonal changes during the month? Yeah. And rather than them actually doing the hard way to learn the woman's body, they didn't. They just said no. Historically, many prescription drugs, were tested exclusively on men. Yeah, absolutely. 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 What's this? What's this? Oh, hello. Hello. Damn. That's a woman's woman right there.
All you had to do was be skinny.
And all you had to do.
Yeah. Oh. I don't like the ones that has the extra comments, because I mean, yeah, I'm gonna agree with what he's saying. I want to hear what this guy is, because I know he's the one that I need to hear.
Be skinny.
And
all you have to do is to be skinny. And why? Why do we have to be skinny?
Guys see this, we see a total lack of self-discipline.
Not really. No. I don't see a total lack of self-discipline.
That sentiment.
I don't see a total lack of self-discipline. I see someone who is confident and very comfortable with their own skin, because I don't know, humans come in different shapes and sizes. Are you okay, bro? Like, are you okay? Are you good?
And we don't want the potential mother of our children to teach this sort of lifestyle to our kids.
Lifestyle? What lifestyle? A body shape is a lifestyle? Also, by the way,
to our kids.
If you wanted to draw a statistical likelihood of a woman who would be more fit to be able to carry children to term, that would be literally the woman that you are criticizing right there, because they've got bigger bone density, they've got enough blood to take care of themselves, and their blood increase wouldn't actually affect them as much as it would affect someone who hasn't experienced that level of weight on their body. So they would be more likely to be able to carry a child to term without much complications. It would be them, actually. It's very strange how you guys just quickly criticize anybody. Like, what the fuck? It's a body size? Hello? Body size is a lifestyle? I'm confused.
Feminism really has turned these women into a bunch of adult toddlers.
And patriarchy never turned men into adult toddlers, because that's why men can't say words like penis. They have to say wee. That's why, because men are just adults. Men are adults, you know. They are not immature at all. Patriarchy hasn't done anything to men to make them bitch and moan and whine at every little inconvenience that they have. Every fucking inconvenience that men have, we have to hear about it. Every fucking inconvenience, we have to hear about it.
Rich coming from a man baby. The lack of introspection and self-awareness is honestly astounding.
Exactly. I just could see that he just lacks that immediately.
You don't agree this is a healthy body, then you're a misogynist. Okay. And
that's not what she...
That's a bad thing. Being a misogynist is a bad thing. I know it's all this self-bravado that you like to claim about yourself, to say, I'm embracing the accusation so it doesn't affect me. Okay, and yeah, being a misogynist is not good. You know, healthy people are not misogynists. You know, it's not impressive to embrace the title of a misogynist. You should be actively working to not be one, because you want to be a productive member of society. That's why it's bad. I have to explain it to this fucking child.
More.
Eat a salad, don't be a...
This is the...
Okay. Salad is part of a diet. A lot of people do eat salad. Salad doesn't make you skinny. I hope you know that. I hope you know that. salad isn't the thing that makes people skinny. Salad is something you add to your meal to create a balanced diet that can control your hormonal changes. And it's healthy and it adds roughages to your diet, so it creates fiber in your system as well. But salad isn't the skinny maker. It's a healthy choice, yes, as an adage. It's not like a soul food. Like it's not a. It's an adage, right? It's just something you can add to food. And you know there are skinny people who also don't eat salad too. Like I mean, I don't know if this guy lives in the world. You know there are skinny people who don't eat salad that much. You know, like they don't eat salad at all, and they're just skinny because genetically their bone density works that way. You know, I hope you know that too. Like these people just think you just shove salad in your mouth and then all of a sudden you have 6 packs. That's what these people think. The fuck?
Bravado of rejecting women before they have a chance to reject you.
Yeah, I think there's a concept of that too. There's an element of that. Yeah, they have to be have this crazy standard. Oh, he talks for the rest of the time.
Of expression of interest in you. Or
yeah, it's just a woman being happy. Just a woman being happy, man.
The man is in the Epstein files 40,000 times, who calls people like you and me stupid for even bringing it up, who is protecting pedophiles.
All right, you know what? I'm not going to do Epstein files at the moment.
So what's your take?
You have to.
I'm not going to do Epstein files because it will get me going. Epstein files will get me going, man. All right, what is this? What is this one? Oh, sorry.
All women will get their best natural physique just from walking.
And the most...
What? Wait, what?
All women will get their best natural physique just from walking.
And the most efficient way a man with a microphone can deliver his opinion is taking his lower lip.
There is nothing inside a gym that will improve a woman's physique more than walking.
And
why? Why is that the stance to take? What's the point of that information?
Improve a woman's physique more than walking.
And
there is nothing in the gym that will improve a woman's physique more than walking? That's a hill to die on? What a weird hill to die on. Why? And also, why women? Why doesn't that apply to men?
Stretching it back over his head.
10,000 steps a day. What about running? Same thing. Gym culture in women is very bizarre to me.
I feel the same.
Gym culture in women are very bizarre to you. Why?
Way about your hairdo. Have you ever considered?
Yeah, that's a weird hairstyle, bro. It's a weird hairstyle. Okay, what else does it say?
Aren't most of the women who go to the gym pretty much every day hoes?
100%.
As always, we got to...
Of course. Yeah. That's really their point. You see, that's really the point. The point that they're really making is women going to the gym makes them uncomfortable because women going to the gym are hoes. That's really the point. That's what he's really trying to say. That's why he has to sugarcoat it with there's nothing in the gym that will change a woman's physique more than walking. That's why he has to say that shit, because they have to always sugarcoat their misogyny and their hatred for women with some seemingly helpful things, seemingly / a bit truthful things that has some truth statements in there. They have to flash it, spread it, so that you don't see the shit that you're stepping in. They always have to do that.
Sprinkle some light misogyny.
I mean, they're basically looking for a new hookup every single day.
Well, I don't...
Oh, yeah. Women that go to the gym are just looking for a hookup every single day. Every time. Yeah.
Believe that for a second. But allow me to entertain the idea that statement you just made up is true. What's it to you? Jealous?
If you spend all your time at the gym and you're a woman, who's taking care of the children?
Oh, uncle, just shut up, uncle. Just keep your mouth shut. Keep your mouth shut, uncle, with your fucking archaic. Don't tell me you're Ghanaian too, bro. Let me listen to your accent. Don't tell me you're Ghanaian too, bro.
Women, who's taking care of the children?
You sound Nigerian. Okay. Look, uncle, shut up. If you are the gym who's taking care of the children, do you are you in a relationship with another person with children? Are you in a relationship with another person? Is there another person in the relationship too? Okay, if there's another person in the relationship, and when you're at the gym, the other person in the relationship can take care of the kids. I'm confused. If the other person is in the relationship, then that other person can take care of the kids whilst she's at the gym. Is that a new concept for people? I guess it's a new concept, bro. I guess it's a new concept.
I mean, that's a good question.
No, it's not.
It's not a good question. It's not even a question at all. It's a dumb rhetoric to assume gender roles. Like women shouldn't go to the gym, they should just stay home with the kids, and the man should just be outside doing whatever the fuck he wants.
There's some women who don't want to have babies because they want to ruin their bodies.
The reason why women don't want to have babies is because they want to ruin their bodies. Because those are the true dichotomies, right? Between a woman either wants babies or want to destroy her bodies. Men are logical. Men are critical thinkers. Women are all emotional and can't think logically at all. Right? Listen to the logic of this fucking guy.
Have babies because they want to ruin their bodies.
Yeah, the reason why women don't want babies is because they want to ruin their bodies. Those are not true dichotomies, sir. Logic 101, you know, like the P or not P. Simply because something is not P doesn't mean it's B. You know that, right? Something is either P or not P. It's either P or B. You need to demonstrate why those are the two dichotomies there. It's just logic 101, the laws of identity. It's just the first rule of logic right there. Something either is or isn't it. You can't just say that simply because something isn't the thing makes it the other thing. That's not how logic works. Logic 101. First rule of logic. Men are logical, blah, 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 blah. What? What the fuck are you talking about? What a dumb comment. Women are not having babies because they want to ruin their bodies. Actually, in fact, it's quite the opposite. What I've heard from women is the reason why they don't want to have children is because they don't want to destroy their bodies, because childbirth and childbearing and pregnancies destroy and wrecks women's bodies a lot more than they would like to admit. This is what happens when you don't listen to the people that you talk about. When you don't listen to people that you don't like, this is what happens. You're in this echo chamber. There's no one to challenge you. Everybody agrees with you. You don't you don't research, you don't do anything. Pregnancies on record destroy women's bodies more than anything else. More than anything. And a lot of women struggle to come back to where they are. They have tears, they have traumas. And when I say traumas, I'm talking both mentally and physically. They have body traumas. There's just so much that goes into pregnancy. And a lot out of that fear, a lot of women opt out to not have children because they don't want to go through that. And can you fucking blame them? Can you blame anybody for that shit? What the fuck? I wouldn't blame anybody for not wanting to have children. What? Anyway. It's a weird concept to actually parent your kids. It's strange. Men genuinely don't think that they have to parent their kids. Like, they don't think they should do it.
And it's entirely their choice to wish to pursue that.
And by the way, kids destroy women's bodies.
So you know this. So you know that. You just said the reason why women don't want to have children is because they want to ruin their bodies. And now you're saying kids destroy women's bodies. Okay, so which is it? Women don't want to have kids because they don't want to ruin their bodies? Or women don't want to have kids because they want to ruin their bodies? Which is it? You've just he just contradicted himself. He didn't even realize it.
I'm not gonna lie about that.
Well, if you said that you were the culprit of destroying women's bodies, I have a hunch that blind people would know that you're lying.
But, you know, listen, that's what you guys are for.
Men are not groomed to learn empathy. Men are just not groomed to learn it. They just not groomed to figure it out. They have to say dumb shit like this. So you admit that hurts women. You admit that something destroyed their bodies. You admit that something harms women's bodies. And then you go on to say, well, that's what you're for. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. That's fun. Let me see. An old white man. Huh, that's interesting.
For. That's what you guys are for. You're for the make kids.
Well, that was another 90 seconds of useless drivel from men with microphones. There's nothing else to do but gun, mouth, bang, brain,
Yeah, I think we need to take podcasts from white men, man. We really need to take podcasts away from white men. Old white men too. Gee, they all have podcasts. What the fuck is wrong with them? Okay, so all right. Oh boy. Let's see shorts. I think shorts would be good. Okay.
Let me tell you what dating a 9 or a 10 is like. They're narcissists. They're solipsistic. Every time they pass by a mirror, they need to stop and look at things. It takes them hours to get ready. Their clothing is expensive. Social media is how they live. They literally live for the internet. They're always taking pictures, etc. Like, if you're in a relationship with them, I'm telling you, ask any guy that's been with a 9 or a 10 before. They will tell you it's a fucking headache, and a lot of the time, it's not worth it. Let me tell you what dating a 9 or a 10 is like. They're narcissists.
So a 9 or 10 would be what? A woman that is beautiful than most women's beauty levels or beauty standards. Okay, if you're dating a woman that is a 9 or 10 according to your standards, what guarantees that she will be a narcissist? Also, why are you dating a narcissist? Maybe you need therapy. You shouldn't be dating narcissists. If you attract a narcissist, you probably are codependent, or you probably also have narcissistic tendencies too. That's the reason why you end up with narcissists, is when you need one in your life. See, narcissists are takers, and if you're someone who needs someone to take from you, you need therapy, but you're not gonna do it because you're a man. So you end up dating a narcissist. Yeah. And also, just because someone is a 9 or a 10 doesn't make her a narcissist. Also, beauty is in the eye of the beholder, so there isn't an objective 9 or a 10. I mean, Europeans, like the European beauty standard, likes to draw and pretend as though there is an objective standard. But at best, you can just say that that's the European beauty standard. That's at best, that's what you can say. But that's not the end or be, or that's not the objective standard. So a 9 or a 10 isn't Africans 9 or 10, or it's not, you know, South America's 9 or 10, or isn't Asians 9 or 10. It's just whoever's 9 or 10 might not be your 9 or 10. So in that sense, then that advice becomes moot, because then everybody's 9 or 10 could be different, and that would completely remove the argument that 9 or 10s are narcissists. Also, again, why are you dating narcissists? It's a huge question. Like, you shouldn't be. If you're attracted to narcissists, you are either codependent or you also have narcissistic tendencies. Either way, you need therapy before you date anybody. Okay? Weird. Very weird. Why do men rather attack people than do the work themselves? Strange. This is strange. This is a strange thing. And their careers affected because of the mother penalty, their hobbies, their entire life. Yeah. And I think one of the things that I heard women say that was very profound for them is the loss of their name, which I never thought of that. I thought that was very interesting. the loss of their name. They lose their names, which is they becomes so and so's mother. So they become Junior's mother. They becomes, Set's mother, Philip's mother, Baby's mother. That becomes her name. So she loses. Although it's very trivial, but because it says so many times over so many years, it kind of slowly it becomes this death by a thousand cuts thing, where they lose a piece of themselves every time. I thought that was profound. I never really thought about it that way. Crazy. That's why you should listen to women when they're talking about their issues. The fuck. They get to work out. They get to go out with their friends whenever they want to, whatever, and they babysit when they feed it. Yeah. When a woman is stuck at home doing everything and she can't even go to the gym because who's taking care of the children? Yeah, I know. If you Iris says if you're going by physical standards, but a 9 or 10 could also be someone that's interesting, intelligent, and kind. I doubt that that's what he's referring to, because someone interesting, intelligent, and kind, that's not narcissists. Narcissists, they might be intelligent, but they are not interested and they are not kind. They are anything but. All right, what's this? What's this? In 1989, a documentary was released. Wait, what the fuck? In 1989, a documentary was released interviewing married men called The Right to Rape? What?
Scotland changed its law so that men who rape their wives now face jail, creating a major legal anomaly in the justice system of Great Britain. This is the man whose case changed the law. The first man in the United Kingdom to be charged with raping his wife while they lived together. Although his case was found not proven, it was a legal landmark.
There was a lot of so-called evidence against me. I was supposed to have used handcuffs, climbing ropes, etc. to subdue my wife. And even with all that so-called evidence against me, it proved to collapse in the court. Now, if it was just a man forcing his wife to have sex without using any other aids, it would collapse even quicker.
So you think such cases are very difficult to prove one way or another?
Not difficult, I would say impossible.
How do you think that this new legal state of affairs could be used by some women in the future?
I think some women that are fed up of marriage, want rid of their husbands, or just living partners, could cry rape to get the man sent away so they could have their freedom again.
Now, a man forcing his wife, a husband forcing his wife into sex, a stranger raping a woman with a knife, ultimately, what's the difference?
A very big difference. The last thing I ever thought I would ever be charged with rape. I wouldn't contemplate raping another strange person.
You would contemplate raping your wife?
Lady. But I think a man that has lived with his wife for many years, bailiff umpteen times, to prove he has raped her or whatever is impossible.
Well, no, you can. You can prove that you've raped her. You have traumas, right? You have physical traumas around the body that you can prove. You have forceful entries that you can prove. You have rape kit tests and stuff. I mean, this is 1989, so I maybe that wasn't really that well provisioned at that time, but you can prove.
Who force their wives to have sex often don't see it as anything wrong.
He said he doesn't see a difference between a stranger with a knife and him forcing his wife to have sex. He says he sees a difference with it. He says there's a big difference. Yeah, of course. Because if it's your wife and you've been having sex with her all the time, then if you force yourself on her, that's not rape. But if a stranger that's never had sex with your wife forces himself on your wife, then that's rape, because the only difference is the familiarity. The familiarity is really what makes it rape. It's not all the things surrounding it making it rape. It's not that. It's the familiarity. Come on. So if a stranger got to know your wife for a day or two, then it wouldn't be rape, you see. Then he knows your wife. Then it's just the same as you would call it. I guess it would just be sex. Then why are men such creeps? Why are we such creeps, man? Why are we like this? Why am I like this? Why am I like this? And women, why do you love men? I don't get it. I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. I don't get it.
This is Kevin. He's a social worker.
Did you begin to force sex upon your wife without her consent?
Yeah.
Okay, so you raped your wife.
Yeah, and quite a lot
You raped your wife a lot.
of times. But it was usually coming back from the pub,
You raped your wife a lot after coming back from the pub.
pie-eyed and wanting sex.
Yeah, you rape your wife a lot coming back from the pub, pie-eyed and wanting sex.
And then, yeah, it would be. There'd be a bit of a fight,
Oh, there's just a bit of a fight, skirmish. Oh,
skirmish.
oh, it's just skirmish.
But usually it would turn into making love. Yeah.
Oh yeah, making love. Making love. Yeah, love is a funny word.
The law defines rape as sex without consent.
Sex without consent, the law defines sex without consent. Then possibly I'd rape my wife.
Wow, how do you feel about that?
But only her would be able to answer that.
You already said it. You already said it. Why does she need to say it? You already said you did a bad thing.
I never felt at one time that I'd rape my wife.
Oh, you never felt that you'd rape your wife. I see. You see why I keep saying? You see why I keep saying that men are groomed to be takers? That's why they can't have empathy, because they are groomed from a predator's point of view. And when I say predator, I'm not talking about, a creep, or I'm not talking about pedophile. I'm talking about predators in like hunter animal instinct type, right? That's what I'm talking about, right? Men are groomed from a perspective of take, hunt, take. That's where men are groomed as. So having empathy is like groundbreaking work for them, because they have to stop being a predator,
And never will, I don't suppose.
If you'd behaved this way outside of a marriage, what do you think would have happened to you?
You would have.
My behaviour outside the marriage would have been, I would have been locked away.
Okay, so I guess your wife is fine.
Because I behaved like an animal in the marriage.
Oh wow, look at this. How did?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean the fact that
Oh yeah.
the fact that men had to be told not to do that to their women without them agreeing with them. The law had to tell men to not do that before men were like, oh yeah, wait, yeah.
Do you think men should cold approach women in 2024?
Listen, guys can do.
Okay, what?
Let me tell you what dating and.
Do you think men should cold approach women in 2024?
All right, here's my answer. Do you think men should cold approach women in 2024? Here's my answer. Everybody do whatever you want to do. When the time is right, when you feel like you have the opportunity and the time is right, and you think the moment calls for you to talk to a stranger that you find attractive, go for it. Just make sure that you're respectful when the moment is right. And if she says no, just keep it moving. Everybody do whatever you want. If you don't think you should cold approach women, don't. If you think you should, do it. Do it, man. Like, I don't know why I should tell you what to do. Do what you want to do. Just be respectful. Be respectful and be safe and be healthy. Like, I don't know.
Listen, guys can do whatever they want to do. I'm not cold
Everybody can do whatever they want to do.
approaching. There are only a few exceptions to where I would actually do it, where it makes the most sense. One's going to be social environments. So if you're in nightlife, if you're at a party, if you
Yeah, I agree. Generally.
you live on a college campus, or maybe even at the gym in some cases, these are social environments to where a woman is a lot more receptive to being
Oh, it's not a woman is a lot more receptive. It's not that. It's just people are more receptive to social interactions when they are in social gatherings. It's not a woman thing. It's just a people thing. It's the same with me. Well, like for me, this is my perspective. A gym is not a social place for me. But for some people, a gym is a social place for them. You see how different that is? Because a gym is not necessarily defined as a social place. It's a place that is defined as people where people go to get fit. And sometimes people get social. But going to a gym is very different from going to, let's say, a party where it's literally a socially defined event, right? Now you can go to a party and still decide not to talk to anybody, but you should at least expect social interaction. But when you go to the gym, you are not expecting social interaction because the gym is not defined as a social place. So I don't get social at the gyms because I like to put my headphones on and just work on my set and then go the fuck home. That's what I like. That's what I do. Maybe I should be more social, you know. But there are other people who are social, who like to talk, who go with their friends and they like to gather around and talk and chat. And there are people who are like that. I'm not like that. But if you find someone who is like that and you can tell that they are receptive to social interaction, go for it. If you see that someone has headphones on and they're just focusing on their workout, they probably don't want social interaction and you'd be interrupting with their workout and they don't want that. So read the room, be a normal person. This is why I'm just so curious why dating coaches are needed, because it's not a different tactic. You just be normal, man. Just be a person. Just be a person, bro. Just read a room. Is this person open to social interaction? Does she look like she's open to social interaction? Has she interacted socially with other people? Or has she been working on herself this whole time? Less likely going to be socially receptive to your advances. Less likely. Just read the room.
Talk to. Otherwise, the whole daytime cold approach at grocery stores, gas stations, random areas, I personally would avoid it. One, because
I agree.
You don't know if this woman is single or available. And two, you just have no idea.
And also, yeah, good luck with that. If you're cold approaching with someone hoping that they're single or taken, I mean, you're doing all of that math. Oh man, this is why cold approaching is such a waste of time for me, man. It's entitlement too. There's an entitlement attached to that too. You know, I mean, that's how I feel. I mean, I might be wrong in that aspect, but I feel that like I'm going to approach this person and maybe I can get a number. It's like, okay, what if, have you ever put yourself in their shoes that maybe they are not interested, 2, they don't have a boyfriend and they are not interested, 3, they have a boyfriend and they might be open. Like, that's why you don't, if you're approaching from the perspective of I want to get this person's number, then I think that becomes difficult. But when you're already in a social environment and you're just chatting, that's easier because then you're just talking as friends. And then if you exchange numbers, that's still on the basis of friends. And maybe something else might develop from that. But you've already cleared out that first initial questions at that friend stage. You've already cleared all of that out. So then it's different. Anyway, warm approaches are always better than cold approaches.
If she's even attracted to you, for the most part.
Okay, this guy's not that bad. I've not seen anything bad that he said so far.
Cold approach is a super low return on investment. If you're an average
return on investment, the fuck? What is this? The ROI? The fucking Dow Jones? What the fuck? Return on investment. What did you invest? You just went to talk to someone. What the fuck did you invest? Return on investment. What did you invest? If anybody invested anything, it's the person that you're talking to, because they are now giving you their time. You decided to use your free will to talk to someone, and they are now giving you their time. They are the ones that are making the investment, not you. What the fuck?
Average guy, and you approach 10 women a day, I guarantee you.
10 women a day? Bro, you got nothing to do? You approach 10 women a day? Okay, these guys don't have jobs. I don't think these guys have jobs.
Probably none of those are going to actually turn into dates. So instead, what I like to do is attract women into my life by being the most attractive version of myself.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Not the slow-mo with girls looking at him.
Whenever I go out, I'm fashionable, I'm social, I put myself out there on dating apps and Instagram, and through that alone, I don't have to cold approach because the women come to me.
Congratulations. Look, when you're walking in town and you're getting looks, there are so many people looking at you for different reasons. Relax. I know this because I get a lot of looks when I go into town, and I I like to dress well when I go into town, especially when I'm going out properly. Not when I'm going to grocery shopping. When I'm going to grocery shopping, I look like a fucking monster. Okay. I just put on my jacket, put on my frown face, and then just go to the market. But when I'm going out, I dress well, and I get looks. I get looks all the time. I'm 6 foot tall. I get looks. I'm somewhat in good shape. I get looks. But that doesn't tell me anything. It doesn't tell me anything, because it's not something I'm going to use as a selling point to be like, oh, look, they're looking at me. That means that I'm something. No, I know. No. People are looking at you for so many reasons that you don't know. And sometimes you don't want to know. Sometimes you don't want to know why they're looking at you. Okay? So, relax. People looking at you in town. People look at everybody. People look at everybody in town. Relax, man. Like, what the fuck? I don't know why men are so weird with this shit, bro. Like, they get so weird when it comes to this dating shit. They get so weird.
Godfather. Godfather. Yeah, no, it's not gonna happen. What was that? I don't know what that was. What are the...
Look, and this is where I don't think women and men are equal. I know you guys, when I said that earlier, land of the prize or whatever.
He's gonna make the same mistake that I've talked about in the past. Let me guess. Men and women are not equal because legally you think men and women are not equal legally because of something socially that happens. Let me guess. That's exactly what he's gonna talk about. He's gonna talk about on legal terms, men and women are not equal because on social terms, women do A, B, C, D. And that's why on legal terms. And they keep comparing two different categories of things. And they keep conflating the two as though they are the same thing. The way people behave or the way people are socially is not the same thing as the way people are legally. Those are two different things. Anyway, men don't seem to get this concept. I don't understand this, but it's quite a simple concept to me. Maybe, I don't know. Let's see what he says.
The reason why I say that is because I think when the woman is the prize, the relationship has a lower likelihood of lasting.
Yeah,
why?
There we go. Yeah. So men and women are not equal on legal standing because when women are the prize, they do A, B, C, D. Has nothing to do with the legal standing on men versus women. In terms of equal, how they are valued in society, men and women are equal because we need to save a man when he's in trouble the same way we need to save a woman when she's in trouble, because those are two equally valued human beings in a society. But he doesn't think that men and women are equal legally because women do stuff socially. So I guess that's why. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. It's just not even. I can't believe these people walk around thinking that men are logical and men are these. This is such a low level thinking. I don't see how they don't understand that these are two different categories. How people behave socially has nothing to do with, if I go outside and I shoot a homeless person, I'm still going to be charged with murder. Whatever the person is doing socially doesn't fucking matter. They're still just as equally valued as me as a member of society. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter. But they will understand that. They will understand, okay, am I the same as a homeless person? No. Okay, can I murder a homeless person? No. Are we equal? Yes, we are. Okay. So then it doesn't matter what they're doing socially then, right? It doesn't matter what socially they're doing. That has no effect on whether we are equal or not, does it? No. Okay, shut the fuck up about what women are doing socially. It doesn't fucking matter.
Land of the prize or whatever. The reason why I say that is because I think when the woman is the prize, the relationship has a lower likelihood of lasting. Why?
Yeah.
Well, fair, let's go through it. Do you have, who said why? It was you, right?
Mm-hmm.
How tall do you want your guy ideally? Let's describe your dream guy.
At least 5'6" or 6 foot.
Come on, man. That's a big difference, 5'6" and 6 foot.
I think mine would be
give me the minimum like that you would want. 6 foot, fair. How much money do you want to make per year, roughly?
She's gonna say more than me.
More than me.
By the way, these are not average citizen girls that they have on these podcasts, right? So what they do is they bring on girls that are already in a high echelon on whatever industry that they're in, whether they're in a stripper industry, whether they're in an OnlyFans industry, whether in the real estate industry, whatever industry that they're in. These girls are usually on the high end echelon. They are not your everyday girls in the grocery store or something like that. So when they say something outrageous, like I want a guy that earned this much, they project that as though, see, this is what women want. This is what all girls want. It's like, no, that's what you're asking her what she wants. Like if you ask someone who is a millionaire what kind of man they want, and you ask them how much money do you want them to earn, they will be like probably around the same that I earn or more. That's what most women would say, but that's different because most women earn differently. It's strange.
How much money do you want to make per year, roughly?
She's gonna say more than me.
More than me, obviously.
Well, yeah.
Fair. Can you give me a and we don't need to know how much you make. Give me a barometer of what he would need to make ideally to be more than you, the minimum.
What would you say, Renee? I don't know.
You can give it a
I'll just
range
say-
if it makes you.
You
feel
give it a range.
I don't know. I don't know what to say. Yeah.
So give it a range. Give a high range. Go way above it. Go below it.
100K plus, over
Like
200K.
500K plus.
Okay, U.S.
Yeah.
or pound?
Let's go US.
Okay, so $500,000 a year. All right, over 6 foot. Cool. Do you want him to be good looking, or do you not care about looks at all?
No, it has to be good looking.
Okay, so 6 foot, 500K. Can he have other women?
What is with me?
Yeah, or do you like your
No.
sister? You demand a monogamous relationship?
Yeah, I want like, me and him, and that's it. Not other girls in our relationship.
Well, just with those 3 standards right there, 500K per year, 6 foot plus, and good looking. What percentage of men do you think fall in that category?
30%.
You said 30?
I don't know.
That's funny.
Yo, how tall is the Shay?
So, what percentage of men do you think make 500K per year? Let's go one by one.
I don't know.
What percentage of men do you think are over 6 foot?
50.
So let me. So let's go through this. Only about 15% of men are 6 foot or above, and then only about 1% of men earn that kind of money. So if we actually put the two together and then add in the he has to be good looking, your guy is less than 1% of the population. So who's the?
Okay, so she is also part of the 1%. You see what I mean? You see what exactly what I was saying. They project that as though she's being unreasonable. You're asking someone who is earning in the 1% category. She says she wants someone who earns more, and they ask her what's the range, and he said he has to earn about 500K. That means that she's anywhere between 300K and 500K earning. She is also part of the 1%, and you're asking a 1%er what kind of man she's gonna be with, and she gave you a 1%er man, and you're like, see, he's a 1% guy. Well, yeah, no shit. She is also in the 1%. 1%ers like to be with 1%ers. That's just how it fucking works, bro. And also, if you're complaining that how many men make 500K a year, your problem is not with the woman asking for the 500K. Your problem, again, is with capitalism. Your problem, it always comes down to the same thing. They complain about the systems that they created. You're complaining about, well, how many men earn 500K a year? Well, who makes sure that not a lot of men earn 500K? Who makes sure of that? Who made sure that it's going to be very incredibly painfully difficult for men to earn 500K a year? Who made sure of that? It wasn't women. It wasn't women that made sure of that. It was men. It was a system built by men for men to make sure that less of 1% of men would be able to earn over 500K a year. And now you say, well, how many men? Your problem is with capitalism, bro. That's not her. She's not being unreasonable. She's already part of the 1%, and she's asking for a 1% man. That's not being unreasonable. That's being very reasonable, actually. She's asking for someone who is in the same lifestyle, the same range. That's what most people want. You want someone in your lifestyle range. That's what you want. You see what I mean? Like, they just talk about these and then just project it on, this is what all women want. All women want men that earn 500K a year. Well, what the fuck are you talking about? No. They're so dumb, man. They're so dumb, these guys. How the fuck do they have podcasts? They're so dumb. They're so fucking dumb, bro. I don't think they understand numbers. I don't think so. Yeah. Donita says, for me, it's simple. Is my life better with you in it? Then maybe I'll be interested in, or on the contrary, is it harder because you're a man? You're a man child looking for a mommy replacement? Then absolutely not. Yeah, I mean, again, we're all looking for different things. I don't need a man to take care of me. I want an equal partner. Again, exactly. But they do these things, and then they project it on all women. See, guys, see, this is what all women want. Aren't they ridiculous? They're so ridiculous. And then you have guys like, yeah, that's so ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Like, how many guys really earn 500K? Hey, look, your problem is with capitalism, okay? Not with women.
Relationship, you or him?
But let's.
Wait, what did he ask?
And he has to be good looking. Your guy is less than 1% of the population. So who's the prize in that relationship, you or him?
Well, according to, again, this has nothing to do with men and women being equal human beings. This is just social dynamics. The whole women are the prize, men are the prize is just a social, it's a construct. It's something that we came up with about the type of relationships that we have with people. We came up with that term. It's not set in stone. It's not like contracting. It's not in the constitution. Women shall be the prize. You know, there's no such thing as that. It's something that we came up with. Most of the time, it was a commercial thing so that people would be buying stuff. It's a marketing decision that we made. That's all. But they're so butthurt about it. Well, women are not the prize. Men are the prize. Okay, sure. Men are the prize. Go for it. We made it up. We can change it whatever way we want it. It's a term that we made up. That's it.
But let's talk about girls too now.
Sure, we can talk about that. Now, if we compared your guy, who's the prize? You or him?
Me.
Yeah, she's the prize. Why is it ridiculous?
She don't know math.
Why is it ridiculous? I don't understand it. Why is it ridiculous for her to think that she's the prize? She is good looking. She is probably that 6 foot good looking 500K over earning figure guy is probably earning. That's what he probably wants too. He probably wants her. So why wouldn't she be the prize? Why? Because again, they are projecting her as an average woman to the guy saying, oh, you see, this is what average women are asking. The guy is obviously the prize because he's earning 500K plus and he's good looking and he's tall. But she is also attractive and also earning high and also at a height that maybe the guy would also prefer. So she would also be the prize. She could also be the prize. Like, the fuck? Why doesn't she have to be the prize?
Bro, it's a math issue. See, in Britain.
Yeah, it's a math issue for you. You guys have the math issue.
It's a bit different. Yeah. Pounds and shit, kilometer.
The math is mathing. I don't think you guys get it.
It's like a different.
No, it's not about things being different in Britain. It's just math. If you are in the 1%, you would want to be with a 1%er. And if you're going to say that the man is a prize because he's good looking, he's tall, and he earns over 500K, and the woman says, I want someone who is in my earning range, which means that she's also about 300 to about 500K earning range. She's good looking, and she's also at a height that the man would also prefer. Why isn't she the prize? She's also a 1%. I don't get it.
Yeah,
they're honestly they're better with the measurements, but
so I think in that situation, I think it's pretty much simple that your guy would command more value than you, and
no,
therefore is the prize.
Not at all. What's the value there? The money?
Based on what you want.
On your wants.
Okay.
No, she gave him because of peer pressure. I don't blame her. I mean,
ladies, you can't be picky and all.
She's not being picky. She's picking someone who is right in her range. They're picking someone who is right in her lifestyle. That's not being picky. She's actually being quite reasonable.
Also be the prize at the same time. You guys get that, right?
I guess.
She's being reasonable. She wants someone who has the same lifestyle as hers. That can afford the same things that she can, hopefully even more. That's what she wants. She's just asking for a better life. She wants a better life? The fuck?
You have been dating your girl for however long, 5 years. You've already, Dad, this is what I'm doing. You take her to Turks and Caicos.
Sometimes these shorts are very overstimulating. Jeez.
Why do you post?
Okay. I'll find one more thing. One more. Jeez. Oh man, these guys are just so reasonable.
Education and a career typically.
Oh, I think I saw Andrew Tate. What is Andrew Tate saying?
So if you're me, then what?
World's not fair, but that's the difference in the masculine and the feminine. Men are respected.
What's it with the loud music, bro? What the fuck?
For going through things and surviving. Women love scars on men for a reason. He's gone through something.
They're war wounds.
What are you talking about? Some women love scars on men, some women don't. Like, it's a thing that people like and people don't like.
So, Kim wants to go to the club tonight.
Cool. Tell her to have fun.
She wants me to go with her.
Oh, have fun then.
Oh, you're okay with that?
Why wouldn't I be?
Because you said I couldn't go to the club.
No, I didn't say that. I said I don't commit to women who go to clubs.
So if I go...
Oh, right. So semantics, right? So we play word games. You play word games in these relationships, right? So you say, you don't say, I don't want you to go to the club. I say, I don't commit to women who go to the club. So that means I'm not saying you shouldn't go to the club. I'm just saying I don't commit to women who don't go to the club. You're free to go to the club. I just don't commit to women who go to the club. Ah, man.
Oh, you're gonna break up with me?
Nope. You're breaking up with me.
No, I'm not. I'm just going out with my girlfriend.
And in doing so, you become the kind of woman I do not commit to.
Yeah, so you're breaking up with her, right? So, yeah, this seems to be word game. You're playing semantics. You're gaslighting. I think they're acting out a skit and he's showing men what to do in these scenarios. When your girl asks you to go to the club, what should you say or what should you do? And he's saying that, well,
a woman who goes to the club.
So if I don't go, will you stay?
No, I won't.
Why not?
Because you asked me for permission to engage in an activity that puts our relationship at risk.
But if I don't go, we should be good then, right?
Wrong. Because whether you realize it or not, the fact that you want to go and are asking me to go means you've probably already checked out. Understand?
so if you, wait, hold on. So if a girl wants to go to the club, then that means she wants to break up with you? Okay.
Understand this, guys. The very first time she asks you to go to the club
Okay.
or engage in an activity that puts your relationship at risk,
Okay.
She's already checked out.
What is activity that puts your relationship at risk? What is that? Going to the club puts your relationship at risk? What relationship do you have? What relationship do you have? Okay. I guess a very fragile relationship if that's the case.
the very first time she asks you to go to the club or engage in an activity that puts your relationship at risk.
What is engage in an activity? I'm curious. Engage in an activity that put your relationship at risk, like what? Sucking dick? I mean, that pretty sure puts a relationship at a close. What does he mean by that?
She's already checked out.
She's already checked out. Ma'am, are you okay though, ma'am? You look tired. Look at those eyes. Yeesh. You look tired, ma'am. Like, I hope you're getting some rest, bro, because you look like you've not slept for like 2 days.
So
Okay.
We got case
education and a career.
So if you're me,
here is something most dating coaches won't tell you, and that is there are no 3 simple tricks.
There are no tricks, bro.
so if you're me, then what?
We got case.
So,
I just wish people were just honest with themselves, man. That was sharp. Is there any more of this guy? Oh yeah, there is. He has a whole channel. Oh shit. Let's see. Okay, let's see.
The cold hard truth. What this situation also shows us is something we've been talking about here for years, and that is that female cheating is always far more detrimental than male cheating. Like I said before, Mike Vrabel's going to be fine. His job and his marriage will be unaffected by this affair. He's going to keep his job and he's going to keep his wife. Yeah, okay, so he may have to answer a few questions from the media about this for a few weeks. And yes, maybe his wife is going to give him the side eye for a little while, but by and large, Mike Vrabel will be largely unaffected by this. Diana Rossini, on the other hand, she is cooked. She's likely going to lose her job and her marriage. She's already been suspended by The Athletic pending an investigation into the affair. And not only is she likely to be fired, her reputation is completely shot. So she is going to be radioactive, which means she is unhireable. And now...
Okay, so I guess then you would agree with me then that the system is set by men for men and set against women, where the same things that men do, women are punished harsher for the very same thing that men do. If a man cheats, he's able to keep his job and keep his money, but if a woman cheats, she loses her reputation. Would you agree with me then that it's an unfair system for women then? Would you agree with me on that? Because that's what you're saying, right? That is what you're saying, right? Right? Like the system is set against women, where the things that women would do that would get a harsh punishment for, men would get away with it, right? That's exactly what you're saying, right?
Now that we know that her husband, Kevin Goldschmidt, is rumored to have hired the private investigator who took those pictures, her marriage is likely over too. For years and years, guys, men in this community have always maintained that male cheating isn't nearly as detrimental as female cheating. And
when you say male cheating isn't nearly as detrimental as female cheating, are you saying that's a good thing, or that's how the way it should be, or that's the way it is in a patriarchal system? If it is the way it is, then yeah, you're right. Male cheating is usually not detrimental because of a patriarchal system that doesn't judge men for doing crazy shit like cheating on their wives, raping women, eating babies, Epstein files, Yeah, I agree, I guess. I mean, I guess the Epstein files is not detrimental, I guess. Is that a good thing? Do you agree with me that that's a horrible thing?
This situation is now the quintessential example of why we have always been right about this.
Yeah, but what are you right about? You're right. What? You're saying it as though that's new information. We know this. We know that the system punishes women harder for things, the very same thing that they would do if a man did it, than if a man did it. We already know that the system is already unfair for women. So you've not given any new information here, sir. You've just said that the system is unfair to women. Okay, great. We knew that already. We already knew this. Cheating is cheating. Once a cheater, always a cheater. Well, I mean, I don't know about that once a cheater, always a cheater, but I do understand the sentiment. If he cheats, he just made a mistake, but he's a good husband and father. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, oops, he tripped and landed between a woman's legs. Yeah, exactly. Like,
is when you have attractive women around men constantly with power and influence and money, affairs are a mathematical inevitability. And this is exactly why I advise my guys not to marry or commit to women like Diana Rossini or Erin Andrews or Rachel Nichols or women like her. I'm not saying that these women are bad people.
How do you know that a woman is like any other woman? How do you know that? What tool are you using to measure these things? Are you looking at their behaviors? Are you looking at red flags? As I don't even know what you would classify as red flags. Like, how are you determining what women are like other women? How are you determining that? And also, people with power and riches in a place where there are beautiful women, affairs are going to happen. Yeah, I think that's called society. Isn't that also? Yeah, people with power and riches, when they are around places where women are pretty and the women find them interesting enough, affairs will happen. Yes. Why does he say things like they are profound statements? Like, yeah, if people are around people that have things that they want, they will have relationships. Yep, that's okay. What do you want me to do about that information?
People are terrible human beings or anything like that. But as a man, you're going to have to understand that at some point, no matter how much your wife or girlfriend loves you, if she spends enough time around these men, eventually something is going to happen.
Ah, that's his point. Okay, so if your girlfriend spends time around rich and powerful people, eventually something is going to happen. What is going to happen? I can bet you half of my savings that I know what's going to happen, that the rich and powerful would probably do something non-consensual with your wife or your girlfriend. That's probably what's going to happen, because statistically, that actually is what more happens. That happens more than affairs. Assaults happens more than affairs. So yeah, it's more likely for your wife or girlfriend to be assaulted because some rich and powerful person would take liberties with them because they think they're rich and powerful, than for them to actually cheat on you on a relationship, you know? Yeah. So just the mere fact that your wife is around or your girlfriend is around rich and powerful people doesn't mean that she would be willing to do that. But again, if you're with someone who is willing to leave you or to break the real relationship by being with someone else rich and powerful, then you break up and you go find someone who doesn't give you that trouble. I don't know. You know, people break up, right? Like it's not a danger. Again, that's what these guys sell, right? These guys, they sell fear. They sell fear and they sell insecurities. That's what they sell, right? They need you to be insecure about these things. That's so that they can sell you. It's a bit like religion. It's kind of like religion. It's a cult, really. They need to instill the fear in you so that they can sell you their courses so they can buy them, right? If I have a girlfriend or I have a wife and she's going to an event or she's going to a workplace where there are rich and powerful people and she willfully breaks the relationship by cheating on me with any of them, and I find out, I will break the relationship and then we will move on. We will talk about it and we say, okay, well, you've broken the trust and I don't think I can be with you. I don't think it's going to be reconciled. I don't know, but I don't really think I want to be with someone like that. And good luck. I hope you have fun. And I'll just move on. Just move with my life. Move on with my life. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna suck. Of course, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna suck. But I'll get over it and I'll move on. I'm not insecure about it. People break up all the time. People find other people more interesting than me all the time. That's fine. Okay, it will suck. It will hurt. Okay, fine. And I'll move on. I'm not insecure about it. It's like, okay, yeah. Let's move on. Let's go. It's not a fear of mine. It's not a fear of mine, man. I'm good. All right. Not that I'm good that it won't affect me. It will affect me. It will suck, but you know, that's what life is. Yeah, even better, she's to blame because she tempted him. Exactly. I would never trust someone that cheated once. That means they lack the morals that would prevent them to do this. Yeah, but you know, people have the ability to improve on things that they're lacking on, you know. So it's like there isn't this permanent personality where it's like once a cheater, always a cheater. I mean, I understand the sentiment, right? It's a warning that is fair. I'm not saying you should forgive anybody that cheats on you. That's not what I'm saying. It's just the concept of someone will always cheat if they cheat once. I don't know. You know, it's arbitrary. It's like, I mean, someone could cheat. They could really see how it affected their relationship, and they would say, "I don't want to do that," and then they never do that again because they regret or they are remorseful. That's like saying once a smoker, always a smoker. It's like, but yeah, it's hard to quit smoking. It's very difficult, but a lot of people quit smoking and then they smoke less, you know? I don't know. I don't know if that, I know about that. I get it. I'm not saying you should forgive people that cheat, but in different relationships, they might not cheat, you know, because they might be like, okay, last time in a different relationship, I did this and it was really bad, so I don't want to repeat that later on. People are redeemable, you know. Or at least people can be redeemable. But yeah, you should definitely never be with someone who cheats. No. That's especially when they cheat on you. No. If that's a boundary that they cross, then no. he should not take them back. The only thing is I could never cheat. But not because I respect my partner, but because I respect myself, and this would be beneath my moral standards. Yeah. You haven't lost anything if you lost a cheater, male or female. You find someone who is worthwhile. I guess they can improve, but with a partner, I don't think I would be able to get over it. Yeah, no, that's not what I'm saying. I'm not. Yeah, that's what I try to clear out. You know, I try to clarify what I was saying. I'm not saying that you, the partner that has been cheated on, should be with the person that's cheated on you. That's not what I'm saying, right? That's not what I said. When I said I'm talking about someone who's cheated on a previous relationship, doesn't mean that they're going to cheat on the next relationship, right? But you, the person that they've cheated on, that they are in a relationship with you, that they cheated on you, you don't have to take them back. Absolutely, no, you don't have to. There's no rule, and your boundaries are crossing. Your boundaries are your boundaries. But I'm saying the idea that once a cheater, always a cheater is what I'm talking about. It's like, well, we don't know whether they're going to actually repeat that later on in different relationships. We don't know. So I don't know whether that sentiment is true. It's a fun one. It's a fun sentiment. But we don't know. But that's not your problem. Your problem is your boundaries are crossed. You need to hold your boundaries. That's it. That's your obligation. Oh man, wow. It's been a while since we had a long live stream, just talking and stuff.
In my opinion, I think her career is over. I think her...
Bro, why are you always talking about other people? Like, you're always talking about people.
Now, I know that there are some women who are going to come into the comments and squawk, well, what about Mike Vrabel's wife? What's she supposed to do?
Why do women sound like that? Why do women sound like Bart Simpson's wife? What's her name? Marjorie or something? I know a lot of women and none of them sound like that. So what are you talking about? Why did they have to make that voice?
What this situation also shows is when you have attractive women around men, in my opinion. Now, I know that there are some women, that a lot of people, specifically women, for years and years, guys, for over a decade, I have told my guys to never commit to a woman who goes to bars or clubs.
Never commit to a woman who goes to bars or clubs. Why?
Right? Never commit to women who have male friends. Never
commit to women who have male friends. Wow.
Commit to women who go on girls trips, Panama.
Never commit to women who goes on girls trips. Okay.
Las Vegas or Panama City, Las Vegas, spring break. Okay. And then of course among those is never commit to women who travel for work.
Never commit to women who travel for work. Jeez. I mean you okay, so never commit to women who have male friends, never commit to women who goes to bars and clubs, and never commit to women who travel for work. That's like all women on the planet, like every woman. That's every woman. Why? Well, because I guess 90% of women have male friends, because women live in the world, and within the world are males. So I think most women have male friends. So yeah, that's like 90% of women right there. What the fuck? Don't date women that goes to bars and clubs. That's a lot of women. At least I would say at least 40% of women in the human population goes to bars or clubs. At least 40%. That's a lot of women. And then don't date women who travel for work. That's a lot of women too. That's probably about 20 to 30% of women that do that too. That is a lot of women, bro. You've eliminated almost 100% of women. Almost 100%. Wow, shit.
All right. Well, it is now time to add another never to this list. And the interesting thing...
Wait, he's going to add to it? What the fuck is wrong with this guy? He's going to add to the already impossible list of everybody, every woman?
Here is that it's always been on this list, right? But I've never really verbalized it or had to verbalize it,
Oh,
although
shit.
it is directly
Okay, what is the
related
list?
to and tied to never committing to women who travel for work.
Oh, we're getting an exclusive edition.
And that new never is to never commit to women who work jobs where they are consistently surrounded by men with power, money, and influence.
Okay, so now, in addition to women who travel for work, you shouldn't commit to women who work in a place where they're constantly surrounded by men with riches and power. Okay, let me get this straight. Your whole goal for men here is so that they can work on themselves, develop themselves in a way where they're attractive to women. So that means that they have to work themselves into becoming the rich and powerful, right? So when they work themselves into becoming the rich and powerful, so that women will find them attractive, when they get a girlfriend, they should, or when they're looking for a girlfriend to date or someone to marry, or someone to commit to, they then shouldn't be with someone who is around the rich and powerful. Would the girl that is around the rich and powerful include them being around the girl, them now being part of the rich and powerful that's around that girl? How then would the rich and powerful date if they are not around the woman where they are around the rich and powerful? If you yourself are rich and powerful, if you are rich and powerful and you are seeing a woman that you want to commit to, she's most likely surrounded by people who are also rich and powerful too. You are one of those people that are rich and powerful too. What the fuck is wrong with this person? What? What the fuck is what? If you shouldn't commit to women who are around rich and powerful people, and you are rich and powerful because that's what your message is to men, to work on themselves, to develop themselves, to become the rich and powerful, then you are now part of the rich and powerful. When you become rich and powerful, you're dating or you're committing to women. How do you want where do you want women to go? They shouldn't go to bars or clubs. They shouldn't travel for work, and they shouldn't go to a place where they're surrounded by rich and powerful, like society. Yeah, he was a prisoner. Absolutely. That is absolutely, like the other guy said, he wants a slave with a slave contract. That's what they all want. That they either want slaves or they want children. That's what they want. These two things. They want children or they want slaves. That's all they want. That's all it comes down to. It all comes down to wanting children or slaves. That's all. That's all they want. They can't have relationships with fully fledged adults who have life experience. They can't do it. who has opinions and has their own way of doing things. They can't do it, man. They can't do it. They can't do it. Tell me you're insecure without telling me. I know. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That is exactly what it is. If the trust is in there, then perhaps it's not the right partner for you. Exactly. And that's not a big deal. That's okay. Sometimes you misplace trust. Sometimes people betray you. And it hurts. I'm not underestimating the hurt. It's going to hurt. But that's part of life. The hurt is the part of life. Congratulations, you're a fucking human being. How entitled of you to walk around thinking you should never be hurt, you know? Iris says, I don't think he really wants a woman. I don't think so either. Jeez, fucking hell. This is the same guy that was doing the skit with his girlfriend or whatever about not going to the clubs. The interest is there will always be someone richer, someone more beautiful, and successful and such. If you don't trust your partner, then why are you even in a relationship? I don't know, man. I don't know what his deal is. So she doesn't have any opportunities to meet someone. Nope. She can't apply for a job, definitely, because the person that's interviewing her is more richer, more powerful than her. So yeah, she can't apply for jobs. Oh man, Iris says you have become part of the issue. Exactly. If you become the rich and the powerful and you're around a woman that you are thinking to commit to, isn't she then part of around the rich and powerful, making her part of the people that you shouldn't commit to? Wow. How the hell did you reason yourself back into square one? I watched a video a few days ago where some guys were saying they wouldn't date anyone older than 22. Well, there you go. They either want children or they want slaves. Some were saying that the women are expired at 24. Well, give me all those expired women, please. Give me all those expired women. Line them up for me, please. Line them up and let's have a conversation. Let's have a conversation. They have more interesting things to say. What else does he have?
And you know what's interesting? This actually happens in the real world. A girl will see a video of them making out with a guy in their car or in the guy's car. And when and if her boyfriend ever sees it and confronts her about it, she'll say, well, it's not what it looks like. And what that proves is that no matter what, women will always deny the truth, even when you show them hard evidence to the contrary.
It's not a woman thing, bro. It's a people thing. It's a human thing. Men do it, women do it. It's gaslighting. That's what that is. You know, manipulative people do it. Men do it, women do it. It's not women. It's not a woman thing. You know, stop pathologizing it to make it a woman thing. It's not. It's just a people thing. I've seen men who've denied evidence in the face. You literally have someone as the president of the United States right now. You have his speaker, and you have the what position is Marco Rubio? What position is it? Is he Speaker of House or something? Literally denying evidence of Trump sleeping. One video was literally played right in front of him, and he still denied it. It's a people thing, bro. Like, it's not a woman thing.
And the sad thing is that so many women think that they have a bunch of options because they have a bunch of thirsty dudes in their DMs. Newsflash, ladies, a DM isn't an option. A guy hollering at you on the street isn't an option either. That's just thirst. Because
I don't think women are looking at guys in their DMs as options. I don't think that's what's happening. You know, I think women get a lot of creeps in their DMs, and that makes it very hard for them to actually cipher out the right person to actually pick from and have genuine conversation with them. If they just want to have casual relationships with these people that are plethora of people that are in their DMs, they can go for it, and they know this. Women know this. I'm sure women know this. But a lot of the time when women complain about contacts in their DMs, a lot of the time is because they are not finding one that fulfills them or stimulates them mentally and stuff. Like, they don't feel that this person is a good guy. I don't think they're looking at their DMs as, I have so many, look at all these options that I have, I can just pick any of these guys. I don't think that's what's happening. I think women genuinely are limited with the options that they have, regardless of how many men in their DMs. Do you know why? Because men are not, there's not really much to a lot of men. A lot of men are creeps and frankly fucking uninteresting. I'm one of them. I'm very uninteresting. And that's fine. I'm totally secured in that. I'm totally secure. I'm trying to make my life interesting, you know. I'm trying to make my life interesting. I'm doing a few things to make my life interesting, but I'm part of that. I'm part of the men that are, you know, not interesting. And that's okay. But women want something more, and they have a right to want something more. That's what's happening. So no, I don't think women are looking at the DM saying, look at all these options I can pick here, I can pick there. No, it's more like, oh shit, I don't really have much of it. Good options in here. That's what women are experiencing. I think. You're thinking about it the whole wrong way, dude. It's not a competition. Relax.
Because ask yourselves this, ladies, how many of these dudes in your DMs would you actually introduce to your family? Here's a better question. How many of those
introduce to your family? The fuck? It's a fucking dating app, or it's a DM. Introduce to family? You don't know any of these guys. They're just in your DMs. They're just in your DMs, bro. What the fuck? How many of them would you introduce to your family? Huh? She doesn't know the guys in the DMs, bro.
Those guys would actually give you their last name. How many?
How do you know? How does she know that?
of those guys would actually build a future with you?
How would she know that if she hasn't even spoken to them and they are just in her DMs? How would she know any of these?
And how many of those guys do you actually like? The simple truth.
She doesn't know. She doesn't know that. She has not looked at them properly. Probably. I don't know. Maybe she doesn't like any of them because they are all the same. They are all just as creepy. They are all just as fucking ridiculous. And they are all just as airheaded and lacks introspection and lacks empathy. They're all like that. Or, and even let's say that they are bad boys and they are these 6'8" guys and they have the cars and they have the hair and they have the spiky jackets and they have all the looks of a bad boy or whatever that people like in your time, sir, in your time. Whatever people like. Let's say they have all that and they want to have just something casual with them. They can just go, they can also choose to go ahead and have something casual with them. But I don't think women are looking at that as look at all these options that I have. I don't think so. I think women are very aware of what's happening in their life. I think they're very aware of that. It's us who we need to be introspective. I think women. Oh man, he's not giving women much credit. I don't think he's giving women any credit. There's says yep, and unwanted and unasked for dick pics. Dick pics is one of the things I do not understand why men send them. I get a lot of women talking about dick pics. I'm like, why? Like, what does that do? Okay. Oh man, especially when it looks like a mole rat because I get the opportunity where I don't look like a mole rat because I got the but some people, even their face, they look like a mole rat. I'm like, geez, I mean, I don't want to know, man, let alone a woman. Jesus fucking Christ. Ugh. And it's like, see, see, like, what are you showing me for? What the fuck? Iris says, I wouldn't even give a DM a second glance. That's what I'm saying. It's like, I don't think women are looking at all of these things. Oh, look at all these options I have. I don't think they care about that. Oh my God. Oh man. This is nope. We're thinking, oh, another creepy guy in my DMs. Exactly. This is. I don't understand why men think that's what's attractive to women. Yeah. Iris says, but then I wouldn't use a dating app either. Perhaps a generational thing. Yeah, it's a generational thing. But I'm okay not depending on that as a venue for meeting people. It's like, oh, it is miserable, Iris. It's miserable. You don't want the dating app. I mean, you could do that for fun. You could do that for fun, Iris. If you were curious, you could do it for fun. Okay, what's this? Okay. Where's the audio?
That they need to find a girl that's like looking for a girl. I like to tell them that they need to find a girl that is under 25.
The age-old question.
If she's over 25 and she's hot and she's still single,
What's her age again?
yeah, there's probably something wrong here. Why wouldn't a man snatch that up?
Why wouldn't a man snatch that up? You see what I mean? Men are groomed to be takers. Men are groomed to be predators. You see what I mean? A man snatch that up. Why would he even describe it in that sense? Who gets snatched up in the jungle? Who gets snatched up? The prey or the predator? Right? Is the prey who gets snatched up. And that's even in the way that he's describing women in those terms, he's describing them in a predator snatching some prey up. Like, it's just, that's how they're groomed, man. That's how men are groomed. That's how we're all groomed, to be takers. Oh, why isn't she taken by some man? Some man. Why isn't some man taking her? Maybe she said no. Maybe she's not interested in being snatched up. Maybe she's happy.
Here, why wouldn't a man snatch that up?
Maybe she's happy.
When do women in alpha world become too old?
You're 25, correct?
Yeah, I'm 25.
You missed the boat.
I won't date a
You missed the boat. What boat? What boat? The boat for what? Teenage pregnancy? The fuck? What boat?
Girl who's older than 25.
When do women, in their words, expire?
Woman expires at 20.
Look at this guy, bro. Look at this fucking guy, bro. How the fuck do these guys have podcasting channels and shit? Look at this guy, bro. Look at this guy. What the fuck, bro? Oh my god.
5 years old.
Is there an age that women expire at?
24.
You a teenager?
No.
The only age that people expire is when they die. That's what expire means. You die. You no longer work as a human. You cease to function as a human, and you cease to function with the thing that you do, that's when you die. It's just like anything that expires. Anything, when it expires, it loses its function, its purpose. It's, you know, that's what expire means. Like if bread expires, I don't eat the bread because it no longer serves as what the bread would serve for me. You know what I mean? That's what expire means. But you're applying expire to humans where they would function beyond that age anyway, and they could have fulfilling relationships beyond that age, and they could have children beyond that age. What are you talking about? I know what you're talking about. Pedophilia. That's what you're talking about. That's what you're referring to. Yes, the expire here is really referring to you don't appeal to my pedophilic tendencies. That's all.
I'm 24.
Expired.
I mean, if men who
Pedophile.
think like this are less reluctant to pursue women over the age of 25.
You're never going to look as good as you did when you were 24. You have to accept that you're going to get less the older you get.
I fail to
What does that mean? You never look as good as you look when you were 24. What does that mean? I think I look better now than I did when I was 24. I think so. And that's because I have pictures of me when I was 24. And I have pictures of me now. And I'm like, man, I look better now than I did at 24. I've never looked any better. I've never looked better. And I'm turning 32 this year. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro? Like,
understand what it is exactly that women are going to be missing out on.
Personally, I don't think any man should get...
By the way, this guy should shut the fuck up. This guy's a porn star. This guy made a living, or makes a living, out of sleeping with women on camera. And that's what his career has been like. This guy should not be given dating apps. This guy should be on therapy.
Involved in a woman that is older than like 22.
In alpha world, a woman's age is like a game of limbo.
Why would a man go for a 30-year-old when he can have a fresh 21-year-old?
How low can you go?
18 to 22 years old. That's the age range you're recruiting from.
So 19
pedophilia
is the youngest I feel.
I mean, okay. Maybe pedophilia. I'm just throwing the word around too much. Okay, you know, okay. Maybe I'm just throwing the word around too much. I wouldn't have a problem. Personally, I wouldn't have a problem with finding out that someone in, let's say, my age range is dating a 22-year-old. I wouldn't necessarily find a problem with that. A 22-year-old, an 18-year-old, maybe. A 22-year-old, 22, 23. But to put that as a hard cap, now that's pedophilic. Okay, that's what I mean. That's pedophilic. Putting that hard cap on it, saying it's only from 18 to 22 and that's it. That to me, that's pedophilic. You see what I mean? So I wouldn't have a problem with someone in my age range dating a 22-year-old. I wouldn't. But if I spoke to someone and said, I only date people who are 18 and 22, I'm like, you're a pedophile. Yep. You're a pedophile. You're a pedophile. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, we should kill you. Yeah.
Comfortable.
Not older than 8.
The fuck? Why are you so loud? The fuck is wrong with you?
Range you're recruiting from.
So 19 is the youngest I feel comfortable.
Not old.
19 is the youngest you feel comfortable. Well, thank goodness for the legal age measurement. Like, fucking hell.
Other than 18, just 18.
What's your age? 43. What's the youngest girl you'd date? I mean, I wouldn't date anybody less than 18. You like 18?
Bro, you're 43, bro. You're 43. You wouldn't wait. Hold on. What did he say?
Other than 18, just 18.
What's your age?
Not older than 18, just 18. Okay, well, how old was that guy?
43. What's the
Okay, so this guy's 43.
youngest girl you'd date? I mean, I
What's the youngest girl you date?
wouldn't date anybody less than 18.
You wouldn't date anybody less than 18. Sir, you're 43. You're 43. You wouldn't date anybody less than 18? Yeah, I don't think you should date anybody less than 25. I don't know, maybe because you're in a different age range, man. Like, you're 43. I think 24, 25 should do good for you. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck do you want with an 18-year-old? You're 43. I think 24, 25 should do. Like, I think 24, 25 should do, bro. Like, you should be good with that. What the fuck?
18-year-olds?
Yeah.
Well, obviously they would stop at 18, right?
I took her virginity when she was 17.
You would be incorrect.
Fucking all these 15-year-old, not 15.
Excuse me? What? Freudian slip. Freudian slip.
Right.
I took her virginity when she was 17.
You would be
That. Excuse me?
at 18, right?
I took her virginity when she was 17.
You would
Brother, how old were you?
be incorrect.
Fucking all these 15-year-old.
You were absolutely fucking 15-year-olds. That's a Freudian slip.
Not 15, sorry. 16-year-old women.
16. Oh, okay. Sorry, it's better. It's better. And he said 16 because he was in the UK at the time, and in the UK, 16 is the age of consent. So, yeah. Another L from. Bro, these guys, bro.
Or 18-year-old women, whatever the law is.
No.
Fucking all these 15-year-old.
You did fuck 15-year-olds.
Not 15, sorry. 16-year-old women.
You also fucked 16-year-olds.
Or 18-year-old women, whatever.
16 or 18 is not even in the same age range. A 16-year-old and an 18-year-old are not even the same category. They are totally different worlds.
The law is in America. 18?
It's 18 usually. You get married at 16.
All right, in Romania, 16. Sorry.
If it's legal, what's the big deal?
Find yourself a 16-year-old bride, you go crazy.
If the only thing keeping you from dating younger is the age of consent laws,
No condoms, no snips, no abortions, no pills.
that says a lot about your character as a person.
That's the most pro-sex position there is.
Are the laws
I find it very hard to imagine that this guy has a girlfriend.
That's the most pro-sex position there is.
I find it very hard to imagine that.
the laws against murder the only reason you don't murder people?
I gotta find my 16-year-old wife.
And why do we have age of consent laws? They must be there for a reason.
Probably when I turn 30.
Having any morals has never entered the chat.
When I bring on new girls, I usually pair them with Vivian. Because Vivian's younger. Vivian's like 21.
This is a clip from one of Andy Pandy's courses he used to sell on how to essentially pimp women online through OnlyFans and webcam.
So Vivian's been with me 6 years. She's completely head over heels, loving me. She wants kids with me, everything. And we met and we fell, whatever, we're in love.
He openly admits to starting a relationship with a 15-year-old. Which, keep in mind, if this happened in Romania, he just said...
In Romania, 16, sorry.
The age...
So you'd be so you'd be a pedophile. Well, I mean, you are a pedophile, but legally you'd be a pedophile. Yeah. These people are who have had the minds of Gen Z and Gen Alpha since the lockdown, by the way. So the lockdown, when people had to stay inside and couldn't go to school, couldn't go to university, these were the people that were spewing shit in the minds of young men. So if you have a young daughter or something like that, good luck. Because, yeah, jeez, fuck me, man. He didn't want to admit he's a pedophile on camera. Yeah, he didn't want to. They're obviously not interested in mental maturity. They don't care about mental maturity. Why? Well, because they're insecure as fuck. They're insecure that they're going to be in an equal relationship with someone who knows something more than them, someone who has been to more places than they have been, someone who has more than they do, because they would feel inadequate. Why? Because their identity is tied to what they can provide and what they can bring to the table. Why? Because patriarchy has deemed it so. Again, men's problems is with men. Men's problems ultimately is with the systems that men set in place, capitalism and patriarchy. That's always been men's problems, but they take it out on women. And I don't know why they can't have 2 minutes of introspection to realize that, wait a minute. Why do I resent women for all of this? That's because I was told that I should be a provider and protector. Okay, well, who told you that you had to be that? Men? Okay, why are you doing that? I don't have to. Then don't. Okay, so I shouldn't. If you don't want to, don't be the thing you don't want to be. So then you're not resentful to other people who didn't ask you to be it. Oh shit. Yeah, you're right. I don't have to be this. Yeah. Good luck. Have fun. Live your life, man. Live your life. Yeah. Personal experience, my 36 oh, Iris is Bianca is 22 and still a baby. But for them, she's I mean, Iris, I wouldn't say Bianca was 22 when I met her. when I met her. She's quite a wild human being. I'm afraid of her. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But for them, she's approaching the expired list. Yeah, she is. She is. Unbelievable. Yeah, in Romania, age of consent 16. In the UK too. Yeah. Ridiculous. Personal experience. My 36-year-old boyfriend at the time cheated on me with an 18-year-old, so half his age. Got her pregnant. That's when I found. Oh shit. What's the other thing? Damn. These are the so-called leaders of the world. Iris says, so I'm assuring these temporary relationships, the woman will age out of range only 2-3. Yeah. So they don't have permanent or at least long-term relationships with them. They just have short-term relationships, casual relationships with them. And if that's what you're looking for, I mean, fine. But from what he was saying, he was leading women on, and he had a woman that wanted to have kids with him and everything. Wow.
This is a clip from one of Andy Pandy's courses he used to sell on how to essentially pimp women online through OnlyFans and webcams.
So Vivian's been with me 6 years. She's completely head over heels, loving me. She wants kids with me, everything.
She wants kids with me, everything, right?
Everything. And we met and we felt whatever, we're in love.
He openly admits to starting a relationship with a 15-year-old. Which, keep in mind, if this happened in Romania, he just said...
In Romania, 16, sorry.
The age of consent is 16. Started a relationship when she was 15.
The whole age of consent thing is really a feminist social construct.
Oh. Oh, it's a feminist thing. The man things. So it's a social construct to have age of consent, which he's right, by the way. He's right. The age of consent is a social construct. But I love that when they say social construct, they just think it's just something that you can just ignore because social constructs are not needed. But they don't realize that most of the things that we have in society are by definition social construct. A social construct is something that was socially constructed. A society is a social construct by definition. Everything we have within a society is a social construct. Yeah. But when they say, oh, it's just a social construct, they just think they can just ignore it. No, you can't ignore it because it's a social construct. That means that the people within the society constructed a term or constructed a concept that everyone agreed on. That's what a social construct is. Is binding, is one of those unwritten documents kind of thing, you know. Yeah, exactly. So is murder. Exactly, yeah. Murder, by the way, yeah, murder is a socially constructed legal term. It's socially constructed. If we as society thought that murder was okay, then murder would not be within our legal confinements. Yeah, we came up with it. We came up with all of these rules. We did. But again, these are the very same people that believe in God, by the way. So they like that God tell them stuff, or God says murder is wrong, and that's why I know that murder is wrong, because God said. Like, really? You couldn't figure it out? You couldn't figure it out. You couldn't do it. You needed God to be like, don't do it. And you're like, oh shit, okay. Boss man said don't do it. So, but he didn't say anything about marrying kids, so I guess marrying kids is okay anyway. Wow. I've been ranting on for I needed this rant. It's been a while. It's been a while since I did a rant. Holy shit. 5 hours plus of ranting? Wow. Holy shit. Oh, but he didn't say don't sleep with kids. Yeah, there's nowhere in the Bible that God prohibits anybody from sleeping with kids. Nowhere. In fact, it actually encourages it. And this is why I don't understand why. I don't understand why when people read the Epstein files or they see the Epstein files, they immediately go to, oh, they were Satanists, they're doing this, doing that. It's like, what? Satanists? Have you read the Bible? What the fuck are you talking about, Satanists? Have you read the Bible? Have you read the Bible? Let me show you some. I'll show you some. I will show you some. Let's do some Bible lessons here. I will show you some. I will show you some. Ah. Oh man, this is just horrible. This is just horrible. How about the oh yeah, there we go. There we go. Like when people read the Epstein files, they're like, oh, they were Satanists, and they were people that are, you know, worshiping the devil and stuff. You know, the devil comes in a lot when they see things that they're scared of. Anytime they see something that they're scared of, the devil, all of a sudden the devil. Let's read what you know. Let's read the Bible. This is Numbers chapter 31 verse 14 to 18. Let's read. Let's do some reading here, shall we? Okay. So Moses became angry with the officers of the army, the commanders of thousands and the commanders of hundreds, who had come from service in the war. Moses said to them, have you allowed all the women to live? So they've come back from the war, right? And there are commanders of thousands and commanders of hundreds, and Moses is questioning them because obviously he's noticed that the women are alive. And Moses said to them, have you allowed all the women to live? These women here, on Balaam's advice, made the Israelites act treacherously against the Lord in the affair of Pur, so that the plague came among the congregation of the Lord. Now therefore, kill every male among the little ones and every woman who has known a man by sleeping with him, but all the young girls who have not known a man by sleeping with him, keep alive for yourself. Excuse me. Question. What are you doing with but all the young girls who have not known a man by sleeping with him, keep alive for yourselves? What could they be possibly be doing with those little girls that they are keeping for themselves? What would they be doing with them? What could they possibly be doing with those little girls? Also, what could they be doing with those little girls that they couldn't do with the women that have slept with a man? What could they possibly be doing with that? But people read the Epstein files and they're like, "Oh my God, Satanist!" This is literally the Christian, the Christian Bible. Also part of the Tanakh, by the way. This is the not the Tanakh, the Pentateuch. This is the Torah, the Jewish Torah, the Christian Bible. This is also in the Quran too. All three. Now, therefore, kill every male among the little ones. Kill every male among the little ones. Kill every male among the little. What the kill the children? Every male, including the children. And kill every woman who has known a man by sleeping with him. So every woman who has known a man by sleeping with him was from the ages of 12, by the way. But all the young girls who have not known a man by sleeping with him, keep alive for yourselves. I mean, yeah, kill the future competition. That's exactly what that is. That's exactly what that is. Isn't that the same? Isn't that the same mental gymnastics that Israel is doing with Gaza right now? Isn't that the same thing? Isn't that the same thing? They didn't want competition. That was their thought process at that time. That's what tribes did to each other. That's what tribes did. They would kill you. They would kill your male children. They would kill all of them so that they don't have that in the future. That's what tribes did. Which is funny when Christians say that God was trying to show them the way and was giving them these instructions little by little bit so that they would eventually come to realize, no, these were not any special rules that some God gave them. This is exactly how tribes were behaving at that time. Exactly how they were. And if there was a God there at this time, he obviously agreed with how things were done back then. Read full chapter. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. So let me even continue that. Let me continue that shit. But all the young girls who have not known a man by sleeping with him, keep alive for yourselves. Camp outside the camp 7 days. Whoever of you has killed any person or touched a corpse, purify yourselves. And you and your captives. You and your captives. 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 I wonder. On the third and on the seventh day, you shall purify every garment, every article of skin, everything made of goat's hair, and every article of wood. You shall purify them. So you kill people, and then you purify yourself. You just purify yourself. Just clean yourself, and then you're good. And your captives too. You clean your captives too. Who are the captives? Question for the class. Who are the captives? Who are the captives left? Who are the captives left? Kill every male among the little ones, and kill every woman who has known a man by sleeping with him. But all the young girls who have not known a man by sleeping with him, keep alive for yourselves. Purify yourselves, you and your captives. You've killed everybody except for some group of people. Captives. Who? Exactly. The young girls. Exactly. So any Christian that's gonna tell you that this is not what God said. God didn't say this. You can just read the next line. Eleazar the priest said to the troops who had gone to the battle, "This is the statute of the Lord that the Lord has commanded Moses." So any Christian that's gonna come and tell me that's not what God said, hey, literally read the next line. He tells you, God said this to Moses. Hey, look. Ugh. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. You're really gonna tell me that the people in the Epstein files are Satan? Look at this. The Lord spoke to Moses saying, "You and Eleazar the priest and the heads of the ancestral houses of the congregation make an inventory of the plunder captured." What is plunder? Plunder means loot, right? Loot. Stuff that you've captured from war and battle and stuff, right? So make an inventory of the plunder that you've captured, both human and animal. Both human and animal. Who are the humans in this plunder? Again, same thing. The young girls. Same thing. The young girls. Divide the plunder into two parts between the warriors who went out to battle and all the congregation. From the share of the warriors who went out into battle, set aside as tribute for the Lord, one item out of every 500, whether persons, oxen, donkeys, or sheep. What the fuck? Talking to me about Epstein files doing they're Satanists. You're reading the Bible here. I'm not reading Epstein files. I'm reading the Bible here. Set aside as tribute for the Lord one item out of every 500, whether persons, oxen, donkeys, or sheep. Take it from their house and give it to Eleazar the priest as offering to the Lord. But from the Israelites, half you shall take one out of every 50, whether repeat it again, whether persons or oxen, donkeys, or sheep, all the animals, and give them to the Levites who perform the duties of the tabernacle of the Lord. Do you guys know? Do you guys know what the duties of the tabernacle of the Lord is? The duties of the tabernacle of the Lord is burnt offerings. That's what it is. Burnt offerings, blood sacrifice. That's what that is. The duties of the tabernacle of the Lord. That is what that is. Burnt offerings, blood sacrifice. That's what that is. Whether persons, oxen, donkey, or sheep, all the animals, and give them to the Levites who perform the duties of the tabernacle of the Lord. The people that perform the sacrifices. The people that perform the sacrifices. The people that perform the burnt offerings. Whether persons. God was into bestiology. No, he definitely wasn't into bestiology, but he was perfectly fine with animals being killed and human beings being killed, clearly, whether persons, oxen, donkeys, or sheep, and give them to the Levites who perform the duties of the tabernacle of the Lord. And then what happened? Then Moses and Eleazar the priest did as the Lord had commanded. The persons were 16,000, of which the Lord's tribute was 32 persons. Moses gave the tribute, the offering for the Lord, to Eleazar the priest as the Lord had commanded. So they did everything. They did everything that God told them to do. You want me to be shocked at reading the Epstein files? I read the Epstein files before I was even an adult. I read the Epstein files before I was an adult. I read something worse than the Epstein files. This fucking shit right here. I don't want to hear shit about, oh, the Epstein files. Oh, dude, they're just Satanists. They're doing satanic rituals. Satanic rituals? The fuck? What are you talking about? Satanic rituals? It's right here. It's right here. These are religious Christian rituals. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh man, disgusting. Absolutely disgusting, this religion. Absolutely. And that's not even the worst bit. That's one of them. That's just one of them. That's just one of them, man. You want me to read you another one? Oh man, it gets worse. It gets worse. I checked if it's in the Orthodox Bible, and it is. It's everywhere. It's all of it. It's everywhere. It's very plain as day. It's not some secret information. It's there. Every Bible is in there. The problem is Christians don't fucking read their Bible. They don't read. So they think everything that they don't like, anything that they see that they don't like, is like, that's satanic. That's the devil. They don't read their book. Let me read you another one. This is another one just for bedtime story. This is your bedtime story. People in America. People in America, this is your bedtime story. This is Deuteronomy chapter 20, verse 10 to 16. I'm going to read you. When you draw near a town to fight against it, offer it terms of peace. If it accepts your terms of peace and surrenders to you, then all the people in it shall serve you at forced labor. Stop the show. Stop the show. Stop the show. If it accepts your terms of peace and surrenders to you, then all the people in it shall serve you at forced labor. So God is telling his people that when you come near a city and you offer them peace and they accept it, they become your slaves. That's the peaceful term. The peaceful terms is that they become your slaves. That's the peaceful term. This is God and his squad right here. This is how God was rolling with his squad right here. This is the guy that Christians sing songs for. This is the guy that Christians pray to. This is the guy that Christians ask for protection from. This is the guy. This is the God. This is that guy. This is him. Yeah, that's the Old Testament. Yeah, that's the Old Testament. It's the Torah. But if it does not accept your terms of peace and make war against you, So basically, if you come to a city and you look at the city and you're like, we like this city. Hey, here are terms of peace. Become our slaves. Or, it would be a shame if your building would, it would be a shame if your city was burned down and shit, right? And if they accept and surrenders to you, you make them your slaves. But if they decide to stand up and fight for their city, if they are patriotic and they love their identity and they want to fight for it, what do you do? What should you do as an all-loving God whose children has arrived at the gates of a city that they don't know who they are? What do you do? What do you do when they decide to stand up and fight against you? Then you shall besiege it, and when the Lord your God gives it into your hand, you shall put all its males to the sword. You may, however, take as plunder the women, the children, the livestock, and everything else in the town, all its spoil. You may enjoy the spoil of your enemies, which the Lord your God has given you. You want me to be freaked out by the Epstein files? You want me to be concerned about the Epstein files being satanic rituals and shit? This is what a Christian God is telling what his people should do to a town that they come across. You may, however, take as plunder. What the fuck is plunder? What is plunder, people? What is plunder? Huh. Let's see. Synonyms of plunder. Let's see. What are some synonyms of plunder? Loot, booty, prize, spoils. Often applies to items taken from victims of a catastrophe. Booty implies the plunder to be shared among Confederates. Prize especially refers to spoils captured on a high seas or in territorial waters. Spoils typically refers to what belongs by right or custom to a victor in a war or political contest. Take as your plunder the women, the children, livestock, and everything else in the town. All is spoil. You may enjoy the spoil of your enemies. Which this is the guy that I should be excited about. Oh, he sent his son. He sent his son to come and die for us so that we would go to heaven and then spend time with him. This is the guy that Christians want me to be excited to go and spend time with. This guy right here. That guy. Yeah. yeah. I've got a bit of question. I've got a few questions for him. Yeah. Oh man. Ooh, it gets worse. Holy shit. I forgot how bad it was. Wow, man, I'm having nostalgia. Man. I forgot how bad it actually was. Holy shit. Wow. I forgot about it was. Damn. I forgot about it was, man. Aren't they saying that Old Testament was wrong? Is the new one better? Oh no, they're not saying Old Testament was wrong. They're saying that Old Testament doesn't matter anymore because they're scared. They're scared of the Old Testament because well you can tell. You can tell why all of a sudden, for years and years and years, for millennia, 21st century Christians gets to come along and say, oh, the Old Testament doesn't matter. Forget about it. Yeah. Just read a new one. Just read the New Testament. Just read the New Testament. It's fine. Yeah. By the way, if the Old Testament doesn't matter, then the New Testament doesn't matter either. If the Old Testament was wrong, then the New Testament is wrong. Why? Well, because the New Testament is based on the Old Testament. The New Testament is deriving the idea from the Old Testament and making it into Jesus Christ. That's what the New Testament is doing. So, if the Old Testament is wrong, then the New Testament is really wrong. The New Testament is literally just saying, oh, hey, you know what they did back in the day? Yep, pretty much the same thing. It's just this time he's living with us now. Here's the new guy. He rebranded. He's nice now. Oh, he's nice. Hey, here's a trivia. Would you allow your sister or someone that you love date someone that used to beat them like years ago, and then they said, oh, they changed now? Would you still let your sister date them, or would you still let the person that you care about date them because they changed now? Or would you say, oh, I understand that they've changed now. I just, bid them farewell and let them go live their life. Would you date them now that they claim that they've changed? When they used to beat you, or when they used to beat your sister back in the day? Would you be like, oh, they changed now? Okay. Oh, okay. They changed now. Okay. I guess that's fine then. They changed now. Okay. I guess that's fine. Oh man. The excuses, the lame excuses that they give. It's just pathetic. Pathetic. Anyway, a lot of ranting tonight. I needed this rant. Clearly, I clearly needed it. I'm gonna go to sleep now. I am tired. Thank you very much, guys, for listening and being here, being involved, and being active. And thank you very much for your support, everyone. I know you guys are sleepy, so I will let you go to bed. Have a good night, guys.